Song name, Ganja Smuggling. Hello, everybody, bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Thursday, everybody? Chat, we are live today. Normally not live on Thursdays, but we are live today, chat, and we are doing a few things, including regular reacts, philosophy reacts, and 1v1ing Jynxzi in Geoguessr. We're going to be 1v1ing him in like 45 minutes. So we'll probably get in like one react, 1v1 him, and then go back to reacts, and some philosophy as well. That's the plan for the day. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live around 3:45, a little bit later. The Geoguessr tournament starts around 5. We'll probably practice for like an hour before. I might have to do like an interview or something prior to the tournament. And then it's just Geoguessr all tomorrow. It's the duos tourney. I'll explain that tomorrow, all the details and shit like that. Saturday is going to be a react day around 2 into a rainbow tournament that Jynxzi's hosting. Sunday is going to be, or Sunday I'm not live actually. Monday I'm going to be doing random games. Kerbal Space Program, other random, maybe a horror game, and then Retro Rewind. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday next week is going to be horror games and, you know, probably some new ones, some old ones. We'll probably play like 2 to 3 horror games Wednesday. Thursday is going to be a new game called Busbound into some friend slop like Pratfall. And then I think there's like a spider game I'm going to be playing. Me, Sneak, Zusi, and Chris. Next Friday, reacts. Next Saturday, I'm not live. Next Sunday, reacts in the food challenge as promised from the F Cancer charity stream. May 4th, we're going to be doing the Trevor Project charity stream, matching chats donos up to 10K, trying to raise awareness for suicide prevention, and obviously Trevor Project, which helps prevent suicide among people in the LGBTQ. The 5th is random games, and I think Dead at the Disco drops. The 6th, I'll be live early, and then I'm gone the 7th to the 11th for like 5 days. Filming a video with Jack. Then we'll be back grinding out streams for the rest of May, as well as probably a charity stream late May as well. That's the schedule, though. Exclamation point schedule if you didn't hear it and you want to hear the schedule. And that's what we're doing today. Low-key and Mard, thank you for the sub. Call, thank you for the 3. Got strapping and bedridden. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Moisty and Sav for the sub. Stroke Care and IK for the sub. Free 2K, Josie and Chump for the sub. Jordan Flap. 6 True, Louise, R. Thick, Plexi, Goth, Liam, Sky, Austin, Ginger, Thigh, Izzy and Dogman. What's up, Dogman? Thank you for the sub. Catch and Free for the sub. Moisty, Moisty and Loki for the sub. NS for the sub as well. Also, chat, I cut my finger with my new knife set. I used to have serrated blades, and now I have, like, sharp-ass chef knives, and I cut my finger. Pretty bad, too. I don't think I need stitches, but it's been bleeding for like 2 hours. So I'm just going to leave the Band-Aid on for the rest of the stream. I was cutting asparagus, you know, holding it. I didn't cut it while I was chopping. Then I laid down the knife and went to grab the asparagus that I was going to throw in the trash, like the little butt ends, and I sliced my finger open. Barely touched the blade, too. I was like, holy fuck. That shit was nuts. The knives work then? Yeah. Well, they're good quality knives. I just got to be more careful. J-Love and X, thank you for the sub. Red, thank you for the 3. Trucker again, hope your day's going well. 500-mile drive ahead of me. Oh, my God. Well, I hope that goes well. Christian, thank you for the 3. I was at a shooting in Mall of Louisiana 30 minutes ago. What? Oh, no, there was a shooting. I thought you were saying you were in it. Shooting in Mall of Louisiana, 2 in critical condition. Others were harmed. Please keep everybody's y'all thoughts. Well, I wish the best for those people, and that's fucking terrible that somebody did that. I was about to go there, too. Well, it's good that you didn't go. Strong Electric for the sub. GU for the sub. Anna and Tang, thank you for the sub. 1s for the 1,000 buddies. I'm the guy for the pizza roll video. I swear I'll live past 100. Sonder and Boo for the sub. The and Zorn for the sub. Buddy, you got a blood clot forming in your fucking main artery right now. I don't know about that. NS for the sub. Zorn for the sub. You eat a whole pack of Oreos, like a whole case of Oreos and a bag of pizza rolls, bro. You're probably going to die like, I don't know, maybe like 15 years from now. Ashy for the sub. Rujin for the 3. Rumors saying GTA 6 trailer is going to drop in 2 weeks. That's awesome. Duck, thank you for the 3. Recommendations for sim games, like Retro Rewind, for example. Retro Rewind's a great sim game. Chat, what was that card sim game that we played? I think it was TCG, Card Trading Simulator. That was a good one. Gas Station Sim's an old one, but a good one. Those are just regular sim games. Horror sim, there's a lot, dude. I don't know. You need to go on my Twitch tracker. Exo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ashy Electric for the sub. Low Goopy for the sub. Toaster, thank you for the 3. I have to save over 3 grand for a car. Well, don't send biddies then. Save your money. Hungry, thank you for the 3. Happy first day of summer to my boyfriend, Andre. First day of summer? It's fucking spring. What are you talking about? Lil and Logo for the sub. Vital, thank you for the sub. Chat, we're hopping right into the reacts. I'm not going to be able to read bits right now. I want to get in at least one react before we 1v1 Jynxzi. One real react. Oh, shit. I didn't even say what's on the schedule. Clayface trailer. You guys have been spamming this. Apparently, this is supposed to be a really good horror movie that's coming out. Warner Bros. That's shocking. Only in theaters in October. We're going to watch a trailer for that. Jynxzi's energy drink crisis. Coachella Is the Worst. Papa Meat video. And then we have 2 philosophy videos. This kid's movie is about existentialism. Surf's Up is, wait, did I watch this? Have we watched this? I don't know if we have. And then this one. Birds Do Not Sing in Caves. I don't know if we've seen that. Yes, we have.
Maybe. Evoke an existential crisis upon anyone, but
we have not seen this fucking video. God, the weed brain's really getting me, man. I don't know. Dude, y'all remember when I got like 10 minutes into a react one time that I watched like 2 years prior? I had a chatter like, dude, you've seen this. I was like, fuck you. Timed him out. I was like, no, I haven't. And then he linked the actual video and it was like me reacting to it. And I was like, oh, fuck. I did not know that I've already seen this. I don't know. We'll see if we've seen that when we get to it. If we have, we'll just replace it. Freaking Logan for the sub. Civil for the sub. Baguetta, thank you for the 3. Puka and Vital for the sub. Brand for the sub. I ate tilapia that I made like 5 days ago, and it's not sitting well in my stomach. At all. I'm like constantly getting waves of nausea. Dark for the 3. Grabs for the 3. Love the streams, the rookie dude. Thank you. I've been watching day 1 increase. I've been watching every story game you play. You're gonna play Life is Strange 1 or 2. At some point, probably, but I have no idea when. Brand, thank you for the sub, but get off the 3. I would love to play a longer game in like May. Like No Life, like a 12, 15-hour game in May. Don't know what it would be or when, so I can't give you an exact date or even if I would do it in May. But I'm glad you fuck with the story games. Lock in, chat. Clayface trailer. I'm not reading. If you send bits right now, I will read them, but I'm not probably going to be able to read the actual dono itself. I need to get through this and an actual, probably the Tommy NFG video in 40 minutes. Lock in. Clayface. This is just like mouthwashing. That trailer made no sense. I guess it was good, though, because it's like, I want to know what the fuck the movie's about. But that trailer made no fucking sense. People were saying this is going to be, like, the next best horror. I literally saw people saying on, like, social medias that this is going to be a fire fucking horror movie. It's a teaser, dude. That is valid. And it's probably, honestly, a good trailer because it's very confusing and it doesn't give anything away. I feel like trailers today just kind of show you the entire movie. I don't know. Here's the problem is this movie looks really gory, and I'm not a big fan of gore. Like, when I watched Terrifier, I had to stand up the entire movie. Like, I watched it, and the entire time I was standing, just going... Just holding my face, because I'm like, this is disgusting. Well, I mean, like, it depends on the gore. Like, if I'm watching somebody's head get caved in a horror movie, not as bad as, like, Terrifier 2, watching the woman, like, masturbate with a shard of glass. Like, that's a no-go for me. You know, like, I don't know anybody that's like, oh, yeah, this is awesome. Or, like, in Terrifier 1, there's like a 3-minute scene where he just saws a woman in half, vagina down. And the whole time he's just smiling. And it's so it's like disturbing, but it's like, ew, what the fuck? It's not like, oh my God, I'm terrified. It's like, ew, what the fuck? The whole time I'm like, ew, what the fuck? Why am I watching this? Ew, ew, ew. Like, I'm not like, oh, this is scary. Like, I'm not scared. It's like, ugh, like disgusting. And that's like the line you tiptoe, you know? Early in Terrifier, though, Terrifier, not Terrifier 2, Terrifier 3, right? Terrifier 3. Terrifier 3 is the one where he dresses up as Santa Claus, right? That one's fucking... Dude, I will never get over that one video where, like, this family lied to their daughter. Or, like, friends lied to their friend. It was, like, a woman in her 30s. Maybe late 20s. And they told her it was, like, a family film. And didn't tell her what movie it was. I don't know how she walked into a movie theater that said Terrifier 3 and believed that. But, like, the whole opening scene in Terrifier just feels like a Christmas movie. And then he just shows up and just sledgehammers a kid's head in. And it's like, whoa. Whoa. Takes a turn for the worst. And then it just goes downhill from there. Human Centipede, so disgusting. See, that's like a category of movie where I'm like, the only Human Centipede thing I've seen is the South Park recreation of it. Like, I've never actually seen any of the Human Centipede films. I've maybe seen clips, but it's like, why are there 3 of them? Aren't there 3 Human Centipede movies? Yeah, why are there 3? And it's titled as horror comedy. What's funny about that? What's funny about that? That's like fucking disgusting. It's like, I don't know. I'm just like sitting there going, ugh. Maybe it's the commentary. 3's too many. It's just like, what fucking weird ass idea is that? Like, oh, we're gonna, you know, a form of torture. We're gonna feed you food and then we're gonna attach a guy to your butthole and he's gonna eat your poop. And then you're gonna digest that poop and fucking feed it to the next person behind you. Like, realistically, first guy ass to face suffocates on poop. Like, I'm so serious. If you stitched somebody's face to a butthole and then they had to eat their poop, number 1, you're not getting the nutrients you need to survive. Number 2, you're not even eating the poop. Like, the second they shit into your mouth, you're probably gagging and then suffocating on the poop. Yeah, you're choking. You're dying right there. And then now you have a dead dude attached to your butthole. Death of the 3. Human Centipede is in the same category as Sharknado and The Meg. No, it is not. Sharknado, okay, The Meg, I would rather watch Sharknado than The Meg. Sharknado is, like, fucking funny. Right? There's sharks in a tornado. The acting is terrible. And it's like they're chainsawing sharks that are flying through the air. The Meg is just Jason Statham going, "We've got a bigger shark. Looks like we got another fish to fry. Oh, looks like he's a lot scarier than I once thought." It's like, dude. And then he's throwing like explosive spears at him. It's just a bad film. Meg 1 was okay. Meg 2, actually terrible. Meg 2, what are the ratings on Meg 2? I'm going to guess Rotten Tomatoes 20 and audience scores like 85. Because I guarantee you the audience was like, loving that shit. 27 Rotten Tomatoes. 72 audience score. How does it have a 72 audience score? Meg 1 was okay. Yeah, Meg 1 did definitely better. 47. Dude, 47 Rotten Tomatoes, 44 audience score. But people loved Meg 2. In the Meg 2 trailer, they show the most interesting scene. That's how you know that movie's at. When was there a dinosaur? I don't remember there being a T-Rex in Meg 2. Maybe I just fucking, like, blurred that out of my brain. When was there... That's not real? Oh, it's like a fake... Oh, what is that? Oh, it is fake. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Is there a dinosaur? Is there a T-Rex? Yeah, T-Rex appears in Meg 2. But it gets eaten. All right, whatever. Lame movie. First video of the day. Prior to 1v1ing Jynxzi. Formidable knock for the sub. Anxious Brang and Lil for the sub. Cool for the 3. Have you been called Toe Fart? Verse and Zoe for the sub. Austin Whack. I love and Vittle, thank you for the sub. DX, thank you for the sub. Def for the 3. It's for the sub. Chat, lock in. Jynxzi's energy drink crisis. Code Bart. Code Bart. Gamer subs. 10% off. I probably drink an energy drink 5 days a week.
For years. And you could argue
I drink caffeine every day, though.
coffee has been around for nearly 500 to 600 years. And you could argue it's
I feel like it's more than that, no? Coffee, 600 years? You don't think there were people caffeinated up in, like, the BC times?
probably one of the most successful drugs ever released to society. People's whole civilization...
Caffeine, no, literally, bro. Caffeine is the most successful drug that was released into human society because no one sees it as a drug. It's a stimulant, so it's like not that it's like a low-grade stimulant, so it's not really seen that big. But like, dude, caffeine's like a drug. It's not on the same when people hear drug though, they think of like, oh, heroin, you know.
It's built off these damn beans. Of course, when coffee wasn't hitting hard...
Caffeine's not a drug. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is a psychoactive stimulant. Caffeine is a psychoactive, most widely consumed legal psychoactive drug in the world, acting as a central nervous stimulant to increase alertness, improve mood, and reduce fatigue. It is a drug.
If they had to make a teeny tiny subtle
What about sugar?
switch to cocaine to boost production. Hey, we can say what we want about it, but you can't tell me they wasn't handling with swiftness from the 70s to 80s. Which was...
Oh my god, yeah, dude. Fucking just ripping... Imagine what... Dude, back in the time... Like, none of us were alive then. But the time where you had to trade stocks on the phone. And you had a guy just like... Yep, 49 shares of that. Okay, yep. Up 10 to Google. All right, got you. Next. Oh, no, you should really put a mark. This is a great offer. You don't understand. And then they're just like, have you ever seen the calls they do in Wall Street? Because they can't hear each other, they have like hand signals. I gotta show a video of that. All right, that's definitely copyrighted. It's like they're throwing up gang signs.
Like there's a rhyme and reason, but here's how it works. Anytime you're bringing your hands in, you're trying to buy, okay? So whenever you see a pile going and guys going like this, they're trying to buy. When they have their hand turned out, they're trying to sell.
This is horrible, dude.
Anything to your chin is single digit, okay? So it's starting with your hand here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you turn your hand over, there's 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 goes to the head, okay? 10, 20, 30.
Dude, what if you misinterpret that shit and buy, like, the wrong amount of stock?
Half over. Hundreds to the hand, like this, and 1,000. Anytime you grab the elbows, it's thousands. So a random number, 287. All right, so it would be 287. 1260 puts. I sold 75. Then you have months. You have June. Then you go to the shoulder for July.
Oh my god, like if they're shorting or something? What the fuck? Why, dude, like, there has to be a more efficient way than doing that. Like, there has to be. Just 80 fucking middle-aged white guys in a room just going, 3, June 3. Bro, come on.
At the time in the US when things were at their most affordable. But sadly that became illegal, so eventually they found a brand new, totally not harmful at all product to replace it: energy drinks. And slowly over time, especially since the 2000s, they become more and more popular every year, with Jynxzi now leading the chart as the group who consumes the most energy drinks. And
dude, Badlands chugs, I love watching him. I get like seriously worried for his health. Like, this guy will rip a case of Pepsi for like one video in 10 seconds.
I'm not gonna lie,
It's not.
Like, he just chugged like 24 Sprite cranberries.
and I'm not gonna lie,
It's not even
Full sugar.
close. We're kind of close.
according to studies nowadays, 75 to 80% say they drink them regularly. In order
I'm gonna have the take that, I don't remember. I was gonna say you don't really need caffeine when you're younger, but I started, what age did y'all start drinking caffeine? I was probably 16. I was probably 16 the first time I ever had an energy drink. I never drank coffee until I was like, bro, probably like 20. I didn't drink coffee till I was like 20 because I thought coffee tasted like shit. 11? You're drinking caffeine at 11 years old, bro?
generations drink them the least. But to be fair, that doesn't mean older generations don't have caffeine. They just have coffee a lot more than energy drinks. I can give boomers credit on that though. They can manage.
Bro, coffee stains the fuck out of my teeth though. I gotta do like whitening strips every like 3 months.
Their caffeine a lot better than us. You know, other than destroying the world's economies, causing wars for no reason, being selfish and on younger generations for a world they created, and saying just buy a house like I did for 2 pennies and a
Back in 2005, my dad said he could easily do that day trading stuff on Wall Street, and he blew $1 million that day. He's up now, though. Okay, well, that's good. Your dad lost $1 million in a day because, like, day trading? Truett, thank you for the 10K biddies! How's your day been? Good, how are you? Thank you for the biddies. I'm quite bored. I'm at a bank teller, and only motherfuckers coming in person anymore are old fucks. Bro, dead ass? You got nobody coming in? Dude, whenever you walk into a bank, bro, they don't even got music playing. They gotta get music playing in a bank, man. You walk into a bank, it's just dead silent. I feel like it's the most boring job ever. Always smells like a distinct bank smell, too. Ugh. Blue for the sub. May and Zach for the sub. D and FW for the sub. Adrian, Tony, Brang, Anxious, and Noah for the sub. Cool for the 3. Lock in, chat. Death for the sub.
handshake. Seems like they've gotten caffeine addiction pretty beaten. And as someone who started having energy drinks and pre-workout around 4 years ago when I turned 19, not gonna lie, it was mainly because I started going to the gym and wanted to get the best gains. Caffeine addiction is probably top 5 addictions this generation has right now. And especially when I started having it more, I can understand why it's hard for some people to stop. Because
I don't get caffeine headache. Brooke does. Do you guys get caffeine headache? I drink caffeine every day. Every day. Literally every day. I drink caffeine. If I don't, like, later into the day, I'm fine. Like, there's been days where I get up at, like, 9, and I don't have caffeine till, like, 5 p.m. when I'm, like, live. No problem. There's people that, like, wake up, and within 30 minutes, if they don't have caffeine, they have, like, a bad headache. I don't have that problem.
Because just like all other stimulants, you end up getting a tolerance to it and needing more. For some people, it's bad. It can get to the point where if you have it too much, days you don't have it will give you headaches. And some people even throw up because their body needs it, which is why you should always keep
That's bad.
it balanced and have some break days a week where
I've never heard of that. Somebody throwing up because they don't have caffeine. Bro, they have to be drinking like 500 milligrams a day. I would say on average, I have a one 80 milligram coffee and then one, whatever this is, 125 milligram. I probably have 200 milligrams of caffeine a day.
you don't have caffeine, like at least 2 days in the week. But even then,
At least 80, at most 200.
with people having it, one thing I didn't realize because I did research before I started having
My friend has 600 a day. That's bad. I don't think you should go more than like 4. Did y'all hear about that girl that drank like 8 Alanis in one day and died recently? Very sad. But in the same post that I saw that, the mom was trying to sue Alani Nu, and I was like, that's like a user error, man. Like, you're never gonna get a lawsuit out from that. Like, it's very sad she died, but I'm like, nobody in their right mind drinks 7 energy drinks in a day. Like, that's same thing with like the kid that chugged like 9 5-hour energies. And I'm like, what are we like? Because at some, like, before you get to that point, dude, 400 milligrams in, 400 milligrams of caffeine in, you're, you know, like shaking. Like, that's a lot of even if you have high caffeine tolerance, if you're drinking 2 energy drinks, you're shaking, you know, like, and then now you're gonna have 4 more.
It's how many people don't know the limits and drink over it a day.
She had a heart condition her parents knew. Honestly, I don't even think it's the kid's fault. Like, obviously, the kid drank the energy drinks. It's very sad that the kid died. But I'm saying that's like the parents. Like, if your kid has a heart condition, why are you letting your kid drink 5 energy drinks in a day?
FDA and most of the world's health organizations say you should have a max of 400 milligrams of caffeine a
I think it's 4 or 5.
day, which is already a lot.
God, wait, what are some shitters on this list? Never heard of Riot. God, Celsius, it's like hit or miss on the flavor. Bang Energy sucks. Prime, dude, the original Prime flavor is... Full Throttle we tried. We did that whole video where I tried a bunch of energy drinks. That video is bad. I felt wired after that.
For reference, that's having 4 cups of coffee a day, 10 cans of soda, or 2 cans of 200 milligram energy.
You liked Bum Energy the most? Yeah, but Gamer Subs wasn't in on that. So could Bart, obviously, that would have been the best.
Drinks. But really,
Gamer Subs wasn't in the rating.
the only reason you should even be having that much is if you go to the gym and lift a lot or work like 14-hour days. But even with this being clear public information, people will casually brag online that they have double that amount or even more. Like, you just admitting to overdosing on social media in 2026 because that's what you're doing.
Bro, I don't even think you need energy drinks to fucking work out. I don't take pre-workout. I drink energy drinks while I'm live because it gives me that eye tingle, right? I feel wired, you know? You gotta realize, chat, I'm talking nonstop for like 6 hours. Caffeine's like amazing, you know? Caffeine's amazing because it's just like, I just zone in.
How much caffeine do you drink per day? 1,000 milligrams, which is 1 gram, which is 10% of a lethal dose.
Bro, there's guys that'll fucking go into like supplement stores, buy Hyde, which is like 300 milligrams a serving, and dry scoop it into their mouth.
What's your 1,000 milligrams of caffeine a day like schedule? I started the day out with 4 shots of espresso. I mixed that with 2.
Yo, 4 shots in the morning? Bro, I think like 2 and I'm fucking tweaking.
Protein shake. That's about 256 grams of caffeine. Later in the day, I have a pre-workout before I hit the gym. This one is like 300 milligrams of caffeine, so now we're at like 650. And then I'll probably either have another one of these later in the day for my second workout or 4 more shots of espresso. So around 1,000. Do you have a problem sleeping? No, I sleep great. I track it with my Oura ring every night. I can drink a pre-workout and go to bed if I wanted to. What is the most amount of caffeine?
I don't even think the caffeine's doing anything for him then, right? I feel like at that point, if he's saying he could just chug pre-workout and fall asleep, like, he has to be in such a high caffeine tolerance that it's, like, not even really doing anything. Yeah, but he has to stop? I don't even think he has to stop. I think he needs to... ADHD? True. What, so you think he's using it as, like, because I've heard of, because there's, like, an Adderall shortage, I've heard that people that used to take Adderall and have ADHD and can't get Adderall have just been, like, max dosing caffeine.
Milligrams. Okay.
So you think it just makes him feel normal?
Caffeine you've had in one day, and how did it make you feel? For me, my all-time high, career high, is 750.
Oh, what whack-ass wet piss peanut butter is that, bro? Oh my God, I'm not even paying attention to what the fuck he's saying.
Bed if I wanted to. What is the most amount of caffeine, milligrams of caffeine you've had in one day? And
probably 600.
And how did it make you feel? For me, my all-time high, career high, is 750 milligrams in one day. That's a lot. And I remember, so I had 2 Reigns, so that's 600 right there. And then I had, I think, like 2 or 3 Diet Cokes. So that got me up to like 750. And
the comment section of this video is worse too. Somebody said 3,200, which is 8 times the max limit. 1,750.
Yo, Talon! Thank you for the 25 gifted! Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. It's not Nuka for the sub. Teo, thank you for the 3. Crazy react video guy. Talks to kids. Killer. Let me know how I can like it. Video such dab. Andre for the sub. Not watching it today though, and might not watch it at all. I'm just if you have any videos you have to watch, games you have to play, video such dab, game such dab. Not simply pumping for the sub for videos and Lane. Thank you for the subs. Getting for the 3. No, my body is built tolerance to caffeine because of the pre-workout. Now if I don't take it, I'll throw up after my workout. Scotty and I love for the sub. Not thank you for the sub. Ready for the 3. We have to pay respect to Daryl from Storage Wars. Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday. I was very sad. May, Death, and Not for the sub. May for the sub. Blue for the sub. Lock in chat.
Milligrams, which is 4 times the max limit. Funniest thing about this is
Yeah, but I feel like those cornballs on TikTok comments are just liars. I'm not trying to be that guy, but like any TikTok comment, bro, take that shit with a grain of salt. Motherfuckers just be saying shit.
having all this caffeine is actually gonna
5,000 milligrams. 5,000 milligrams. Easy. Light work.
make it work worse for you. You're just bringing up your tolerance to the point of having one energy drink is gonna give you 0 effect on your body. So if you think you're caffeine addicted for almost having the limit every day, there's levels to this shit. You at level 2. Obviously the main problem with having that much is you risk having a heart attack at any moment. Your heart can only handle so much stimulation.
Yo, these y'all's hearts just randomly hurt sometimes. It's not even from the caffeine, man. It might be the weed or some shit, but I feel like sometimes I'll just get like a and then I'm good. But every time I convince myself I'm dying.
Or pops. There was a sad case recently of
Or it feels like a tightness, and I gotta go like this. Like my chest feels tight.
someone in Jynxzi passing away from having too much caffeine. The 17-year-old
Bro, this is what we were just talking about.
girl named Larissa Rodriguez was having energy drinks a lot from a specific brand called Alani. Now, at her age, even though it's not recommended to have any
Yo, I also gotta say Alani New is straight. I have friends that like it, and Alani will like send me cases and I'll just give it to them, but I think it's way too fucking sweet.
energy drinks under 8.
Way too fucking sweet. Like, I'm not, okay, I know I'm sponsored by Gamer Subs, but this is not like sponsored glaze. This is just regular glaze. I think Gamer Subs like balances the sweetness, right? I think some flavors might be a little too sweet, but that's why you pick. But like any Alani I've ever had, I'm like, I feel like I'm just actually taking those sucralose packets at a diner and just pouring them into my mouth.
18. As a teenager, the max you're supposed to have if you do is 100 milligrams a day. And the Alani has
Really?
200 milligrams, so we're already starting off bad. On October 20th, 2025, she sadly passed away from a heart attack after having them. Although it's not
Very sad.
exactly confirmed how many she was having a day, people are speculating it was way more than the limit because you don't pass away at that age without really putting pressure on your body. You saw that TikTok comment section. There was admitting to having absurd amounts, and even they didn't pass away. The biggest thing going around was that she was having 6 of them a day, which would be 1,200 milligrams a day. 3 times the daily limit, by the way, for an adult. And if that's really true, it's so crazy how people
Yo, you know you're down bad when you be drinking 5-hour energies, bro. That's like another level, dude. I always see those at the counter at gas stations, and I'm like, yo, who buys those? Who buys those? Never in my life have I had. I feel like maybe one time I had a 5-hour energy. I don't really know. I don't really think I did. I feel like that's like some union shit. Yeah, somebody said, Edgar said construction workers. Truckers, construction workers, union guys. You're up at 5 a.m. and you don't want to chug like a drink. You're just like, let me just down 300 milligrams of caffeine in a second.
for an adult. And if that's really true, it's so crazy how people don't check the limits of shit anymore. The fact
Does it really give 5 hours? I don't know. I'm assuming that's kind of the whole idea of the advertising is you'll feel energized for 5 hours.
that no one in her life told her she has to stop having that much because it's gonna
No, not at all. I feel like if I took a 5-hour energy, I would be tweaking for an hour and then I'd caffeine crash and fall asleep.
make her die faster is crazy. If I had 1,200 milligrams of caffeine a day, I'd probably be able to run around the whole world 3 times and still be good. For her body, she definitely got used to it, which is the problem. And now her family's trying to sue the company, saying they didn't have enough warnings about excess caffeine use, even though it says it right on the can. Or you could search up the health facts online and instantly know the limits. Rest in peace to her, obviously. Tragic death, but this lawsuit is not gonna go anywhere. This would be the equivalent of someone who died died from alcohol poisoning suing the beer company for giving them that much alcohol. Also, what the fuck were the parents doing? They
Wait, actually, that is the literal equivalent. I would honestly say it's like it's even worse than that. Because, like, alcohol, you could be like, oh, this is an unsafe. Like, you could argue, like, oh, Everclear shouldn't even be able to be sold to people. But, like,
could have especially
caffeine, it's like, bro, you just slammed an entire pack.
asked her about her energy drink habits since she...
Keen for the sub, Hunter for the 4. Catching the stream, share back to the YouTube. Every time I caught it, not only do I engage in good faith, but they also disrespect each other for their opinions. I've really enjoyed watching the culture. I think the attitudes and the behavior of this community reflects on the kind of behavior you exhibit. Props. Thank you. Curie, thank you for the 3. Wills for the sub. Nuka, thank you for the 5. Gifted Andre for the sub.
was having so much. My mom to this day still gets on my ass for having any type of caffeine, and I'm not gonna lie, she's right. Low-key, in general, no one should be having caffeine preferably. The tolerance comes up no matter what, even if you drink coffee. But if you are gonna be drinking it...
Bro, I don't think it does. Motherfuckers be saying that about weed and caffeine, and I've been taking it, 10 milligram gets me geeked, and I take one of those motherfuckers 6 days a week for the last 6 months, right? Like, I drink a cup of coffee, I'm feeling wired. I feel like you get a tolerance once you start going, oh, I want to feel it more, and you start just drinking way too much. Having way too much. Stop lying, I'm not.
Like most people in the world do, you should at least be hitting the limit max and not going higher than it. It also doesn't help that energy drink.
What makes 400 milligrams of caffeine 5 cans of 250 milliliter of energy drinks? What 5 cans of energy drinks reaches 400 milligrams of caffeine? I don't know an energy drink with 75 milligrams of caffeine.
Max and not going higher than it. It also doesn't help that energy drinks have turned into a hobby for people. Like, why does everything have to be a hobby, man?
Red Bull? I thought Red Bull was like 125 or 144.
TikTok has ruined doing any type of thing. You have people...
Oh, mini Red Bulls.
People show off their collections of energy drinks like they're a car collector. They can point out every single chemical compound in each drink like they're Walter White.
Wow, that's cringy. That's like when I used to, like, dude, once you hit your 20s, you start collecting, like, empty liquor bottles. Just skip that phase, chat. Toss them out. Toss them out. Toss them out. They're not a centerpiece. They're not decorative. It's not cool. It's lame. Okay? It's not cool. It's lame. Throw them out. It's different if it's, like, a really expensive bottle of liquor that's, like, fucking $600 and you want to just keep the bottle because it looks nice and you're going to, like, reuse it or some shit. But, like, don't be putting, like, your empty bottle of Svedka on your counter. Just toss it in the trash. Get rid of it. I think it's cool when people collect beer caps. Like, bottled beer caps from different beers they've drank. That's cool. Make a little table out of it. Okay, this is wild. Why do we have a closet of empty cans?
This is an expensive hobby. I don't know how they're getting all these different types of cans. Okay, well, not expensive like being a car collector, but a 12-pack energy drink is usually like 30 bucks, so it adds up. The closer you are to them, the more you're gonna want to drink it. So it's probably not the best idea if you already take a lot of caffeine now to stack up on it. Energy drinks gonna be calling your name midday like the green.
Why are we collecting that? And it's in a closet. Are we walking into the closet and admiring it or some shit? Like, what's the fucking stupid point of that? Like, eventually it's gonna be full. What are you gonna fucking move it to another room? You gotta throw that shit out. What are we fucking doing?
Goblin mask. Now, in defense of all this...
It's just a waste of space, man. You can just put other shit in there.
Caffeine consumption.
You're stupid. They're collecting the different versions. What, and they're gonna fucking auction them off on eBay or some shit? Somebody to buy them?
Because one may wonder why Jynxzi has so much. It's a couple of reasons. One being currently in college, and since you're studying a lot more.
You collected soda cans? Yeah, when I was 8 years old.
You need more energy, hence the energy drinks.
When I was 8 years old.
Every generation has had their things for colleges. Back then, it was taking out your stress on a cigarette pack, or taking coke to make the 7 a.m. test. Also going to the gym a lot more, which like I said, is the reason I even have it on my days off I don't. If you're coming from working a long day and want to hit the gym after, most people need a little something to pick themselves up. Another thing some people might be surprised by—
Didn't you collect bones? Yes. I used to collect animal bones that I found in the woods.
is partying. There's been an uprise in bars serving drinks with energy drinks intertwined, or just drinks having it themselves. Some
Bro,
people
stop
completely
saying, huh, bro. I'm not having this conversation again, bro. Dude, chat. You're telling me, yo, it's literally the same shit. You have a dead taxidermy deer on your wall. That is more weird than me finding an already dead animal that I didn't kill, right? So let's stop saying Jeffrey Dahmer, right? What's more serial killer shit? Killing an animal and then hanging it on your wall, or me finding a sick-ass wolf skull and polishing it off and then fucking, putting it on a desk.
Replace having alcohol with just an energy drink and
It's like a fossil, literally. Thank you.
go to a concert. The alcohol industry might be dead by the time we're old. They're practically begging for the youth to drink. But we have morals, all right? We draw the line at getting blackout drunk. We'd rather be
Tell me you clean them. Yeah, I used to brush them with a toothbrush.
getting heart attacks by 30
Not
or
my
getting severely
Not my toothbrush, a different toothbrush. I had like a big one. I would scrub them.
addicted to gambling that we lose our life savings. It could also be that statistically Gen Z right now is the most stressed generation. Whether you believe that or not, every time a generation is feeling stressed, there's always something to help with that coke. One of the other reasons for the uptick—
I feel like caffeine's not helping with stress, though. I feel like it's probably, like, caffeine gets me wired. Like, if I was stressed out, I wouldn't be like, let me slam a fucking Red Bull.
is it seems like everyone has an energy drink now. I can't even count on my hands how many celebs have come out with their own custom energy drinks. The Rock has one. Kim Kardashian has
God.
one. Logan Paul and KSI, which we all remember. Kids were getting cracked out thinking a Prime energy drink was just like their apple
Terramana tequila. Dwayne Johnson.
juice, only to all of a sudden be able to bench 500 pounds 5 times in a row. Parents don't truly check on their kids anymore, because how is your kid casually having caffeine at 8 years old and 10 years old and you don't even know? Even Barron Trump, Donald Trump's son, announced he's releasing one in May of this year. What the f does this know about?
Yo, who is buying this shit? Yo, actually, Tommy NFG speaking fucking facts, bro. Why am I buying an energy drink from fucking Barron Trump? Yerba mate?
Energy drinks. I don't think I've even
Organic grapefruit ginger.
heard him talk. The only thing I want to see him do is be in them war fields for the shit his father started. The main
You gotta make that shit fucking red slushy. You gotta make that shit cherry mango rainbow, right? That's what I want to drink.
problem with it is it's
Brand risk with a fucking anime person on it.
not like food or something that doesn't affect your body too much. It's a stimulant that if you have too much, you can die from. I assume even people who don't drink caffeine, who are fans of these celebs, are gonna try their energy drinks and potentially get hooked on having them. Or may not know they can only have a certain amount before they get Fortnite eliminated. You should also only be having the energy drink in the morning or 3 p.m. max. Any later, and good luck getting any type of sleep.
3:57 p.m. right now. I'm drinking an energy drink.
There's a ton of people who have permanent sleep problems every night because
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. There's been multiple occasions, though, that I would kill for a fucking coffee at like 9 p.m. And I'm like, that's stupid. That's stupid.
the amount of caffeine they consume.
But if you're out at a bar, espresso martini at 1 in the morning doesn't sound that bad.
Caffeine has a half-life of
I'll have an espresso martini black, thank you.
3 to 7 hours, meaning it takes that much time to get down to half the amount in your system. And if you have like 200 milligrams at 5 p.m., you're still gonna have a cup of coffee.
Yo, did I ever tell y'all about the time that I had an espresso martini for the first time? I didn't know how strong they were, and I chugged 2 in fucking 5 minutes. Then I went to a casino, lost like $600. This was in St. Martin, and then I blacked out. I was like already drunk, and I had an espresso martini for the first time. I was like, yo, that shit's disgusting. And they were like, no, try it. I was like, okay. So I got one, and I was like, oh, that's great. And I like 3 gulped it because it's in a fucking martini glass. not knowing it's like the equivalent of like 2.5 shots of alcohol.
coffee and a half in your system by 10.
Tristan, thank you for the 5. Gifted Zach for the 3. I collect cold cans to show how the designs change. See, that's cool, though. Cold, Crazy, and Sal for the sub. Slimmy for the sub. WV and Cool for the sub. Y. And Truett, thank you for the 5K biddies. Shit's on, won this shit on Poly Market. Now it's yours. Dude, keep the money, man. Pickle for the sub. Save for the 3. Should I build in my Minecraft world? I have no idea. Keaton for the sub. Hunter for the 3. Or for the 4. Truett, thank you for the fucking biddies, bro. Diagnose ADHD monster before bed daily. It regulates the dopamine levels. AJ for the 3. Tell me it's a sugar-free one, at least. Tristan, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
Extending the time it takes for
Fucking 60 milligrams of sugar right before bed.
you to sleep. You most
D-Win for the sub.
likely won't be able to sleep until like 1 or 2 a.m., which for anyone in school or that has a job, that's probably going to make life worse for you. Or you're going to have the worst stage of it, having to take copious amounts of caffeine in the daytime, while at night downing a bottle of melatonin to fight it. It creates an endless cycle of you doing that until one day you either take a break, or I guess wait until you're at 900 milligrams of caffeine every day and have a heart attack in the middle of the night. To wrap it up, the main lesson of today's video.
Bro, I never have a problem falling asleep, though. Like, I don't take melatonin. I got a problem staying asleep.
I guess, is to always remember the limits of caffeine. More and more are there cases of people either having heart attacks or destroying
Like, how many times y'all wake up in the night? I wake up, like, 5 times.
their body.
At least. Nah, maybe not at least. Maybe at least 3. At least 3. At most, like, 8. Like, every hour. Up.
Over having
0, so you just time warp.
too much, which is
And then sometimes, I don't know, like, randomly, I'll just be like, damn, what if I die in my sleep tonight? And then that's when I have trouble falling asleep, because I'm like, am I content with the life I've lived? What if I died right now?
why
That's not normal. I'm not caring, bro.
we should put cocaine back in coke bottles. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. As always, I love you guys consensually.
Bro, I love Tommy, man. Bro makes the best videos, genuinely. I work for an energy drink company. Young people are target demographic. The goal is to get them while they're young and impressionable, hook them for life. Yeah, because then it's just a repeat customer, dude, if they fuck with your brand. I mean, that's not even an energy drink company. That's not even an energy drink company specific, like, strategy. That's every brand ever. Every brand ever just wants you to start liking them younger, because then you just will continuously use them forever. Moose, thank you for the 3. Do you still have a dog? Yes. Rayleigh for the sub, AJ for the 3. Sugar My Monster before I go to bed. D-Win, thank you for the sub, AJ for the 3. Chat, I gotta piss real quick, and then we're gonna 1v1 Jynxzi and Geo. And then we're gonna hop back into Reacts. We have one more regular React, and then we're gonna do Philosophy Reacts. Exclamation point schedule if you want to know the rest of the week. Tomorrow, Geoguessr. Saturday, Reacts, Rainbow Tournament. We'll go from there.
Push this, let's advance our troops real quick.
He's playing a chess match. All right, I got time. Yo, count me down 30 seconds. Maybe a minute. Why did Alex just say I'd smash Killdozer? Rarely for the sub. Same facts? Bro, what is this conversation? Is Killdozer in chat? What happened to the Jynxzi IRL stream? We ended up moving it. I don't know when we're doing it, but I've been busy. He's been busy. Gotta figure that shit out, bro. All right. Hold up. Yo, don't spam paragraphs in chat. Just saying. I'm not reading a chat that's like 9 sentences. Oh, why is he crashing out?
Bro, guys, this is so fucking dumb! Joe is ready? Okay.
Why is he crashing out? Mike, thank you for the sub. Mods, can you put us in Geo? I said don't spam a paragraph, and then immediately after a chatter types paragraph. What are we doing? What are we doing? Jynxzi's ready? Yeah, let me call him real quick. I gotta throw that fucking map in too. I said I'm gonna give him tips. Should I help him out? I called him earlier and we were talking about the Geo tournament tomorrow, and he seems a little nervous. Like he's not very prepared. Bro, is High-Vi's playing on his fucking... Bro, is this that shit from, like, Cool Math Games? I feel like I used to play this when I was in, like, fucking elementary school. Slope? Yeah, I mean, it at least looks similar to the game that I was playing. This looks a lot better, though, now. Yo, y'all remember Age of War? That was, like, the best game ever. I feel like this is just gonna give me a seizure, man. Jesus Christ. The fucking neon lights. My God. It's, like, making me nauseous. Holy fuck. Mike, thank you for the sub. Age of War, bro. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, dun, dun, dun. Oh, dun, dun, dun. I gotta play that song. Bro, playing this on my fucking grandparents' PC that genuinely probably had like an RTX 480 in that bitch. Some shit that was running at like actually 3 frames per second. Oh, hey, sorry. Sorry I'm late, Jynxzi. I was reminiscing about Age of War. Did you ever play that game?
Wait. I think I know the game you're talking about. It's when they walk in the straight lines at each other. What's this? No, there's like a Glory Sunday is the song. How does the song go?
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun.
That's the best game ever made. Okay, Joe, I'm not kidding. I was literally talking to my cousin 2 days ago about the Ancon gaming era, and we were talking about Age of War. I'm not kidding.
Bro, there was so many good-ass games from that time frame. Like, dude, did you ever play Donkey Smith or Jack Smith? Was what it was called?
Donkey Smith or Jack Smith.
Bro, Jack Smith was I played Jack Smith on stream like 6 months ago because it was so good. Like,
Wait,
I used to know life
still
that game.
What?
I feel like none of those games exist unless they have to be like remade. Oh my God.
Bro, this was the game I grinded. Warzone Tower Defense. Bro, me and my brothers would always try to like see who could get the highest wave on Warzone Tower Defense. Dude, I think
Bro, I used to play Bloons fucking TD like 1. I used to play the Bloons Tower Defense game that was like, it wasn't even Tower Defense. You were just throwing darts at balloons.
Bloons was also peak. Wait, but what was the best Bloons? Because they were all on mobile, yeah? You could play Bloons like literally in your bed.
Oh, I mean, I still think the best Bloons is the current one.
BTD 6?
No. Yeah, BTD 5. I don't remember. Oh, BTD 6. Yeah, no, BTD 6 is the best one. Dude, I had such a good account, and then my fucking I had to get my PC wiped, and I lost my fucking Bloons progress. And I remember I loaded it up on stream one day, and I just crashed out because I was like, I'm not starting back at level 1.
Yeah.
With fucking regular ass dart monkeys.
Bloons Tower Defense 6 has a 10 out of 10 rating on Steam. Holy aura. 4.8 stars out of 5 on the App Store, 4.8 stars out of 5 on Google Play. Yeah, Bloons is such a fucking goated game, bro. Bloons is so goated. Oh my
Well, and
god.
it's also, dude, it's just like one of those games that works. There's like so few games that work on mobile and PC. Like Balatro's another one that's fire. Like,
Yeah, you could play Bloons on a fucking iPad, fucking Switch, doesn't matter. It's such a simple game, but it's so good.
yo, you are so quiet. I have you like turned up all the way.
Wait, really? Hold up. I can fix that. Okay. Penis?
Is that a mic check?
Yes. Louder or quieter? How do I sound? Louder?
A little louder.
All right. Now, how loud? How loud now? How loud now?
You're good now. You're good now.
Okay, I cranked that shit up. I didn't even know why I had it that low. Okay, brother, are we playing Geo?
Yeah, I was wondering what you want to do for, like, I'm assuming, yeah, we could 1v1, but do you want to do a mixture of, like, move and no move, so maybe you get a little experience for the tourney tomorrow?
Yes, I want to do a mixture of move and no move. I think we should 1v1, and then maybe we could do some 2v2s against people.
That works. I was gonna say, if we 1v1, we could do, like, a best of 3 on, like, regular, and then do best of 3 on, like, the map that's similar, like, practice-wise.
Yeah. That sounds good.
I'll give you some tips and tricks as well.
So, like, I mean, Joe, I could just kick your ass, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I would give you a 20% win rate on me. I would say if we played 10 games, you win 2.
Are you serious?
Yes. I don't think that
bro, but you, like, know the cheese, bro. You know
I don't know the cheese. Bro, I don't know the cheese. The cheese is bollards. I don't know bollards. Bollards is, like, the most OP thing you could learn in Geoguessr. It's also just, like, you have to grind that to understand it. Bro, Jynxzi's chat and my chat, I sent Jynxzi the website Plonket. If you want to get good at Geoguessr, just go on Plonket and no life learn about every country in the fucking world. And you will just get really good really quickly.
Hey, when is this tournament tomorrow? It's at 5, right?
Yeah.
Bro, Joe, whenever I go to Plonket, it just says join the Discord. Do I have to do the
hit
guide
guide top right?
Okay.
And then you just hit any country, and it'll tell you, like, hit, like, Brazil.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. And then it'll tell you, I mean, you don't need to know tech for the U.S.
Car meta?
Car
Okay,
meta's
this is cringe.
huge. Car meta's huge if you're able to know that.
Brother, this is the shit you're on, Joe?
No, I'm
What?
not knowing car meta like the stubby antenna shit. I know, look, go to Ghana. Go to guide.
Wait, Venezuela has no coverage, so you just never guess it. Honduras
Unless
has
we're in no move. In no move, everything could be shown. Also, one more thing I want to show you before we start. Look up right and left driving countries. And then hit images.
Okay. Right and left. Dum, 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 dum.
So you get stuck in your head. It's a good ass song.
165 countries use right-hand traffic, primarily in the Americas, continental Europe, most of
Like
Asia,
no, but hit that red image in the middle on Wikipedia.
Wow.
If you could fucking just sponge that, that will make you so much better. The blue countries drive on the left, the red countries drive on the right. Like, if you're able to do Suntech and know right and left side of the road, like, that alone will, like, if you get a left-sided, right side doesn't really help you because most countries drive on the right, but if you get a left-sided country, you're in, like, one of 10 places. Like, instantly.
Bro, you're sweating your nuts off, Joe.
That's not sweat. Yo, chat, is that sweating?
Is this guy a sweat or what?
That's not sweating. That is, like, the most basic thing you learn in Geoguessr. That is like actually low silver knowledge. Like, that is your rank.
Brother, yeah, but the thing is, when I play Geoguessr, yeah, sure, quote-unquote silver 1, these motherfuckers will go 5 for 5 on country guesses. Like,
Yeah, because their elo's probably way higher than you.
Oh, I forgot it could, like, match you against. Okay, yeah. If they don't grind the game this season.
Yeah, if they haven't played, it's literally just like D-ranking in Rainbow. Like, if you don't play for like 6 months, like, they might have been fucking masters and they just haven't played in a year. And now they're playing you and they're just gonna, fucking full wipe.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna make a regular duel on the map that we're playing for Move tomorrow. And I'll have it regular rules. Just so you know, the max time limit is a minute. So even if neither of us guess, you only have a minute to figure out where you are.
Would it give me like a bam, bam?
Yeah, it'll still do the countdown.
Okay. Cool. Bro, Joe, I'm just saying, bro, don't underestimate me, bro, please.
Brother, I'm not underestimating you. I genuinely, dude, I think that you and One are a top 6 team.
But no,
where
it's the
you
way
fall
phrased
in that
it.
category, I don't know if you're 1, I don't know if you're 6, but like, I think One's gonna be, kind of fucking pulling you along tomorrow.
All right. Yo, Joe, but watch. Like, when I play, bro, me and you can duo, too, after we play. Like, bro, Joe, I can hold my fucking weight. You know what I'm really good at?
I think if I'll duo with you, I think if me and you duo, I think I'm going to tell you where we are, like, 90% of the time. Because I'm going to figure it out before you.
And maybe I'll be right, bro. Maybe I'll be right. Maybe you'll be wrong sometimes, It's about teamwork, bro. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, that's the whole... I mean, that's why we're, like, duo... That's why I wanted the tourney to be duos. Because it's just, like, you're able to bounce off of each other.
Chat, look at that booger right there. Oh, Joe, did you invite me, by the way?
I sent the link in our Discord chat.
All right, I'm in here. Bro, how'd you get the check mark? Can I show screen or no?
Yeah, you can show screen.
Joe, how'd you get the check mark, Joe? Jesus. I don't know.
They just gave it to me. You could ask Geo. You could literally just go. Dude,
Bro.
honestly, you could probably go on stream tomorrow. Geoguessr will probably be in your chat, and you just go, can I have the check mark? And they'll give it to you.
Okay. So, Joe, let's 1v1, bro. Best out of 5. Let's do 3 movers,
why
2
don't we
non-movers.
do 2 best of 3s, 1 on this map and then 1 on the no move?
All right, what is this map? What do you mean?
Community World is just like the most used map for like party 1v1s.
Okay.
And then the other map is similar to the one that we'll be doing tomorrow. I don't even know the one that we're doing tomorrow though.
Okay. Are you ready to tango?
Yeah. I'm gonna, you can do whatever you want. I'm gonna throw my chat and email only because I tend to look over, and I don't want to cheat.
I have my chat on the same monitor that I game on, so I'm good. As long as I don't do that, I can't read my chat.
Okay. Awesome.
You're about to get
Wait,
mobbed.
do you have one monitor?
No, I have 2 monitors. I have an Xbox monitor and a PC monitor. So basically, if I'm on PC, I have 1 monitor.
You don't why Jynxzi, there's multiple ports on the back of your monitor, right? You just switch input.
I like to keep it just Xbox restricted only.
Okay. Well, good luck to you.
Let's do this. Joe, I'm just saying, don't underestimate me.
Do you want me to calm to you while we play, or?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
All right. So, like, what are you seeing right now? What are you feeling?
Probably just Australia.
Probably just Australia, you think?
Maybe South Africa.
I don't think that's a bad shout, honestly. I'm not really knowing where we are. We kind of just spawned in the middle
I just
of
got
nowhere.
flashbanged. My screen went black. It's Australia, dude. Trust me. It's Australia. I guarantee. Or no, South Africa. Sorry, I meant to say South Africa.
Why don't you throw down a guess then?
I guarantee you this is South Africa.
You
Wait, if I guess, does it
guarantee
put you on
we're
the
in
clock?
South Africa. God, I'm really not knowing where we are.
Bro, those trees are African trees. Trust me. Those are African trees.
I do like that shout, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. We weren't. We were in Kenya. You little fucker. Why am I letting you sway my opinion here?
You weren't gonna guess Kenya.
Okay, but I looked at the sun and we were in the northern hemisphere.
My screen's blurry again. High Vice! Like, what is this?
Yo, do you know where we are?
Yes.
Oh, you guessed real quick.
I guarantee you this is like Malaysia.
No, we're not in Malaysia.
How do you know? Whoa. How the fuck? Okay, that's
I gotta
sus.
move my cam down. How's
Check
that
his
sus?
PC. How does
that,
he know?
How's that sus, bro? You didn't read the language? That was not a language spoken in Malaysia.
Alright. My screen's black again. Hi, guys, my screen's blurry. Yo, Joe, are you like EMPing me or something?
I'm not EMPing you. I'm spawning in. Bro,
Brother,
how would I be
look at
doing
my
that? You're
like,
just
yo,
spawning.
Jack,
You
you
just
see
got
this?
like around, bro. You just gotta move.
No, Joe, I'm like blurry. It's like blurry.
Oh, you might have warped into a different like camera gen, bro. You gotta move around. I
Has
have
your
a
screen
feeling.
went blurry once or no?
It goes a little blurry, but then I just I'm like spam moving around. Like I probably moved like a mile down the road. I have a general inkling of where we are, but I could be like super.
I don't know because it's all blurry. What the fuck? All right, Hawaii, fuck it.
We are not in Hawaii. Bro just guessed the Dominican Republic and said we were in Hawaii. Oh my God, you were closer. Yo, that's crazy.
You said New Zealand? What
I said New
you
Zealand. It
feeling
looked like the hills of New Zealand. I wasn't really getting much info there.
Joe, weren't you in the hills? I'm sorry.
Ooh, good one. Good
I'm sorry, I'm
one.
sorry,
Good
I'm
one.
sorry. I'm sorry. Bro, where the hell is this? Wait,
Well,
Scandinavia.
I thought you said you were good at this region.
Dare I say Scandinavia?
Dare you say?
Joe, I'm not
Have
even
you looked
kidding.
at the
This is like-
shrubbery?
All right, my screen's blurry again. High five. Like what? I can't see shit. I can't see anything.
I feel like you're making up excuses, man. You gotta just move around the map, you know?
All right, this is gonna be like coastal Scandinavia. Watch this. Helsinki, Finland.
I don't know.
All right.
Norway. Yeah,
Yo,
those were
high
Nordic.
five.
Those were Nordic mountains, man. That shit was not. Where did we go? Finland.
Yo, Joe, you only won because my
Just-
game, it's like
okay,
a blur
Bro,
explosion
then
every
that
second.
one will count. Close out your Geo and open it back up.
Yo, Joe, what do you mean Nordic mountains? How locked in are you, bro?
Well, I mean, well, Finland's also like a Nordic-esque country. It's just like that looked like Norway. There was a lot of pine trees. Wait, hold up. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds tops. Tops.
All right. Yo, chat, I'm just saying, bro, if there wasn't a flashbang concussion grenade every time I clicked an arrow, maybe I could have stood a chance. I mean, good God. Did y'all see that? Don't care, you're coping. I'll literally slap you in the face, bro. I'll slap you in the face. Finland does have hills like that? No, Finland wasn't a bad shout. Try playing in 4K.
You gonna take it out of emo
What
while
do you
we're in
mean,
this?
try
Yeah, I'm
playing?
back, dude. Did you count me down? How long was it?
Wait, you actually peed and returned that fast?
Yep, didn't wash my hands. Piss and sprint.
There's no way.
Tactical maneuver. Tactical
Did you
maneuver.
piss for like 8 seconds? Wait, is your toilet like in your room?
I mean, it's literally like right next to me, yes.
Okay, well that's why. All right, Joe, I'm ready now. I'm not gonna be blurry this time.
So
now you're
that
gonna
one
be fully
didn't count.
unlocked.
That one
That
didn't
one did
count.
not. That one counted. I'll give it.
No, that one didn't count. I'll give that to you. If you're saying it was
All
blurry,
right,
it was
I'm putting
blurry.
on my gamer glasses. Now I'm tryharding.
Okay. Yeah, that you think that's gonna help?
Chad, I have my gamer glasses on. Now he's fucked.
Are they blue lights?
Yes, somebody sent them to me yesterday.
Oh, that's so sweet.
All right, these ones, it's literally just a pure guess.
Is it?
All right, screen's black again. High fives. I'm gonna burn.
Bro, I'm
gonna burn
telling
my-
you, it's gotta be you, bro. It's gotta be you. You gotta move around. Your
Joe, watch
screen-
my stream. Watch my stream.
I'm looking at your POV right now. Your screen's not black. I'm like, I see your perspective when
Oh, my screen's
when
not
I.
black.
Your
Oh,
screen's
okay.
not black, no.
Okay, my screen's not black. All right.
Yo,
United States. I mean, what the fuck? Chat, look at my screen. Like, look. It's black. Let's just play the no moves, man. Wait, my screen's black. Joe,
Bro, is your screen actually black? Hold up.
go to my stream.
I'm going to your screen.
Now it's not. Now it's not. Now it's blurry. Yo, I need.
Bro, you just gotta move. When it's black, just instantly move.
Joe, I was doing that. Joe, I was doing that. I play Geoguessr all the time. I've never had this happen. It's just a blur bomb again. It's just a bomb of blur. There's got to be a solution. Turn on graphics acceleration.
Graphics acceleration for a browser game?
Yeah, bro, the browser game's not really working though.
Oh God, you didn't really see now. Now you have the advantage because I was looking at your stream.
Bro, even when you're sifting, it looks black. Like,
I'm not knowing.
Nice. Bro, I said Greece then Italy, chat, so I just went there.
Yo, good
Bro,
guess.
I'm not
good
that
guess.
bad, bro.
Yo, you're not that bad. You're not that bad, but you're being a little schemy. You're being a little schemy. Oh, my
Coretta
screen's black.
Flower Wash?
My screen's black.
Whoa, I know where this is.
You do?
Yo, my screen's just randomly good now. Oh my God, I know where this is. Oh. No, I know where this is.
Hey, Jynxzi, I see you're zooming in on Sri Lanka there, buddy.
Yes.
Now,
What?
you weren't closer. It was
Dude,
Malaysia. I was
Joe
wrong.
was over there, but I didn't
Sri
know where
Lanka.
Joe
You were
was.
zooming on India, Sri Lanka, bro. That is not what that language looks like, though. Car tech here. You peep it?
Car tech. No, I don't peep anything. I just see a white car.
Well, I'm looking at a fucking camel. So, I don't know if that's helping you.
What countries have camels?
I don't know. They could be native or, you know, maybe they're flown in.
You mean somebody flew in a fucking camel?
Yeah, I mean, they might have.
All right. Chat, I don't know. Is that... What is...
Dude, we're getting some hard maps here. Some hard rounds. I'm not really knowing where we are.
No, I think I know where this is. Is that the UAE flag? It is.
Wow, you were fucking
That was-
closer.
That was the outskirts of Dubai. Wow. I did not know
Yeah,
that.
we looked like we were in the middle of fucking nowhere there. Oh, wow.
Big mountains here.
Yeah, beautiful
This
place.
is a 10 out of 10 bleed out spot. Holy shit.
What do you mean bleed out? Like if you died here?
Yeah, like 10 out. If you slowly bled out here, I wouldn't even.
Like you're saying this is like an ideal spot to just be
This
like
is an
having a
ideal
movie
spot
ending.
to die, bro. Yes. All right, screen's blurry again. Hi, guys. Help. So your screen hasn't went black a singular time, Joe. Deadass?
No, it goes blurry. It goes blurry, but then it's fine.
I'm actually gonna get pissed at this game. Like, brother, Polska Gorom. Looks like
Yo, you
Polish,
just
and
read
I had no time.
Spanish? Jynxzi, you just read Spanish and went Poland.
Well, hey, Joe, I had 39 seconds of a blurry black screen, and then I had to look at the sign for 1 fucking second. Hi, Vice, fix the shit! Fuck! Oh my god, group.
Oh, we're doing a group meeting?
Yo, Hi, Vice. I'm
Hey,
gonna burn this
Jynx.
PC to the floor. I'm gonna
No,
burn
no,
this
no.
PC. What's happening, bro?
Okay, so I'm talking to a pro, and apparently Google did something, and this bug just happens to people randomly. But I can
Cool.
try some fixes. Let me look.
Please don't leak my search history, bro. Actually,
Oh,
it's good on
shit.
PC. Yo, bro, Hi, Vice. Like,
Yeah.
I'm confused though, bro. I've never had a blurry problem. As soon as I play Joe, it's Joe. No, Joe's EMPing my shit, bro.
Do you want to host the lobby?
Maybe that'll work, Hivemind.
Here's the thing. The pro recommends let me look. He recommends a browser change to like Firefox.
Yeah, why don't you just load up Windows XP?
You want me to boot up Firefox in
Yo, boot up Bing, bro. Get on Bing.
Oh my god, I remember Bing.
It's just Chrome as shit, he's saying.
Bro, I don't know what to do, Hiveyes. If this happens in the tournament tomorrow, I'm literally gonna end it all in GTA.
He said, but everyone is getting this issue within the past 2 weeks. We can try Firefox. I can set it up quickly.
I've had this happen to me, but usually it just fixes in like a game.
Yeah, there's like no fix for it except for like changing browsers, and he says maybe that would fix it, but everyone gets it.
Fuck it, Firefox, dude. Let's do it.
All right.
Oh, why don't you use DuckDuckGo?
What is DuckDuckGo? Is that a website browser?
Yeah.
Wait, what about like Opera GX? Isn't that site good or no?
Scheisse.
I'm not knowing.
We're gonna stick to Firefox.
Bro, oh my god, I'm downloading fucking Firefox. Joe, once Firefox is installed, you're not beating me, buddy.
So are we okay, so we're full resetting again. It is 0-0.
Yes, bro. Hi, guys, can you vouch this is unplayable?
Yeah, it actually is unplayable.
It's unplayable.
Okay,
Joe,
I believe you. I believe you. It was just funny when I tabbed onto your stream. It was fine.
All right, Joe. Every time I click the arrow button, it's like getting hit by a concussion grenade. Literally every time. I can't see shit.
Okay, Jynx. This is gonna be your Geoguessr browser. I'm not gonna import anything else other than your Geoguessr.
Watch this one crash. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Geometry dash.
All right, log in.
Whoa, leak.
Nothing's leaked.
Oh my god. High buys. Holy shit, bro.
Bro, I know what I'm doing.
Are we screen sharing or no?
No.
God damn, bro, you're moving fast over there. Joe, after this gets installed, you are cooked, bro. I'm getting Firefox for your ass, buddy.
You're getting Firefox just to lose again.
Joe, I didn't lose. No, don't say again.
You lost twice.
I was getting hit by no, I didn't lose once. Those were not even matches.
Sunyan.
Oh my god, high fives, I forgot my Gmail. You know what? I got it. Don't worry. There it is. High fives, you're absolutely positive nothing's leaked right now?
Bro, your stream is full black.
Oh, good. It's the same as my geometry or my Geoguessr screen. Cool. Fucking great.
Nice.
There we go. All right, tap yes on your device. Okay.
Should I remake the lobby, because I'm assuming, I don't know if you're gonna be like spawning, because you're still in the party on my screen.
Yeah, new lobby.
All right, I'll make new lobby. Hold up.
Bro, this is so fucking
Party. Disband.
Yo, resend it. What? Oh, there's got to be a way to do the goddamn text message or something.
It's gonna be our Jynx.
No, it's really not, bro. It's not.
This is just gonna be the.
All right, my only option is this, so it has to work. Oh my god.
All right, let's read what it says.
All right, I just sent it to you.
No. It's good. Have it.
Okay. Oh.
Whoa. No. God, that's a leak. Oh my god, everything's leaked. Okay, Joe, are you ready?
No.
Yeah, I'm ready. I sent in the Discord the new party link.
Thank you.
So do I have to like copy and paste that into like Firefox?
I got you, bro. I got you, man.
Wow.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Yo, Joe, we're in here, bro, and I'm on Firefox. Now,
you're on Firefox, the superior browser.
Now we duel. Now we duel to the death.
All right.
Now try this. Let me see.
Okay. I'm not trying to be that guy, but I kind of hope it just full blacks when you want it.
No, it's not gonna do that, bro.
Are you ready?
Yep, I'm born ready. Now you're gonna play me when I'm fully unlocked. I'm fully unlocked now. Uh-oh, it's... Yo, hi, bye.
Oh, no, it's
Wait,
just
is
blurry. No, it's just blurry.
Okay.
good.
All right, are you seeing?
All right. No,
are you
I can't.
seeing-
Joe.
Is
it
it
went
black?
black for 10
It's
seconds.
still black.
Every time I click an arrow button, I literally get hit with a concussion grenade. There we go. All right. All
Or
right.
is it working now?
How would you answer that question, High Vise? I guess like
Yeah.
20% working. I don't know. It works.
It works, but he's on 144p right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Like every time I click a button, bro, we should just play in no move, because in no move at least okay. Bro, I actually don't know where this is.
One said, "Wait, this is my teammate." ...
Yeah, One, I'm getting glitches. How the fuck do you know the city?
I didn't know
I'm
the
getting
city,
glitches,
bro. You thought that was Arabic?
Hey, Joe, for the 90th time, I'm getting concussion grenaded!
All right. Well, there's a very obvious. We're like in one specific place.
Yeah, bro. Can you tell me where that is, just so the chat knows?
No, I don't think I'm going to. But there's
All right.
there's something that says exactly where we are.
Mississippi?
Oh, he thinks we're in Mississippi. Would you read that sign, Jynxzi, and think that we're in Mississippi?
Where the fuck is Ozami? Yo. Alright.
Yo, you just went Paraguay when you were reading. Bro, those were, okay, hey, I'm not even trying to say, like, geography, bro. That was clearly Asia. That was like...
Joe, can you play me in no move? I'm just getting stressed from all
Yes,
the
we'll
concussions.
play a no move. We'll play no move.
Alright. One, what do you mean your teammate, bro? Oh, One, I'm literally lagging around the map. I'm lagging around the map, guys. There's a Steam version? Say wallahi, bro.
There is, but it's an app and it's different.
Yeah.
How so?
I don't know.
Like,
it has like
I'm
bad
pretty sure you
reviews.
can't join off links, and it's like review bombed to shit.
All right, I have us on the no move map. I'm not so sure you're gonna like this one much more, if I'm being honest.
Bro, as long
You
as...
don't have to click anything, Jinx. You're in the party still.
Oh.
You ready?
Just go to your browser. Just go to Firefox. Just go to
All right.
Jynxzi. Just click Fire.
All right. Joe, let's go. Joe, no move. All right,
No
now
move.
we're going to see who's actually
You're not
better.
showing screen. Oh, yeah, let's go.
Now that is a flag I've never seen.
That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting.
Brother. What is that flag?
I'm gonna be real. I'm very unsure. But I kind of want to throw a banger guess down. And I'm fine if I'm wrong.
They're like speaking English.
Ooh.
All right.
All right. Well,
Wait,
we were
is
both
that-
wrong. We were in St. Vincent. We were in the Caribbean.
All right, that's like impossible to guess. That's why I've never seen the flag too.
I'm getting a bit of blur now.
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot, dude. I think you're gonna get this, and I'm not.
Yeah, hey Joe, I'm just gonna be honest, bro. Chat, should I just say GG now?
What, you think you're gonna lose?
No, I'm gonna win, trust me. If you get this, I'll get an ass tattoo.
Where are we?
I know where it is. I know where it is. I know where it is. Alaska! I said it when there's only a second left, so no time to react. Alaska! Yo!
Yo.
Oh! 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 Okay, now
Dude,
we're playing.
Anchorage? I was like, why do I know Anchorage? Dude, I was going in Maine. God
This
damn,
one's
I was stupid
inside.
there.
All right, well, it literally says it. Yo, chat, but I bet you this is like, brother, this is like,
This is where?
this is an airport. This is airport.
You think this is
I'm
an
like,
airport?
Yeah, this is like an airport lobby in a I mean, you know where it is, right?
Do you know where it is?
It's Canada.
Great job.
All right. We just guessed opposite sides.
Don't know
of
why
Canada.
we went Vancouver when there was a sign that said Montreal. I was wrong, but like left Canada. Ugh.
Whoa, whoa. Wait, Joe, this isn't fair. Can you tell me where Panama is? I don't know
No.
where Panama is on the map.
No.
What? What? Joe, help!
South.
Joe, help,
south,
help,
south.
help!
Left.
Fuck, Joe, fuck!
Yo, you gave me the Anchorage.
Yeah, I
one.
didn't have any
gave
time
you
to look
that.
for
I gave you
Poland.
that.
God damn it!
Did you just go inland when there was a
Hey,
ship?
hey, dipshit,
Yeah, we-
hey, dipshit. I don't need the peanut gallery. I don't need the peanut gallery, bro. Well, they're driving on the right side of the road. I've got VVS, it's got fake gems. Alright. I have a good idea. I got a good idea. I have a good idea.
Oh my God! Wait. No, I think I'm fine. You're
Oh my god.
closer.
Oh my god. Joe, lock in, Joe. Lock in, Joe.
Buddy, I am perfectly fine.
Chad, Joe's nervous. Joe's nervous. All right.
Yo, hold up. Should
Yeah,
I emote?
right.
Should I emote GGs? Should I emote GGs? Because I think it's over, buddy.
Say where it is with a second left to prove you have aura.
Montpellier, France.
Oh, I didn't even get time to guess. What the fuck? All right. I was dead anyway.
9,000 points.
How did you know it was France?
Because a sign said Montpellier, and I knew that was in France.
Okay. I got word that the black screening does happen on no move also. But if you get it, you can just refresh your site.
Well, it didn't happen once there. All right, Joe.
Okay.
What do you want me to say, Daddy? You own me, bro. What do you want me to say, Joe?
Well, I mean, I only won one real game, technically.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
the-
Let's do one more no move. Let's do one more no move. No move is fun. I like that.
You gotta hit continue. Good luck to you.
All right, let's do best of 5 no move. You're up 1-0. Whoa. Wait. Disneyland? Oh, no. Oh, my God. No. Wait.
Wow, Disneyland? You think?
For like a quadrillisecond, if you look at the sphere things. Okay. I'm not even kidding, Chad. I know where this is. I'm not going to say because I don't want Joe to know.
I'm looking for it. Are you looking for it?
I know exactly where this is. Oh, you're looking for a Zinni?
No, I'm looking for something else. What are you looking for?
Well,
Zinning?
I know where it is.
Oh, you do? Time's kind of ticking like you haven't made a guess yet.
I'm gonna trust my instinct and say this is South Korea.
Oof. That's a pretty bad guess.
Alright.
That was Mandarin.
Wait, there's a place called Zinni in China. I just had to look deeper. Fuck! Joe, you know the difference between Mandarin and...
Yeah, you just look at it.
Wait,
One has
this
a bunch
has gotta be US!
One has a bunch of circles.
Oh my god, I know where this is. I know where this is just because of this. I'm not even kidding. Joe, you're dead. You're dead.
You know where we are.
I guarantee you I know where we are, and it's the fattest reason ever. But I know where we are. I know the exact country we're in.
You know, I think I know what country we're in as well.
I guarantee you don't know where this is. I know where this. I
You
know
where
this
this
is.
exact city is.
I don't know where the city is. I know it's England because they're selling spuds.
No, it's not.
Wait, what?
It can't be, right? Yeah.
Wait, you did Sun Tech?
Yeah, last second. I was also on UK, and then I was like, this doesn't really look like the UK.
Brother.
It's New Zealand.
Okay, you gotta teach me the sun thing.
Bro, I already told you the sun thing. It's so, like, it's so easy.
Alright!
Very basic sun tech. Huh.
Yes, okay, just asking for a friend. Is this Russian text? This is, right?
Yeah, it's like a Slavic text, but we really could be anywhere.
You know what's funny? Is I think I know exactly where this is.
Serbia?
Bizarre.
Kyrgyzstan.
You're kind
That
of
would have been a
closer every
better
time.
guess.
Is this like, what is happening?
This is gonna be hard. It's no move. You spawn in one place, you gotta figure out where you are. All right, yo, you're fucked.
If you're closer again, bro, I swear to God. Nope.
Yup.
So I'm just
Oh,
curious.
we were actually in Sweden. I just saw
It said
Oslo, and I was
Oslo,
like, okay, we're
16, yeah.
south. Yo, you don't have bad guesses right now, though. Oh.
Whoa, this is nice. Whoa.
Interesting place we're in. They got a Ferris wheel here.
I think I know where this is.
You've been saying that about every place we've gone to.
No, I know this one. Joe, I know this one. Please, God, let me have one. Please, God. Wait, what?
You were so sure.
What country is that?
I think that's a part of Italy now.
Wait, Italy has its own, like,
I
islands?
don't know if that's a part of Italy. I could be really wrong on that. Whoa, where the fuck are we?
Dilarang Informasi Pataron. What?
Yo, I have... Wait. Oh my god. Dude, it's one of two places.
Joe, what's the sun tech again?
You look in the sun. I'll tell you after the game. I don't know why I think it's here, but I think I might be. Okay, it's definitely not in Taiwan.
How do you
we're in
just know?
Indonesia.
How do you know? How do you know it's not in Taiwan?
Because there was no Mandarin, Jynxzi. Where did you see fucking characters like that?
I didn't know Taiwan
You were
was
reading
Mandarin.
like you were reading a regular like alphabet.
Joe, can we play duos, bro? You own me, bro. I don't want to play against you anymore. This is like
we can play.
bullying.
We can play duos. We can play duos. Okay,
God almighty.
the sun thing though, real quick. If you're looking, okay, so when you know how you have the compass on the top of your screen.
No, I don't.
You've never looked at the compass on your screen.
No, I never.
Okay, so there's a compass on your screen. If you look into the sky and it's not a cloudy day and the sun's in the north, you're, 95% of the time in the south. If the sun's in the south, you're in the north. It's the opposite.
So never eat soggy waffles.
Bro, what do you mean never eat soggy waffles? If
I'm
you're
saying, like,
no, there's no never eat soggy waffles. No never eat soggy waffles. If you're
How do you know if the sun's in the north or the south? How do
because
you
would stare into the you would stare at the sun and your compass would have the letter N.
Got it.
Not doing Klaus voice, refund that.
Okay. All right, I got it.
No, but the one thing I want to say is like if you look at this in the sky and the sun's like very northeast on the verge of east, it's not really reliable, Like it has to be almost in the north or the south. Like hemisphere-wise. Like that's how you're going to know.
That's why I'm not in gold. I just got to do that, bro.
I don't all right, let's go in Team Duels. Wait, I think I have to friend you.
Okay, send me your friend link or something.
How do I fucking send you a friend link?
Your GPA is showing. Yo, Joe, what was your high school GPA, Joe?
Final,
Yes.
when I graduated,
Yes.
3.9.
Is that like weighted or unweighted?
Unweighted. In college, I graduated with a 3.85. I was magna cum laude.
Holy shit. Wait, magna cum laude, that means you got the little thing on your hat?
Yeah, I had a little tassel.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yo, Joe.
I don't know if you're able to friend me from this. Oh, that's
Joe, go
not
to the
that,
party.
this. Party?
Yeah. And then you should see.
Oh, I
like,
just click
Jynxzi
his
in there.
name and hit accept
Just
friend
click
request.
him.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
So,
Team
Joe,
Duels.
you were good in school. You were good in school, huh?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I like tried. Like I would study for shit.
Okay.
What was your GPA?
High fives. I don't know why you're still on the call. 2.6, Joe.
2.6.
What do you mean, ooh? What do you mean, ooh? Joe,
What is it? Wait. Hold up. 2.6 unweighted? Well, were you in honors classes or?
Yes, I was in honors classes.
So weighted or unweighted?
2.6, weighted.
What was unweighted?
2 point something. It doesn't matter, bro. Listen, I had bad attendance. 1 and 2. I just could never pay attention, bro. I hated school, brother. I hated every minute of school. Like I just every day I would look forward to when the last bell rung. Some days I would call in sick when I wasn't sick. I lived right
Dude,
next to my
senior
school.
year I would skip like every other Friday.
Yes. Whoa.
We're in Hungary.
What? How do you know?
There's a .hu sign on this woman that's smiling with like a hygiene.
Well, you can ping stuff.
Yeah, you can ping. Well, you can ping like this. Well, I'm hovering where I'm gonna go. So if I'm going Budapest, you go like PEX down here. Just we split the difference. Beautiful.
Yeah, these guys are locked. Wow. All right.
They're not okay. They're not locked. That was like the biggest free give round. It was .hu.
Whoa,
Right,
sun.
No,
What
you
does
can't
that
use
mean?
the sun tech. It's in the east. You just can't. You can't rely on it. But we're probably in
God
Europe.
damn it.
Look at the buildings. We're in Europe. We're in Europe.
This could be like
we're probably in like a northern
There's nothing
Europe.
on the road. You want to say like Germany or something? No.
Well, I kind of want to look a little bit. I'm not thinking Germany. If I had to guess right now, I'm going like...
Russia?
No. Probably like a Denmark, dude. I haven't even seen a language, though.
Wait. Language here.
What? Read it out to me.
All right, let me read it. Hold up. We might have went opposite ways.
We definitely went opposite ways. Wait, I'm TPing to you.
Cafe.
I'm TPing you.
O opet.
Oh, I
Cafe
saw
o
that.
opet.
Oh my god, I just TP'd back. Wait, I'm going back to where I was. Cafe o opet.
Yeah, bro. Cafe o opet. Bro, that does sound Norwegian. Doesn't that sound Norwegian?
Not Nordic, because there wasn't any, but it could be like, yeah, it could be Nordic area. Like Denmark higher. Name me home. That's like Stockholm, Sweden.
I'm gonna say Norway. All right. We're losing by like 8 miles every time. It's fine, Joe. We got this.
It's a little more than 8 miles. That's it's about half a country.
Okay,
right, we're
wait,
in the
one
southern
mountain has
hemisphere.
Ice, one mountain doesn't.
We're in the southern hemisphere. We're driving on the left. We're probably in Australia. Roy's Peak track. We're either in Australia or New Zealand. We're driving on the left. We're in the southern hemisphere, and there are white road lines on the outside. If they were yellow, we would be in South Africa.
This one has yellow checkers.
It does have yellow, but be real, Jynxzi. Does this look like South Africa?
No. South Africa doesn't have a mountain with ice on it. There's no way.
There's a mountain with ice? Oh, there is. We could be in New Zealand near the Fox Glacier.
God, you're actually a
better
tryhard.
I'm not a tryhard. You just gave me valuable info. I never turned around and saw that.
The Fox Glacier.
Some idiot in my chat just said Greenland. Yep, let's get a ban on that guy.
New Zealand. Wait, New Zealand?
New Zealand is not a bad guess. But we could be... Oh, wait, no, but we wouldn't be right next to the mountain because it's in the distance.
Bro, Joe, the thing is...
Are we on a lake? We're following a lake,
this is Auckland, New Zealand. I guarantee you.
I don't think we're in Auckland because you could see the mountains, Jynxzi, and if you could see the mountains, we're not in Auckland.
We're in Campbell Island, Motu Ikapiku then.
We're probably in, like, Lake Hawaii. I'm gonna throw a gas down.
Nah, I know where we are, bro. You just
Keep in mind, tomorrow, tourney day, the round would have already been over because you only have a minute tops.
I know where we are. We're in Rakura National Park. I guarantee it. And we're facing the glacier that I'm...
Yo, we are not on the island in Rakura National Park. Jynxzi, you put your pin where there are no roads. There are no roads where you put your pin.
What do you mean?
Zoom in on the map.
What do you mean?
Zoom in on the map. You just put it in the middle of the wilderness.
Fuck!
Oh, I'm black?
Rainforest.
I'm good now?
Rainforest.
Oh, I'm black again? I'm good now?
Joe, rainforest.
We're in the rainforest. We're okay. Rainforest. It's not really helping. You think we're in the Amazon rainforest?
Brasil, vamos bora, caralho.
I think we're probably Brazil's not a bad guess. Do we have the sun? Not really. Maybe in the southern hemisphere.
Hog finish. Finish? Hog
Wait, I'm TPing. Well, I think we're in Indonesia. Or Philippines. We're not in Brazil.
But in Indonesian, do they type with hog finish? I thought it was like... Joe, what?
I don't... Do they type with hog finish? I don't know. I think we're probably in Asia, though. Look at the plants around us.
Bro, this isn't Asia. This is not Asian text.
All right, then
Joe,
you go Brazil. You go Brazil. Because you're confident we're in...
It's not Brazil. It's like... Malaysia?
That's Asia!
It's somewhere where they speak English.
Yeah, maybe Philippines. Yup, that probably was a better shout.
God fucking damn it!
Okay, well, earlier you said we were in the fucking Amazon rainforest, Jynxzi.
Yes, but then I found important information. I found text.
Yeah, you found fucking flour bags.
We just lost in Brahms. Alright. Joe,
That's fine, we just run it back.
Bro, Joe, you need to trust me more, bro. I don't feel trust in this team.
All right, I'll trust you.
I don't know.
All right, I'll trust your guesses. I'll trust your guesses.
Yes, if I'm sure, if I say, Joe, I have a hunch, I have a hunch. If I say I have a hunch,
I gotta believe
only
in
if
you.
we
We're against two Polish people.
I'm black again. Okay, it's blurry now.
Kelly
All right.
Salon, we're not Jynxzi. Before you say it, I don't think we're in China. I think we're in Chinatown in an American city.
Wait, holy ball knowledge. Why do you think that?
Because we're in Manhattan.
Oh.
We're in New York.
Oh my
we're
God.
in
Because of the
Chinatown.
green signs?
Do you know where
Because of the green
Chinatown
signs?
is? Do you? Oh God, you live in fucking Florida. Okay, this is gonna hedge on me.
Why'd you
Where
say
is
it like that?
Chinatown? Where is Chinatown? In Manhattan. That's Brooklyn. Harlem. Lower Manhattan. Chinatown. We're in this region on my pin in New York.
Joe, how
we
did
know
you know?
what's-
Because of the green signs? Because of the green signs?
Well, I'm seeing a bus that says New York City bus, and there's a sign that says Manhattan Bridge, and it's an arrow to the right. Everywhere is saying Manhattan.
Wait, there's the Manhattan Bridge.
There's also a USPS sign and an NYPD officer.
Joe, we won the game. We won the game.
I think they might also... Did you throw a guess down?
Yeah, Chinatown.
All right, I'm gonna go a little over streetwise. Just so we're not right on top of each other. Okay, they're fucking idiots. 5K.
Oh! I've never got 5K. Wow. Joe, we just got 5K. Oh my God. Good shit, Joe. You're so intelligent.
Thank you, thank you.
Whoa.
I mean, that was your
This
guess,
tree
though.
has no leaves.
Red sand. Red sand, southern hemisphere. Are we in
Australia?
South Africa or... I don't
Mate,
know.
this is
It
Australia.
could be Australia. I
Mate,
would
this is
love
Australia.
to be able
Joe,
to
I have a
see
hunch.
something else. Okay, you have a hunch. Do you know where in Australia we are?
I have a hunch that it's Australia. That's about it
God,
right
but
now,
it looks
though.
like they're driving on the right, no?
No, my guy's driving on the left. I'm looking at him right now.
I'm looking at two motorcyclists that are driving on the right in front of me.
Oh, no. Okay, we're driving on the right. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's the problem, though, is like, where the fuck drives on the right?
Australia, surely, right?
Australia drives on the left.
What about
So
New
does South
Zealand or
Africa.
South Africa?
And New Zealand. That's why I'm, like, really confused. Which makes me think we're in, like, Asia. Yeah, we're in Asia. We're in Vietnam. We're in Vietnam. We're in Vietnam. Over
Are you
here.
sure?
Yes, I'm 100% sure.
All right, let me guess up top then, if you want to guess down low. Wait, Vietnam has clay? Bro, Vietnam has clay? I didn't know
I
that.
did not. I've never seen Vietnam look like that. Normally, I spawn in like a back roads. That was like a central highway.
Oh, look at the water.
we're in
Oh my God, that's
we're in the
pristine
northern
water.
hemisphere. We're probably. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This kind of looks like we could be in like a Swiss area or like fucking Oregon. I want to look at a sign.
Does Oregon have a sign that says 60 on it with a red circle and a white circle?
Nope, well, that's kilometers. Great tech there. We are Interlaken, Lundgren. Yeah, we're in Nordic area. Where
Brother,
the fuck
this
is
country
where?
is fucking beautiful. Oh my God.
Ah, God, I feel like Switzerland's a great guess. Lundgren. Maybe Austria? No. Lundgren. I'm gotta go near a lake or a body of water. Okay,
Bang.
Jynxzi, you went in the middle of Austria.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Is that good?
We were by water, and there's no water even in remote closeness to you.
Breast milk. Crazy golf. Wait, what? Wait. Crazy golf. No. Oh my God. I actually know this. Crazy golf is really popular in this one country. Oh, I forget the name of it. It's only big in like, I think Australia, but I don't know if this looks like Australian. Bro, I think
Do you
I
know
have
what
a hunch.
Framling? We're in the UK, dude. You don't have a hunch. We're in the UK. We're in near Framlingham College.
Are you sure it's UK, Joe?
I'm looking at a van right now that is from Framlingham College in the UK. We're in the UK.
Does it say .co.uk?
Yes.
Shit. Wait. What are the countries in the UK? Oh no, it's gonna be Scotland. Listen,
Framlingham.
Anything golf related is gonna be Scotland. Trust me.
But Framlingham? Isn't that like close to like Birmingham?
Bro, Scotland is the home of the sport. It's gonna be Scotland.
We are near the ocean. So make sure you're bordering water in your guess.
I mean, but then again, they golf everywhere, bro. I feel like this doesn't look like England. This really does look like Scotland, bro. It's the home.
All right, I'm up near Scotland. If you're confident, go like another part of Scotland, just so like we guarantee. Ooh. You're in the middle of the mountain there, Jynxzi. Yeah, like over there. Did you lock your guess in?
Yeah, I think so. Fuck.
Yo, you had a hunch, huh? You had a hunch, huh?
I had a hunch.
You had a hunch we were in. You had a hunch we were in the
I had a
middle
hunch,
of
I don't know.
Dalbreck Mountains in Scotland.
Whoa, booba. Joe, where the hell is this?
Delgado Motors. Regular stop sign. We're in the northern hemisphere. Patronas. Are we in like France, Italy, Spain?
This is not France.
Tentorio.
Bro, it's not France or Italy. It could be Spain though. Chapa Pintura Mecánica Vehículos Ocasión.
Machiero. Lucas Guerrero.
Wait, Joe.
God,
it's the Colombian
that's-
cross. I think that's the Colombian cross.
We're not in Colombia.
I don't see yellow license plates though. You can't-
Yeah, I don't think we're in Colombia.
Biblioteca.
Biblioteca, we gotta be in Spain, Jynxzi. We gotta be in Spain, bro.
Disponible.
Wait, why am I not thinking that we could just be in, like, North America in a Spanish country? God, I don't remember where I fucking spawned. Pedralba Gestalgar. Oh, it's because they had a regular stop sign. So they have to be in Europe.
Wait, it's Spain. It's Spain. I just saw the .es.
Okay,
It's
okay.
Spain. I just saw the .es.
I'm gonna go near Leon. You go more south.
go
near, like,
Madrid.
Seville.
You want me to go Sevilla? Please, God. Please, God. Can we get some points on these fuckers?
Watch it be in Toledo and we just lose.
No. It's at .es.
Ooh, they knew where
All right.
they knew exactly where it was. Dude,
Joe,
it's because
we're
they're
cooked,
Polish.
buddy.
It's because they're Polish. We just need a non-European country and we win.
Bro, I swear, you never get the US in this game, though. It never comes up.
That's a Canadian flag, no? No, we're in Switzerland. That's a Swiss flag.
Puccini Ristorante.
A lot of white people here. A lot of Junkos walking around.
All right. But yeah, this is...
We're in Switzerland. There's like Swiss flags everywhere. We have to find what city we're in.
We know. Joe,
Postplatz.
it says .ch. What does .ch mean? www.zugmagic.ch.
Well, here's the thing is, I'm seeing the Swiss flags. I don't want to go off that car because that car could have just driven to Switzerland from another country. Because you got to keep in mind, it's like just driving
Bro,
to like
it's
a different
sign.
state in the
It's
US.
not a car, it's a sign.
Okay, it's a sign, but that doesn't mean anything. Danke für Ihr Unterstützung. I mean, like,
is there a European country that has
Danke
CH?
is fucking German, but this does not look like Germany.
Bro, I know, but Switzerland is SW.
Why do they have a Swiss flag everywhere, though?
It looks Swiss. The text looks Swiss.
Dude, I'm
Just saying
seeing
the
like,
sign-
Jynxzi, I've seen like 5 Swiss flags. They're looking
Alright,
for the
so-
city. We gotta throw a fucking gas down.
Wait, is there a city in Switzerland that has CH in it? Is there a city that has CH in it? Maybe?
I am unsure on that.
Oh, it's Zurich. I should have known. It's gotta be Zurich. No.
No, what the fuck? We were in Zug.
Sug. Bro, no one found
Obviously,
Wow.
we were in Zug, Switzerland. How did I not know that?
Why the fuck did it say .ch? That actually.
Northern Hemisphere?
Wait, Joe, where's the sun? It's
Oh! I'm almost sure we're in Hungary.
Why are you almost sure? Why?
That light pole with the fucking gaps in between it. We gotta be in Europe. We gotta be in, like, Europe. Like, I'm sure of it. Yo, I'm slamming it down. I'm slamming it down because I'm fucking confident.
Alright, let's just go quick. You say Hungary, I say Romania.
That's fine. This is where we get our get back here. They have a 3x on us, and they're not going to know that tech.
Bro, I think I could 2v2 strat.
Oh my god, you're goated.
Yes! Yes!
It might be Hungary
Brother, oh my
or
god, I was actually
Romania.
right. It was
That
Romania.
light post
Wow.
is like, that light post is the western part of Europe, though.
Wait, what is non-bread? Where is non-bread from? N-A-A-N. Where is non-bread from?
We're in either in India or like, I think we're in India. I think we're in like middle of India.
It says we're in Dargapura Shagun. Dargapura Shagun.
Dargapura is a, that has to be a, I feel like I've seen that city, no?
And then B.
Dargapura.
Dargapura Shagun Kaman Bidar.
Okay, bro, you could be reading like, this is where the bathroom is or some shit.
No. These are cities. These are cities.
Oh my god, I found Durgapur. D-U-R-G-A-P-U-R?
Could be around there.
Or no? Or was it Daga?
It's Darga.
Darlord, thank you for the 100 gifteds!
H. Pura. Kaman Bidar.
I don't know, bro. I feel like it has to be. Okay, we have to split India somehow. I'm just going a big city in India. Yo, Darlord, thank you for the 100 gifteds. Raj Kumar Gadji. Whoa, we are not that north. Oh,
Yes, Joe.
I should have
Yes, Joe.
told you that. When you know how like did you see how the text was a lot more circular and swirly? And where you put your guess is like very like line, like rigid.
Yeah.
Like the dialect changes. We're in the southern hemisphere.
Joe, where the fuck are
Probably
we?
in
It's like
South
fog-
America.
Joe, it's so foggy, Joe.
It is.
Good God, it's foggy as shit.
It's just it's a older camera. Okay, that sign actually has nothing on it. That is fucking useless as shit.
Bro, I have a good strap, but I don't even know if I want to tell you because we're gonna be opponents tomorrow.
Bro, I've been giving you tech. You can't not give me
Alright.
info.
Bro, I was gonna say it would be a good duo strat to have one guy go one way and the other guy go the other way. That way you're not uncovering the same evidence.
Oh yeah.
But I feel
But
like no one's gonna do that.
sometimes there's an area to go that's just like way better. You know, like if you spawn in the middle of nowhere and there's one direction that's like obviously a city, you shouldn't have the other guy go a different direction. You know what I mean?
Sold X McGrath. Yeah, 100%. For McGrath.
Kunama Gallery. Are we in fucking Australia? Because this is English.
This place is so foggy. Yeah, it is English.
We're by a fat-ass lake.
SMRC. SMRC. Where the fuck is
A
that?
mountainous lake.
Wait,
I'm
wait,
gonna go
wait,
near Adelaide. God, but this isn't like... We have like a neighborhood here. Maybe not. I'm gonna go down more.
Wait, so
I'm gonna go Tumut. Or Batlow.
you really think it's Australia, huh?
Yeah, no, we're definitely in Australia.
Where do you want me to go?
Just, don't go near Perth. Go maybe more north near Brisbane. Like, over here.
Please, 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 God. Wait, they choked. They thought it was US! Yes! Oh my God.
So where
They thought it was
Suntech
US.
comes into play.
Wow. I got my first ever 5K. Oh my God. Let's go.
And to win, we're on a hot streak now.
All right, Joe, you want to play another one?
Yeah, I'll play one more.
Bro, I think I'm going to kick your ass tomorrow, buddy.
I mean, that's even if we play each other, you know? Like, ideally, I think we see each other in the finals. But, like, I'm actually kind of hoping we're in the same group. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Because then we guaranteed play each other maybe even, like, multiple times.
Folk. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. All right, are we going to play the same team for the third time? Okay, these are new
No,
people.
Soup and Richter. Wow, this is really dark.
Bro, look at the car. What is on the car?
Yo, can I just, like, soul send this? Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Jynxzi again.
What do you
Stream
think this
snipers.
is?
Stream snipers.
What's your soul send?
I kind of want to go, like, Ireland. I don't know. There's a lot of horses, though. Yeah, what if we're in, like, Mongolia?
Yeah, Ireland is really foggy, eh?
Yo, crazy send. Don't go where I went. Don't go where I went. Go somewhere else entirely.
Just Ireland.
Oh, wait. I think we're in the... we might be in the southern hemisphere. You might want to go, like, South America. Ooh. No! Oh, my God! I was right! Holy shit! Holy
you know it was
shit!
Mongolia?
The soul send in Mongolia. What a play.
Oh, there's puppies in the
Dude, they
street,
were
bro.
raising
They're gonna have
horses and it looked
collars.
flat and grassy. San Miguel.
Bro, Joe, look at these puppies, bro. They don't even have collars, bro. They're just wandering.
Yeah, they're wild dogs. They got a Mitsubishi
Peligro
here.
como recalo.
I would love to look at a telephone pole. These ones kind of
Joe,
suck.
is there any Spanish-speaking countries that start with I?
No, I don't think so. Con crema. Okay, well, we're in South America. Oh, we're in Colombia.
Why?
I'm gonna go
How do
near
you know?
Bogota.
Oh, I see the yellow license plates.
Damn, was there the Colombian cross here or no? I didn't even see a sign. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Yep, the Colombian cross right there. Damn.
The guy we're playing is from Colombia, by the way. This guy taught me the yellow plates thing. Oh
yeah,
my God,
he got his
let's
own
go,
fucking
Joe!
guess wrong. Hold up, I'm GGing him. Hold up, I'm GGing him. I'm talking crazy shit. Southern Hemisphere.
Wait, how do you know it's Southern Hemisphere again? Because it's
Look at the sun.
northwest. The sun.
Yep. Southern
So if the
Hemisphere.
sun's north, it's south.
Bro, this is looking like.
Hey Joe, what does
fucking
the Southern Hemisphere mean? It's under this line?
under that dotted line. You're in the
Okay.
southern half of the
Alright, you're
of the
actually
world.
Argentina, maybe.
I don't know about Argentina. I would say, I don't know. This is like very, very mountainous and green. Wherever we
Argentina
are.
has a lot of mountains, Joe. A lot of mountains.
You go Argentina. I'm gonna go like Bolivia. Go where the mountains are in Argentina, though. Like,
Was
you
there
know what? You know how to
Spanish
read the
speaking,
map.
though?
Don't go in the middle of a flatlands in Argentina. You gotta be like around here. No. It's all, that's so dry and also snowy. It'd be like up there.
Can't switch.
Oh, oh my God! Why are you locking in? Why are you locking
Sorry.
in so fast?
Please. Please.
Oh my God, we are in Ecuador.
Nice, Joe.
That did
Joe, this
not
is
look like
actually
Ecuador. Southern Hemisphere.
I'm black. It's just black. All black. All black. I can't help you. on
Start
this
moving. Start moving. There's
Oh, no, I'm good,
cows. Southern Hemisphere. There's cows. It doesn't look warm, but it also doesn't look cold.
one. Southern Hemisphere, but it's not warm and it's not cold. Titty milk. Could this be like?
We're in New Zealand, I think.
How do you know?
I don't know. Don't match me on this, but I think we're in New Zealand. I would go like
For realsies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're in New Zealand. I'm looking at the
We're on
telephone
the
pole.
water, too. I'm gonna go Australia. Please, God.
Ooh. Okay, here, Jynxzi, here's the problem. Here's the problem. That light pole is unique to both Chile and New Zealand. My reasoning was correct, my guess was wrong. Stalingrada.
Wait, it said
Bologna.
Stalingrad?
We're in Bologna. Oh my God, where's Bologna? Is that in France or Spain?
Italia, I think.
Italy? Bologna. I'm going Bologna, Italy.
No. Parisha, Londra, Roma. Wait, this is gonna be Roma, Italy. This is Roma.
Nah, I think we're in Bologna. I'm seeing a bunch of signs that we're in Bologna.
Nah, it's gonna be Roma. Where's Roma?
They got an Aldi.
Roma.
We were in Bologna.
Scheisse. Good
Jynxzi,
shit,
you gotta
Joe.
trust my gut reads there, man.
Well, you already guessed it, so I figured I may as well just...
That's true, that's true.
What flag is that? We can win right now if we know the flag. Maybe like Capa Verde. Carisburg.
Yo, I don't know that flag. The white
that's not
truck
Cabo
makes me
Verde.
think we're in Kenya, but there's no snorkel. We're in the southern hemisphere. Okay, it's English. God, it has to be like...
I've never
That's
seen
not
that flag.
South
in my life.
Africa.
You know, it's gonna be a country where like you don't know the flag. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
but
gonna
it's
be a
like
country where you don't
so
know the
deserty.
Bro.
Oh,
is
we're in
Cabo Verde-
Namibia.
Are you sure?
Or Namibia. I'm sure there's a sign. Guess Namibia. I'm going middle. You go either top or bottom.
Please, God, let this be the one.
I mean, we have such a lead right now. Like, I don't see a world where they win this. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I think I might have jinxed us.
You can't get jinxed if you're on a team with Jynxzi. This is Greece. Lock it in. We win the game.
Bro, but what part of Greece is this? Isn't that like really, like, there's like white buildings and shit?
Okay, actually, it might not be Greece.
I think we're in that region now. I think we're in like Italy, Greece, Croatia.
Bro, Croatia is so pretty. It could be Wait, it's speaking Spanish. Valida de vehículos. Altamente de Caravaggio.
Are you sure that's not Italian?
Trust me, it's Spanish. Trust me. Vehiculos? Is that Italy?
Wait. What's under Spain? What's that island under Spain that everybody goes to? All the British people love it. And they go there for the weekend or some shit. It's like some part near Spain.
There isn't an island under Spain. Oh, there's...
No, but it's near it. Oh my god. I don't know. I'm going here.
Bro, I kind of want to guess.
Guess where you're confident in.
I'm just gonna guess Italy, because maybe Italian. Fuck me in the ass.
What island is that?
What island is that? It doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a name. Oh my god, they're coming back! Fuck!
Southern Hemisphere. Attention.
Oh my god, I just farted. Yep, Southern Hemisphere. Rio Corcovado Pesche con licencia. Wherever this is, you said Southern Hemisphere, right?
Yeah.
South America, Southern Hemisphere Spanish speaking, right? I mean,
I might be selling.
where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go?
I don't know. Pretty south, though. Like Chile, Peru,
go
Argentina.
Uruguay.
One of those three.
Santiago, fuck it. Please, God, be the one.
We're cocked.
No fucking way!
We're live.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
We're
oh my god,
live.
Oh my god, oh my god,
It's
oh my
literally whoever wins this round just wins.
god. Even if you win by like 50 miles, you win.
Oh my god, there's
cow,
a
there's
fat
a cow,
cow. Oh my god.
Here. Oh my
But
god,
there's
it's gonna be
nothing.
completely random who wins. It's gonna be so random who wins. Bro, I don't know.
They got rusty ass poles here. And cows. Whenever I see cows, I always want to just go like near India, but I don't think we're in India.
Bro, this could be Russia.
I don't think this is Russia.
Or maybe Kyrgyzstan.
Dude, I feel like we could be in like Colombia right now, bro.
I haven't seen any text, not a lick! I've seen no text. Text.
What language?
Oh, Zap. Okay, it looks Russian.
Oh no. It looks Russian?
Joe, look. Joe, look. Can you
I'm
see
looking,
me?
I'm looking. That's Greek. That's Greek.
You're sure? Okay.
Yes. Go here. Go here along this side. Go a little more south than me.
Please. Oh my god.
Jynxzi,
God.
you guessed right where I guessed!
Wait, I thought you already guessed and you were telling me.
We would have lost either way because I told you to go more south. Dude, I actually can't believe we just lost that. We had such a fucking lead. That is unreal.
Bro, we were up like 7,000, bro.
We were up
Bro,
so
Joe,
much.
all I'm saying, bro, is this tournament tomorrow, don't underestimate me, please.
I'm not underestimating you. You did a lot better than I thought you would. Like, you were actually, like, kind of spot on a lot of them.
Yeah, bro, I'm sort of competent. I don't know the bullshit tech. Like, I don't know this flat or this pole is just Greek. Like, what?
Yeah.
I don't know the bullshit, bro. But I have general knowledge.
Well, dude, I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. I hope we play each other at some point.
All right, bro. You said the tournament starts at 5 p.m. EST?
Starts at 5. It'll probably start at like 5:15, but you're supposed to be there at 5.
Okay, well, you know I'll always be on time. I'm going to train with One at like 4, chat. I'm going to train with One. But all right, Joe, I'm going to see you, bro.
Yep, I'll catch you, bro. Have a good rest of your stream.
All right, man. You too.
Jynxzi. Chat, I have to pee so bad. Dude. I had to pee so fucking bad that last round. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jynxzi did way better than I thought he would, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I actually think he'll perform.
Now you can beat him after, like, the PC check and shit.
Oh, is he about to 1v1 Muda again?
Right. Wait. Oh my god. Chat, put the dokes emoji.
All right, chat, lock in. We're back on Reacts. This is the schedule, by the way. We're going to rip one more regular React, 2 Philosophy Reacts. Tomorrow's the Geoguessr tourney. I'm going to be live at like 3:45, but the tourney doesn't start till like 5:30. Saturday is Reacts at like 2 into a Rainbow tourney that Jynxzi's holding. Sunday, I'm not live. Monday, random games. Tuesday, not live. Wednesday, horror games. Thursday, Busbound and fucking Friend Slop. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, not live. Next Sunday, Reacts at a food challenge. And then May 4th, Trevor Project charity stream, matching chat, Stonos, random games the day after, Dead at the Disco. A bunch of other random shit. May 5th. The 6th, I'll be live early doing random Reacts. And then I'm gone the 7th to the 11th for like 5 days filming a video. But I'll be back grinding out stream after. My name, Corton J-Bird for the sub. Worm Glue, Binge, Mav, Bobby, Slug, Bacon, thank you for the 10 gifted. I'm sorry I missed that. Jiggly, Ant and D, thank you for the sub. Ave and Kiago for the sub. Unknown Legend and Sil, thank you for the sub. Eclipse VT, Belt, thank you for the Thray. Remember how valuable life it is itself. Never take it for granted. Andres, thank you for the 5 gifted. Slave for the sub. Pickle for the Thray. Canadian for the sub. Cam for the 3. Mike for the sub. Bronze for the 3. AJ for the 3. Moon Boost for the 3. D for the sub. AJ, thank you for the 3. Sal for the sub. And Tristan, thank you for the 5 gifted. Chat, lock in. Next video. Coachella. Oop. Coachella is the worst.
The Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're going to talk about one of the biggest music festivals of the year. Coachella, baby. Oh yeah.
Ass. No, it's not ass. It was fun, but like it was ass. How do I put this into terms? Is Coachella worth the money? Never in a million years. Never in a million years. You could go to so many other concerts that are way cheaper and way more fun. Is it fun? Yes. Did I have fun? Yes. Was it worth, $12,000? Fuck no. It's the most overhyped influencer-packed event you'll ever fucking go to in your life. VIP tickets, you're not even close to the fucking stage. Doesn't even matter. You're still in a packed area because they sell thousands of fucking VIP tickets.
Look at that sick Coachella montage.
I'm going to rant about it so much.
Coachella, a place where all the biggest artists pile into a massive venue for 2 weekends of non-stop performances. Coachella has cemented itself as the ultimate supplier of FOMO, fear of missing out.
Bro, here's the thing, though, is so many of the people that film themselves at Coachella going, yeah, woo! Stand around right after, right when the video cuts, it's literally LARPing. Like, no one, bro, all the influencers are LARPing. There's people that actually pull up that are, like, there and, like, fucking rage and take drugs and weird shit, and it's, like, kind of like a music festival to them. But even then, I'm like, how are they reasoning that this is, like, worth it? Because it's just, like, there's so many other music festivals that have big artists, maybe not as big as Coachella, but they're like 1/10 their price.
Desperate to make content, or music fans who want to see their favorite artists, it's truly absurd the lengths people will go to attend this event. Nick, have you gone to Coachella before?
I've gone twice, baby.
Was it actually worth it?
The first time was. I saw like 30 bands when I was there. And then the next year, I literally think I only saw like 2 concerts a day.
Don't you have to camp out there and stuff?
Yeah, we did the camping.
Well, here's the problem is it's almost like less is better. You know when you go to a restaurant and there's like 10 menu items and you're like, oh, I just have to pick one of these. And then you go to a Cheesecake Factory and there's 45 pages of different food. That's the same vibe, right? Like if you go to Coachella, there's 100 music artists and 3 of them that you want to see are performing in overlapping time segments. So, like, you're literally picking who you want to see, or you're forcing yourself to, like, watch half of a concert and then run half a mile to the other one and watch the rest. Like, that's because everything, they have to spread it out. So there's like 9 different stages, 10 different stages. Some are inside, some are outside, most are outside. And so, you know, you might be at like Yuma. Let me pull up let me pull up a map of Coachella to make it easier. I went in 25. I did not go this year. So obviously the map probably looks a little bit different. But say you're at Sahara down here. And you're watching, like, one of your favorite rappers. But on the Coachella stage, Sabrina Carpenter's performing, you know? And then all the way over in Gobi, Juiced is performing. And they're all performing at the same time. Say the rapper starts at 6:30, Juiced starts at 6:45, and Sabrina starts at 7:15. They're all performing for an hour and a half. So you're, like, bouncing around just trying to get, like, samples of each artist, and it's like you either full commit to one and just get FOMO about the other ones, or you get like a half experience of all 3. Like, you can't see everybody. You just can't. And it's also the worst venue ever because it's in the middle of the desert. It's hot as fuck. This year it wasn't. When I went, it was like 100 degrees outside.
Which I liked.
I'm not a big fan of music festivals.
So that's the problem. It's like you go hype. Like, I genuinely believe that the best place in my mind to hold a concert is somewhere where it's cold, right? You wear more layers as you're hype and moving around. You take them off, you know? Like, when they hold concerts at like ski resorts and shit, bro, that's awesome because it's cold as fuck, and then you get hotter. You take your clothes off. When it's fucking 100 degrees outside and you're already walking around all day, you're sunburnt to shit, and you're trying to wear like a cool outfit because it's Coachella, you know, and you have to be LARPing. So it's like at the end of the day, you're just fucking burnt, you know?
Young man's game is what it is.
I got lucky the first time because when you buy the
bro, why is Jynxzi? Hello?
Okay.
Hey, Joe. So, Joe, I'm sorry. I was meant to make a new group chat, and I recalled this group chat and added 5 people.
Oh, you're all right, man.
Sorry, Joe.
But if you want to play Siege, you can come play Siege if you want, Joe.
tickets, you don't know who's playing. So like a year in advance, you have to pay for the tickets.
But I mean, you know it's going to be some big act or whatever.
And there's so many bands, but luckily I was really big into music that year.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah. I was really into music that year and I've kind of faded out of it. I don't listen to music anymore. Has there ever been any metal?
Yeah, there's metal.
Really?
Yeah, the year I went, that kind of...
I feel like they have less metal and more like Weezer, you know? Like a chill rock.
Sucked was when Radiohead came back. That was like their first year touring again, and they had the worst stage problems. They came out, played 2 songs, and then their music cut out, and they'd sit there. You could just hear the...
Hi, man. And he's like...
they don't play that song anymore.
Isn't that the most popular one? I get it. I'd hate to play the same thing too. You know what I'd say though? You're big.
No, you know who doesn't hate playing the same song over and over? CeeLo Green. Oh my God. CeeLo Green be performing the same 3 songs for the last 20 years, man. You were in the womb when CeeLo Green started performing Fuck You. And I'm like, fuck you. Like, oh my God. After the 1,000th time performing that, I'd be like, yo, it's cooked. It's cooked. I had to have made enough money to stop.
His fucking song, Dance Monkey, is what I'd say, dude.
Dave,
I see you driving downtown with the girl I love.
Evolved in a...
Fuck them! This is especially strange considering that every year there are horror stories from attendees that paint...
Oh, don't park, dude. But it's like they up price. Yo, it's like any other fucking festival or convention or anything. Like in TwitchCon, or you know the Super Bowl, or any other fucking event, they skyrocket hotel prices and shit because they know people are there's a high demand. So the supplies lower the high demand, they fucking hike prices, you know, and they premeditatively do that because they know Coachella is coming. But the car shit's the worst, man. People be in traffic for like 7 hours trying to fucking get their camping spot. And then they'll set up some, dude, the stupidest shit is like, they'll rent like 9 car spots and actually set up a tent that's the size of a house for 3 days and then take it down. Like, what are we fucking doing? Here's headset dent. Jesus Christ. Also, nobody recognized that I got a haircut, so.
The venue.
Yeah.
As
I'm a little upset.
Sort of dystopian hellscape, which, to be fair, some of the pictures I've seen is not far off. It looks like the set of Mad
I did. It's okay.
Sometimes.
You didn't. You don't have to say that.
The way people dress and stuff.
Yes, the way that it's dressed, it's kind of out in the middle of the desert, whatever. It's maybe not as bad as like Burning Man, but it still has like a taste.
I feel like Burning Man. Okay, well, Burning Man, there's people that like fucking tweak on drugs and run around naked. But like, I actually feel like Burning Man would be like more of a experience. Like when you're at Burning Man, you're like, I get why we're in the middle of the desert. You know, I understand. We're at Burning Man. I'm in the middle of nowhere. Then you're in Coachella Valley and fish and chips at a shitty restaurant is $35 and you're like, this city sucks. The city of Coachella is ass. That place blows. I don't know why anyone would live there.
Love it, you know what I mean?
It is such an overpriced piece of shit town. I'm sorry, like I'm not trying to shit on it, but it's like actually it's hot as fuck all year. All year. It's like 110 in the summer. Unbearable levels of heat. I mean, and everything's expensive.
To get pretty crazy after all. When you put thousands of drug-filled concert goers and influencers like James Charles, remember that James Charles picture where his ass was out? Can you imagine being at a concert where James Charles is lurking around?
I will say it was weird. I didn't see James Charles when I went, but I was just like I was in the same vicinity as Machine Gun Kelly, fucking Liam from what? Not Liam. Is it Liam? Or was Liam the one that died? No, Liam died. Oh my God. Rip. Who was it? Not Niall. One Direction members. Louis. I was next to Louis. He's like 5'6". Saw Charlie D'Amelio. I felt like I was in a fever dream, man. I was like, what?
Spooky man. Yeah, that's what the locals say. The spooky man is spooky.
So many TikTokers. I was like, what? I saw Sam and Colby, or one of them. I don't remember which. I think it might have been Sam. One of them was there.
Who, James Charles? He just does makeup. Spooky man.
And it's also like such a weird... Dude, it feels like there's a paywall to everything at Coachella. Like, we had VIP tickets, so there's like general admission, all that area. It's most of the venues general admission. Then there's like VIP spots where you could get like drinks quicker, and there's like better food, but it's still like $80 for fucking food. And in the VIP section, you're still standing in line for fucking 10 minutes to get a drink, 15 minutes to get a drink. They don't serve shots, they only have light drinks, and it's like canned beer for you get a fucking Heineken for fucking $20. Anyways, vodka Red Bull, $32. But guess what? They have Aperol Spritz stands. Woo! Woo! Oh, I love the taste of grapefruit and fucking bitterness in my mouth when I'm in 100 degrees and I'm dying of dehydration. Let me drink something that makes me feel like I'm a raisin. They have an Aperol Spritz stand. Woo! How fancy.
I don't like it.
Some stupid shit like that. And then in the VIP section, they have walled sections for like parties. Like they had a YouTube party or some shit. And there's like a walled section. And then outside of that, there's other parties outside of the venue that matter more than the fucking venue itself. And they have other performances there, and you need to get invites for them. And I was like, oh, could I get invited? And my manager's like, no, you have to do a shout out for this company to get invited because they have tickets. Guess what, buddy? Whoop! Whoop! I'm not going to go to that. I'm not about to shout out your stupid fucking company so I can get a ticket to a party. What is this? Dystopian ass shit. No. It's like you're in or you're out. Why do I gotta fucking do an ad so I can get into a party?
The Shadow Man.
Hell no.
That's what they call James Charles. They call James Charles.
So I could walk up and be like, yeah, I'm on the list.
The Shadow Man. All you see is a giant silhouette of like huge fucking big ass lips and a giant ass. Hi, sisters! Ah! Yeah. So, let's explore the insanity that is Coachella. The first Coachella Festival began in 1999 because its founders wanted a place to celebrate music, art, and culture similar to that of the Glastonbury Festival in the UK. I also wonder if it's also because of the Woodstock resurgence in the 90s too.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Because there was a lot of, and then the Woodstock 99, I'm pretty sure that's where people died.
Oh, God.
The lineup of the inaugural event consisted of artists like Tool and Rage Against the Machine, and attendees would spend as little as $50 for both admission and parking. They'd either
$50? Yeah, now it's like fucking $3,000.
pay for a cheap nearby hotel to stay at during the event, or simply sleep in their cars to save a couple bucks. The venue was much smaller than it is today, but the shows were much more intimate, and people have fond memories of the earlier years where the venue was not densely packed and people could appreciate the music without social media interfering. It's kind of I feel like people go there just to get pictures now.
It's for the gram now.
I just feel myself drunk inside of a fucking porta potty.
If you've clicked on this video, you've got
bless anybody using one of these during the day. Post it up. Coachella porta potty. Bro, also you hear the fucking porta potty shaking. The fucking the stage, I think it was Yuma. I don't remember the name. I think it was Yuma tent, was like actually a football field away. And the porta potty's shaking. It's about midnight.
2 miles. We walked 2 miles to get picked up at a church.
Oh my God, bro. Because when you want to leave, like, here's the worst part. Unhinged, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Unless you have a private driver or you actually drove there, which you're probably not driving there because everybody's getting drunk. So it's like, you don't want to fucking drunk drive back. You also didn't rent a car. You're in the middle of fucking Coachella. When you leave, like, all the biggest main artists, like Sabrina Carpenter, Justin Bieber, or like the other years, it was like Lady Gaga and fucking Green Day and shit. Like, they're performing late at night. Like, they're the last people, like Post Malone. And they're performing at like 11. And they're done at like 12:31. When you walk out of, you like, to even get into the fucking area, you're walking like a mile. Like, you get dropped off, you have to walk a mile, and now you're in the venue. And so when you leave, you have to walk a mile out. And you're going around these dirt tracks that's kicking up dust. You're fucking sneezing. You get to the Uber lot. And all of the Ubers are either already booked or there's guys standing out front and they'll go, I'll drive you. I'll drive you. I drive you. And you go, okay. Oh, my car right over here. How much? $600. Buddy, I make good money and I'm not paying your bitch ass $600 to drive me 3 fucking miles to my hotel, right? You could go fist yourself. And so you call an Uber and the line's like 9 miles long, right? The Uber line, all the Ubers that are there are already booked by other people that are like walking to them, right? Because you're never going to get that one. Like, people like reserve these Ubers. They show up like fucking hours early and they always want to charge you more. So like, if you order an Uber, the Uber's in line 2 miles down the road. So it's just like, we literally just leave and we're walking down these closed roads. I get picked up at a church.
Let's go there to get your pictures. Once again, show the James Charles pictures. That's the pictures you're getting. The Shadow Man's lurking, waiting for a camera to be on him.
You gotta take a picture at the Ferris wheel. It's the Coachella Ferris wheel, man.
Oh, is that like a?
I'm pretty sure I have a picture where I'm standing out in front with it, but...
Were you shirtless?
Why are his... Oh my God, they were blurred. I was gonna say his nipples are huge.
I was shirtless, yeah.
That was back when you were...
when I was, good.
You had your pecs and your abs. You were definitely showboating. Were you peacocking a little bit to see if a girl would... Yeah, well, why not? I'm at Coachella. You know what I mean? Sometimes the cucumber tastes better pickled. People felt like Coachella was all about celebrating music without alienating fans who didn't want to drop $150 to go to festivals like Woodstock at the time. And in fact, this made Coachella a counterculture event that gained a lot of respect in the early days. And over time, ticket sales went up. And it began...
And it literally became what it was made to be against. Remy, thank you for the 2 subs. Madman and 2, thank you for the 3. Kevin and Kua for the sub. Major for the sub. Skipper, thank you for the 5. Gifted Vex for the 3. Frost, thank you for the 5. Leave and Ty for the sub. Julia for the sub. Yart and Vented, thank you for the sub. Can we restart the video? No. Reacted to Oompaville. Yeah, I have before. I met in Mosi. Thank you for the sub. Warm and Glue for the sub. Bench for the sub. Remy for the 2 subs.
Actually making a profit, and this allowed its organizers to book larger artists with much more variety, as well as massively expand the venue space. And by 2012, the event now extended to a span of 2 full weekends, and ticket prices started to rise farther than what the average person was willing to pay. And the lineup started to expand from alternative and indie rock to things like hip-hop, electronic,
and the ticket's like the least expensive part of it, because you're paying for the ticket, which is like, you know, base if you're doing general admission, yeah, like $700, maybe more, like 1,000, 2,000 if you're doing VIP, 1,500. You have to find a place to stay, and you're there for like 4 days, so the hotel's probably going to be like $3,000 if you're doing a hotel. Unless you're doing like a drive-in tent situation, if you live in Cali and you could bring your car there. Food, drink, shit like that, that's like already alone going to be another $2,000 if you're eating there. And it's just like, you're just constantly spending money. Ubers as well are just fucking expensive.
and pop music. And throughout Coachella's history, art was also a big focus on the event. Instead of simple art installations scattered throughout the venue, you could now see massive pieces designed by well-known artists.
I walked up this shit, air conditioned, best part of it. You literally walk for like 5 minutes to the top, and then you go, sick. Walk all the way back down.
Around this time, fashion was also starting to become a big aspect of the event too. No longer did people just wear casual clothing like band t-shirts. People today compare it to the Met Gala in the sense that the outfits seen during the event would literally shape fashion trends. This is all to say that Coachella had a whole culture surrounding it, one that slowly morphed into something way different than what it once was.
This video is sponsored by our partners for sponsoring this video.
Over time, many who attended Coachella
Yummy!
While it's normal for events to grow and change over time, many who attended Coachella in earlier years started to hate how mainstream the festival was becoming, which is bound to happen, Nick.
Yeah, it's popularity.
Once it becomes popular, it's not cool anymore. I used to pay $50. It's also that was 15 years ago.
I paid, I think, $450 for my tickets.
Damn!
That's not including the parking.
So this is just to get into
the festival. That's just to get in, but that's all 3 days, and that's why, like, the first time I was like, oh, it's worth it, because if you think about it, it's $150 a day. I saw like 10 bands a day.
I mean, if you save up for like a whole fucking year or whatever,
it's
I mean,
just
like,
so crowded now.
I mean,
dude, you just gotta get drunk before too, or like fucking take drugs before you walk in, man. Like that's literally the vibe, because you walk up, they're like, "Hi, what can I get you? Can I get a vodka Red Bull? A double or single? Double. All right, that'll be $42." Staring at you as you're choosing tip.
I can't even imagine. I mean, I almost refuse to go to shows.
Working at Coachella has got to be a gig, brother. Holy. You're a bartender at Coachella? Yo, you're making a fucking $3,000 paycheck in 3 days.
Those that have, like, if it's more than 800 people,
yeah,
I'm really not going. Honestly, I'm not gonna go. One of the worst things that come from Coachella's mainstream appeal was that it became an experience rather than a music festival. It was less about music and more of a status symbol gained from going to the cool, popular event of the year. That's just gonna happen though too. You know, once it becomes a cultural thing, especially with the fashion stuff, it's a different kind of cosplay almost, is what it seems like. It's like, oh, we're going and we're doing like the most absurd, impractical outfits that are just so we can take pictures, and like that's the event. I don't really give a fuck about the music. I just want to go and experience that kind of thing, which is also, I mean, in a way, I have respect for that.
It's your time.
Bro, I don't know. I remember when we were walking, and at some point I was so hot I just took my shirt off, and I was wearing just like regular fucking like jean shorts and shoes, and I saw some other dude in just like sunglasses, like gym shorts, and in like Adidas sneakers, and I was like, This guy knows what's going on, you know? Like some days I was wearing an outfit, but I was like, yo, it's actually just better to just pull up in like comfy shit, man. Just show up.
Money, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, of course. But I'm just saying that if it is this like multicultural, like it isn't just music, it's all about art. I think what becomes annoying though is that if you slice up the pie too many times, you have like, okay, well, this portion of people are just here for fashion, this portion of people are here just for music. If you're trying to go see a band, but
nah, the people that are there just like it's the vibe, bro. Coachella map. The people that fucking show up and only go to like this one tent. Yo, if they're just at Do Lab the whole day, they're on fucking drugs and they're there to just enjoy the event. If somebody's just posted up by Coachella and outdoor, mainstream. Coachella outdoor, they're just sitting by the VIP section the whole time. Like, that's what it is. Like, there's some people that literally just don't leave, like, Yuma tent, and they just listen to rave music for fucking 6 hours.
But like nobody gives a fuck about it. You're fucking with everybody's experience. Then I think the experience becomes too divided. While the festival is an impressive commercial success, in many ways it has lost its luster. The event is no longer something that anyone can afford. For example, a 3-day pass can now cost up to $650. And like with anything nowadays, scalpers are always there to drive up the prices of tickets purchased at the last second. This year, scalpers made massive profits selling weekend
$4,000. And that many people still bought that shit?
Tickets for $4,000 to $5,000 after the event had sold out. And Coachella now offers access to special, luxurious accommodations like their Safari Campground, which can cost as much as $12,000 to rent.
Bro, $12,000 to stay in an unair-conditioned tent.
Out. Safari Campground.
The little bungalows.
Like, what are we doing? Dude, it's really the 12 grand, chat. It's for the convenience. Because even if you get a private driver and you have a hotel, it's just so much easier to get done and then just walk out of the event into your tent, pass out.
Just give you a tent and maybe a coconut tree. Or something, you know, whatever, or a tiger plushie. There's an option to rent on Airbnb, but the prices are straight up demented. Properties in the area will shoot up thousands of dollars during.
I mean, yeah, the influencers that are buying Airbnb, like we stayed at like some fucking like 12-room fucking hotel, dude. That's where we stayed. And we walked to breakfast every day. It was awesome. But like it was still expensive. But the influencers that are renting out Airbnbs, I mean, you're spending probably like $20K on an Airbnb for 3 days, 4 days, but you get like 9 people and split it.
In the event because they know someone will eventually end up booking them. And those who can't afford this will simply pay for a small patch of land in order to park their car and camp out. If you thought,
come with me to set up my Coachella tent.
This just meant sleeping.
So first, we got this bright blue, beautiful tent. And I also have a miniature Yeti gallon water bottle to hold my water and potentially pee if I don't want to go to the communal bathrooms. I put that in the corner. Got to remember which is to drink and which is to pee and whether or not there's water or piss in it. Anyways, outside of that, we also have a little mini burner in case I want to cook myself a little snack at night. We have a little ice cooler here with some steaks and other raw foods, but we're running low on ice because we're in the middle of the desert, so we got to eat it before it goes bad.
In your car, you'd be dead wrong. There is a whole culture behind car camping online where people show off their insanely elaborate setup.
Like, bro, we really set up a portable, bro, like, oh my God. Like, we have a
behind car.
A weird, like, space light thing.
Car camping online.
Projector.
Where people show off their insanely elaborate setups. Some people will spend well over a month planning the layout and ordering the things they need. And one influencer showing off his room tour included things like fake houseplants, a clothing rack, a decorative.
And this shit's just for social media, bro.
Knickknacks, and even a director's chair for some reason. I remember seeing this. Guy got a lot of hate.
Yeah. I mean, it's LARPing. Like, why? It's not even, like, you're LARPing doing nothing. Like, nobody actually does that.
Get it? It's fucking stupid. It feels like that's like a very performative kind of thing.
I equate it to the refrigerator videos where it's just like people have like all these little containers for their tiny sodas and juices.
Those are satisfying videos, though. I mean, every time I see.
And I think that's sick, too. Imagine having, like, whenever I watch those refrigerator videos, I'm like, yeah, that'd be awesome to have a fridge like that. Just stock full of, like, 80 different types of drinks. It's like you're at a fucking gas station. You just pick what you want.
I'm like, I gotta try that out, actually. Be a nightmare to organize, though. This feels like an extension of the fashion trend to me. It feels like it's a part of that performative kind of like, well, yes, like I'm dressed here, I'm ready, and also this is my tent. Look how elaborate and like weird it is. You know, it feels like it fits into that same culture.
Dude, and it's just like not like all I'm thinking is you just spent 4 hours putting this together, and then when you're hungover as hell Monday morning after the concert on Sunday, you have to take it all down. You have to fucking put everything away.
Culture for me, I don't know why.
Which, to be fair, if you're trying to get some sniz,
Dude, if I'm trying to get some pussy and I bring him
Leave it there. Yeah, that'll go well.
back to this amazing oasis, you think they're gonna be happy?
she's gonna be like, "Oh, yeah, someone's got the safari hut. You should check out my safari hut back in the
Do you
campground."
think this is good? Got the whole fucking set of Jumanji over here, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on back. For many, it's less about the utility and more about the aesthetic and the content that can be made with it. The absurd prices extend to the food as well, and people often post their insane food expenses, like one attendee showing off a plate of tacos and nachos that cost
$102.
$102, and we're
My God, that's like normal though. That's like normal for there. Like I remember when me and Brooke went, we got like it was like lunch or some shit there. We got like chicken tenders and fries, and it was like $68 or something.
cold to the
For like two, so it was like $34 each.
touch. Others revealed that they paid over $20 for a simple cocktail and $17 for a small cup of lemonade. And regardless,
Dude, I would just get the double vodka margarita. Or not vodka. I would get double tequila margarita or like the double vodka Red Bulls, and I would just slam those.
Coachella still sells like crazy, and people will gladly drop a small fortune over the course of the weekend. Yeah, no shit. I don't know. People who complain about that stuff, they're like, yeah, but I mean, it's $100 for nachos.
I never understand when an influencer, like, I'm going to sit there and be like, it's overpriced, but I paid like VIP and then also what was there. Like, I paid as little as I could, you know? I hate when people are like, I just spent $98,000 on Coachella. Are you freaking kidding me? You chose to do that, right? You bought 4 VIP passes, got into like 9 after parties, fucking rented out an Airbnb for 35 grand. It's like, that's your fault. Like, Coachella's expensive, but like, you could probably get like lowest VIP. You could get like 2 tickets if you get them not up priced. You know, from some scalper and like a tent or some shit. Like, you could spend like 8 grand for 2 people.
And it's like, well, then don't.
Which is still crazy, though.
Like, why are you ordering it? What do you expect? It's like going to the airport and being like, can you believe these prices?
Well, you kind of get trapped if you.
Sophie Rain. Didn't Sophie Rain say she spent like $200K, though?
You could do car camping because you cannot.
I gotta look that up. Sophie Rain said she spent $193,845 on a 3-day Coachella trip for her friends and herself. It was an $83,000 Airbnb for 3 days. For 3 days, maybe 4 nights. 4 nights, Thursday through Sunday. $20,000 a day. $67,000 for 12 artist passes and $37,000 for a private jet. Okay, well, she spent $193K to bring 12 people to full access Coachella. And she also makes like $80 million a year, so...
Leave, so you're like, oh, how am I gonna feed
That's like not a lot of money. That's like not a lot of money for her.
myself?
Yeah.
Which, granted, if you're camping, you should bring food.
Well, why didn't you bring food? Yeah. I mean, it's like, just bring a bunch of fucking bologna and cheese sandwiches. You know what I mean? Why not? If this all sounds far too expensive, don't worry, because now people are signing up for payment plans in order to pay off the insane ticket prices and smaller
No, just don't go. Don't go. If you are putting yourself on a fucking Klarna, like, pay later shit, like, yo, you should not be going to Coachella if you're doing installments for a year.
installments. In 2020,
or 6 months.
Reports showed that 60% of attendees, around 80,000 people, utilized this to afford their ticket. Many people.
What? Yo, you're paying that shit off on Christmas.
People literally take on this payment plan with zero guarantee that they'll be able to pay off every month. And on the Coachella subreddit, one woman titled a post, quote, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And she explained, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And it explains how she needs someone from the community to lend her $272, quote, in the...
I'm sorry if this is not allowed on here. I just don't know what else to do. I found out I missed a payment and got an email saying if I not paid by today by 5 p.m. PST, so 3 hours, I lose my order. I tried live chat, but they said I can only notate my account and can't guarantee it won't be canceled. I don't get paid until Tuesday. It's just over $272 for my payment. Is anybody here able to help me out till Tuesday? Or Anybody give me some advice on how I can delay payment? If anybody here can help, I can just verify myself however you need. Show you my pay stubs and direct deposit proof. This has just been a rough couple of months financially, and I'm going to cry if this order gets canceled this close to being paid. Please help, fam. Like, I get she's in a rough financial spot, and, like, that's sucky, and I do feel bad about that. But it's also, like, bro, like, it's really, like, just, like, you shouldn't be going to Coachella if you have to do, like, if you're putting yourself in this much of a financial struggle where you actually don't have the money. Like, that's what this is. This is, like, I don't have rent money, right? Like, I can't pay anything.
To lend her $272, quote, in the spirit of Coachella, because the charge.
Like, I don't have $272 to my name to pay for this. What or why are we going?
Is coming in just days before she gets paid from her job. E-begging online to basically pay off the Coachella loan sharks that you've had. You know what I mean? Come on, hello, Coachella fan.
Elder millennial. So I lost my job at State Farm.
I need you guys.
So I can't afford to go to Coachella anymore. I've already paid 5 out of the 6 months, and they're going to cancel my order.
It's to bankroll me. Thank you. You know what's the thing, though, is that women... Sorry, women. Being a little misogynistic here. If you're like an attractive person, even if you're a guy or girl, if you're an attractive person, you could post a picture of yourself and be like, looking just for help on this ticket. You would 100% get people doing that just for the fact of like, you want to...
Yeah, you could find a gooner that would pay for the ticket.
Link up? Like a million%. a million billion %.
I had buddies who did something similar to that with their friends. They paid for their tickets so they can hang out with them.
Didn't you do that? I thought you paid so you could...
That's like an ultimate hack if you're just a woman at a bar. Go up. Hey, can you buy me a drink? Sure. Any guy. If you're like at all attractive and you walk up to a guy at a bar and go, hey, can you buy me a drink? You want to do a shot? And they go, oh, yeah. Because the guy's going to be holding his orange crush like this. Wait, yeah. $30 that he pays it. You know, you have a conversation for 2 minutes. You go, I got to go meet with my friends. Just walk away.
Hang out with a girl or something. You weren't invited, but...
Do it like 9 times.
You heard the people...
That was for a Lorde concert. My coworkers are like, we're going to this Lorde concert on the weekend. I was like, all right, cool.
This won't work for me. I'm ugly. Don't say that about yourself. And if I'm being honest, it'll still probably work. It'll still probably work.
And I liked one of the girls, so I was like, wouldn't it be awesome if I surprised them and drove 4 hours? It just came to the concert.
Have you ever done that? No. Yeah, at a gay bar. I've tied my shirt up and walked up. No, get the fuck out of here.
Oh no! Didn't you find them there?
Well, I texted them. I was like, "Hey, I'm at the Lorde
hey
concert." And they're like, "What?"
Walk up to a guy.
What?
All right, let me hang out with you now.
The funny and scary thing for them was that we weren't.
I met Joe at a gay bar. I go to gay bars all the time.
Really good friends at the time, and then when
I've gone to some gay bars that are a little overwhelming, and I support the LGBTQ. And there's 2 different types of gay bars. There's LGBTQ bars, like LGBTQ inclusive bars, and then there's gay bars. And then there's gay bars, right? And what I mean by that is you walk in and there is a dude with assless chaps. And I go, ooh. And not judging, you know, it's just like didn't really, you know, expect that. Sometimes.
When I got there, I just stood like this. And
you get attracted? No. But I'll walk up, maybe chat to him, buy a drink, have a conversation, walk away.
It did not like bob my head or
So for people that are wondering what he's saying, like he was arms crossed.
Dude, gay people are awesome. I don't think you realize the positive vibes at a gay bar. You walk into a fucking gay bar, everybody's happy. Super happy. Gay and gay. Both meaning... both homosexual and happy. And it's awesome, you know? They're fucking nice. They have great fashion, you know? And the drinks are cheap. Every gay bar is cheaper than any other regular bar.
Could not look stiffer, and he's just looking up at the stage.
There was an 18-year-old there with like 3 23-year-old women. So his thought was like, oh, I'm gonna rent a hotel and I'm gonna
have a crazy sex party afterwards, right?
So when I showed up and the girls were like,
you're fucking up my plan.
They're like, Nick, what are you doing after the concert? And I was like, oh, I think I'm just gonna sleep in my car. I brought like a Tempur-Pedic mattress and put it in the back of my car.
Did you think you were getting lucky with the Tempur-Pedic mattress?
No, but I did think this would give me brownie points. Like, they think I'm so fucking cool.
No, it probably came off kind of stalkerish just a little bit. Remember that thing that you just told me you were doing this weekend? Surprise. I'm doing it too now.
I think I worked the next morning, so I left at like 7 a.m.
Is that when you're slinging za?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice, dude. Influencers with money to spend.
Slinging za, the funniest story from, what is his name? Nick, I think? Was when he said he was on it was a Pop-Up Meat video. He said he was on acid and he was freaking out so much when he was making pizzas that he was sweating all over the pizzas. Like dripping sweat onto the pizzas.
However, will admit publicly to spending as much as $200,000.
Like, just imagine some guy just tripping balls in the back of a fucking pizza place, just like spreading the cheese.
$1 to get the full Coachella experience, from private jet flights to insanely expensive Airbnbs.
Who's Sophie Rain? Stop LARPing.
Flying out various people. It's a tax write-off for our content. James Charles.
Who's Sophie Rain?
Can we go to Coachella next year for a tax write-off?
No.
Please.
Only if I know for a fact that the Shadow Man's not going to be there.
Hi, bastard.
James? Can you imagine being in a tent and then, you just see the silhouette of James Charles outside? If you hide your lipstick and mascara, he can't hurt you. The most absurd part about Coachella is that no matter how much money you drop in order to live in luxury, there's only so much you can prepare for when you reach the venue.
There's a fucking thunderstorm.
In 2025, the first weekend of Coachella was off to a horrible start.
Oh my God, yes, this is when I went. All the campers were posting that they were in line for like 9 hours and they couldn't get to their spot.
What was being referred to as Coachella Carmageddon. People that wanted to utilize the car camping lots found themselves trapped in a never-ending gridlock. People were reporting over 12-hour delays with limited access to bathrooms. It looks like District 9. Fucking prawns. That's how they're referring to each other, and they're all eating cat food and shit. People flooded social media ranting about how long they've been stuck, claiming that people were shitting in bushes and desperately in need of food. And according to one TikToker, a woman was even hit by a car as she attempted to stop it from cutting in front of her in line.
It takes about like an hour or two to get through. Normally, they have like these lanes, and they have someone inspect your car because they're trying to find drugs and shit.
Like it's a fucking border patrol or some shit. Like literally, yeah.
They made you take out literally everything.
Did you have to do that?
They start playing the fucking, what's that one song? Oh my God. What's that one song where it's like, da, 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 da. Papers, Please. You step up to the Coachella line. Well. Do you have any drugs in your car? No. We'll see about that. They start fucking scanning the tires.
Mm-hmm. Because they smell a little funk.
They fucking pop your tire with like a Bowie knife. Brr. Just rip it open. Oh, my apologies.
It's just me, sir. Pull over to the side. Others posted videos of cars that were having to be pushed out of line because they were overheating and shutting down. But let's assume you get past the horrible introduction and you get into the venue, right? If you think this means you're in the clear, think again, because doing anything at Coachella is a depressingly tedious chore. Many stands are going to have you waiting as much as 40 minutes when they're busy. Perhaps you opt for a slice of pizza because it's quicker. You may end up being one of the hundreds that reportedly got food poisoning this year after eating a $25 slice of pizza from one of their most popular vendors. You're like,
bro, I remember it was like 8 or 9 p.m. on one of the days, and we walk up to the pizza place, me and Brooke. This was 2025. And they just served somebody a slice, and we walk up, they go, we're closed. We're closed. And they actually start getting mad at everybody, and they go, leave, we're closed. They shut the door. I'm like, yo, you're actually an idiot. Number one, you're a bum. Number two, you still have pizzas. I see the dough. Number 3, I don't care if you say you close at 9. You are literally missing out on thousands of dollars, right? Like, you're just serving dough and cheese. Like, it's cheap ass shit, and you're uppricing the fuck out of it, and people are still buying it.
That you like being poisoned? 40 minutes. It's a long time, but it's not as long as I thought it'd be. I'm being honest. Also, if you're going to Coachella, why would you ever be like, I'm gonna go to the food stands? Why would you not just be like, I'm gonna make a bunch of sandwiches?
Because you got to party and it's quicker to
I
get...
can fucking party and still slam a bologna and cheese sandwich.
A lot of people can't cook these days.
It's bologna and cheese. It's not cooking. It's putting a slice of bologna and cheese in between 2 pieces of bread. Slap some mayonnaise on there.
Do you think I want to be seen eating a bologna sandwich at Coachella?
I would love to be seen eating a bologna and cheese. People would be like, how many of these did you be? Keep pulling them out.
To be fair, I don't think you could bring food in once you're inside, because you can't bring anything in, like even drinks. They make you pour your drink
They
out.
won't let you bring a cooler of sandwiches in? So you're saying that you'd have to go buy the stuff and then make it at your deal?
You're back at your camp. And the walk to your camp, they call it like the walk of shame at the end of the night, because everybody's so tired and fucked up. But it could take like 40 minutes to walk to your car.
Yes. Try an hour. Try you leave Coachella at 11:30. You're going to get back to your hotel at 2. And your hotel's 3 miles away. But half the roads are closed.
If I was like 19, I could see myself being, because also you're like, what else am I going to do? It was magical. Bro, when you're in your 40s, everything is hell. Everything. That's why I'm so glad I listen to metal, because it's such a, like, they're always intimate shows. Get in, get out, have a couple drinks, and you're on your way. You know what I mean? I was looking at like a Kanye concert or like a fucking Travis Scott concert. Fuck that. Oh my God. Going to a Post Malone show. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. If you need to rush to the bathroom and you don't have a bucket set up in your camp, prepare to wait another 30 to 60 minutes in line before you're being able to shit your brains out in a public bathroom into a porta-john.
Yo, if I had to take my morning shit and I saw this line, I'm spraying chunks all over the walls and the trees. Like, I'm not physically capable of holding a morning shit past maybe 20 minutes.
Shit your brains out.
Like, I'm waking up and it's like, I need a poop.
Out in a public bathroom.
Immediately.
Into a porta-john, which also I will say, I'm going to Hunter's tip.
Hunter's tip.
Go to a porta-john on the hottest day and take a shit.
Yeah.
It's a surreal experience. You'll never feel as gross yet relieved in your entire life. I can't explain it.
I have a nick.
No, it's not relieved, man. It's bad. It's like, have you ever cut a shit off early and then you just feel really gross? Like, you have, say, 100% of poop and you get 60% of your poop out, and you know there's 40% more, but you have to be somewhere. So you're wiping, and you're kind of like wiping the tip of a turd that's about to fall out of your ass, but you're like pinching it back in your body. And then you like get up and you're like, you get off the toilet and you got to walk out of the stall and you're like, and then it like finally subsides like maybe 30 minutes later.
Tip. If you're ever at Coachella.
I don't know why, but already I'm like, I don't think I like that.
If you're at Coachella and you're too impatient to wait in the water line because it looks long, and you want to go to the hand washing station, don't do it, because the water there is recycled water.
You did it, didn't you? Did you just, were you shitting your brains out?
No, luckily I didn't shit my brains out, but the fucked up thing is like I filled up everybody's water bottle. I had everybody's water bottle, a huge line, and then I saw people like filling up at the wash station. So I was like, oh, that's the hack. The next time I did it, some guy's like, hey, you really do not want to do that. It's like recycled water.
Oh.
And then I looked at the water, there's like all these particles in it.
Oh.
And I looked at her like, we do not tell people.
Basically, Coachella is filled with Disney-sized lines for every little thing. If you think waiting this long is simply unfeasible, you wouldn't be the first. Some poor souls will return to their tents only to find
someone pooped in my tent. I have a campsite that's along the long way to go in and out of the festival. I came back tonight, somebody shit in my tent.
Someone got impatient.
That's so funny, though.
With the lines and shit in their living quarters. And this isn't uncommon. And some people believe it could be the work of a serial Coachella shitter. The online Coachella groups have all sorts of angry rants from the attendees who are fed up with the surprise logs. Like a woman
Okay, it's fucked up, but also kind of funny to imagine somebody like taking a shit onto a paper towel and then just like throwing their logs in just random people's tents.
Who crashed out after finding
There's on the floor, there's just a fat turd.
out that there was a full-size shit in the woman.
Who the fuck keeps defecating in the women's showers? I've heard the same security. One rule, ladies, don't poop in the showers. She said if she kept going to the company, you would not go back next year. Literally poop before you go shower, not during. I don't know. If the bathroom line's that long, I might try and shit in the shower and waffle stomp it down the drain.
Shower 2 days in a row.
Not a bad play.
Shower.
Do you think that that's a woman doing that, or do you think it's a man sneaking in?
I
and
think it's a
shitting?
woman. I think it's a woman who's like, she's above pooping in a porta
Dude,
potty.
I don't
Period shits.
think it's that. I just
Period shits. Hey chat. I've heard how bad they could be. If you're at Coachella, it's hot as fuck. You're a woman on your period. The bathroom line is long as fuck. And you have to poop. I'm not even judging if you shit in the shower. Just push it down the drain, though.
I think bitches are gross. I lived on a co-ed dorm floor. Well, to be fair, it was a liberal arts school. Oh my God. The men on the floor literally had to have a floor meeting because they're like, what are you doing in these showers and bathrooms? Just all kinds of things. We're like, what the fuck, where is your fucking brain? Like, what is it going on? I'm not going to go into the details of it because it's disgusting. I thought it was gonna be the other way around because I'm like, man, the girls are going to complain that like the guys are smelly and all that. You would think, you know, I thought wrong.
I had to clean women's restrooms, and these are high school students, but God, they're fucking, don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
The grossest thing that you don't understand until, like, I never experienced this until having a girlfriend. Hair everywhere. Oh my God. Shower drain hair. Yo. Because my hair's so short, it goes down the drain. Women's hair, like women with long hair, even guys with long hair, but like women generally have longer hair than men. Oh my God. Disgusting. Like clumped hairballs that you're like pulling out of the drain.
There's a report that there are things that have been found with piss all over them, leaving people to lock not only their tents, but their coolers when left unattended, which you should do anyways. Why? Like, it would drive me insane thinking that I went back and I...
One of Brooke's friends stayed at my place. Like, it was like they were all hanging out. They stayed at my place. And she made a joke. She was like, by the way, I shed. I was like, okay. I swear to God, for 3 weeks after that, her hair was everywhere in my apartment. Everywhere. I was like, how many hairs do you shed in a day? Like, I was like, like long black hairs. I was like, who? Like, it's been weeks, and I'm still finding them.
I took a drink from a water bottle.
She told you, though? She told me I wasn't upset, right? Like, I'm not mad, but I was just like, I was surprised. I was like, wow, I didn't know people lose that many hairs in a day.
And thinking that someone had touched, like... drank from it as well. That'd fuck me up.
If you lived in a high trust society, you wouldn't have to.
Well, I don't. We don't. Not with the shadow man lurking around. When you have a good spot for headlining event, it truly is difficult for some to decide if it's better to find a bathroom or soil themselves. A woman and her friend, for example, witnessed a man fill his pants with piss while waiting to see Doja Cat. I can't stop it.
Wait, what?
A woman and her friend, for example, witnessed a man
while waiting for Doja, the guy next to us pissed himself instead of going to the porta
fill his pants with piss while waiting to see Doja Cat.
I think I'd try to pull a tactical ground piss. Dick to the side, underwear up, baggy pants, accurately pee, maybe 2 inches from the leg onto the floor. That's probably the method, right? You get a little on your legs.
Stop and look the other way. Just pissing yourself. After you've taken care of all your base needs, you can finally go up and enjoy the amazing lineup that day. But not everyone gets to return to their lovely, detailed, aesthetic campsite. This year, people who returned to the campground exhausted after getting obliterated on various substances found their tents completely destroyed by aggressive desert winds. It got so bad that the National Weather Service issued a dust advisory urging people to stay inside at all costs to avoid the low air quality and dust from doing damage to their eyes, throat, and lungs. Keep in mind, this was going on during headliner event times and even led to big performances canceling their...
Yo, and you're fucked up and you're watching like Sabrina Carpenter perform. and you're just feeling the wind, and in the back of your head, you're going, I'm going to go back to a plot of land. There's going to be nothing. You're trying to enjoy yourself. Light me espresso. And you're like, fuck. You're just thinking about that all the time.
And the harsh reality is that Coachella is simply not as glamorous as you'd think, especially if you've had no experience with festivals and how gross they can get. How can you blame people for being
You're sleeping on the dirt tonight. I'm going to be stealing somebody else's tent.
surprised by this realization when every aspect of social media is telling them that Coachella is the perfect Oasis getaway? Also, to me, it's similar to fucking Paris syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
Japanese people go into Paris and they kill themselves because they're like, this is France is disgusting. Who would have thought French people are gross? One of the most widely discussed topics in regards to Coachella is the hordes of influencers that are funneled into the venue every year. At one point, began referring to it as the Influencer Olympics, where big brands would invite notable social media creators to create promotional and sponsored content. Across the internet, you'll find thousands of sponsored videos where people have been flown out for free and have all expenses paid in order to shill whatever brand is looking for a marketing opportunity. For those that can't find a way to get in for free, they've even started filming PowerPoints where they basically tell brands why they're a notable person and they should cover the entire weekend for them, of course, just for marketing purposes. And while many influencers likely do want to attend these events for the artist, there are also cases of influencers traveling to Coachella Valley only to take photos for social media without actually attending the festival itself. The goal is simply to convince people that you experienced it, right? I don't really give a fuck if I actually do. I just need people to basically be like, oh my God, I'm so jealous. Oh, I wish I was living your life. Please, James.
Bro, or it's like the same shit. It'll be like, motherfuckers go to Coachella, they go to the Empire Club and parties that are outside of Coachella, but only show up for maybe like 2 performances a day. So they're buying Coachella tickets, and Coachella's open to like 11 a.m., like 1 p.m. to like midnight, 1 a.m. It's like 12 hours every day. They only show up for 2, and then they go to the parties after.
Charles, stop messaging my 14-year-old son.
Like Joe? No, I mean, at TwitchCon, I would go, like, TwitchCon, I only go to the convention for 2 hours, but I also think TwitchCon is, like, a shill for companies, and, like, if you're at TwitchCon, I think you absorb the TwitchCon experience in, like, 2 hours. At Coachella, though, I would go every day. I'd go every day, like, maybe I wouldn't show up at, like, 1, but I'd show up at, like, 2.
People began pushing the sentiment that Coachella is no longer a music festival for the masses, as it's becoming increasingly difficult to justify spending this much money. The larger reliance on influencers rather than genuine music lovers also puts a bad taste in people's mouths, right? Every year, this time
Gotham Chess Editor here. Any way to reach you? About what? JS for the sub, Poop and Pay for the sub, Allie for the sub, Save for the Thray. How did you meet Brooke? And if you don't mind me asking, I knew Brooke in high school, but we just knew of each other. I never actually met her. And then in like September of 2021, we hung out for the first time. And then we hung out a few more times, went on a few dates, started dating. People and FNS, thank you for the sub. You and Cappy for the sub. Crypt and JC, thank you for the sub. Some short form content. Like you want to do what do you mean some short form content? Like you want to make short form content for me because I don't do short form content anymore. All good? Okay. My bad, bro. Sloxy for the sub, Poop, and JS, thank you for the sub.
Topic is relitigated. Those who have been going for years note that the event has always been half about the music and half about the scene. To them, these are just tired takes from older people who want to pretend everything was better in the past. And at the end of the day, you're in a venue with over 100,000 people. You're likely not going to be seeing the most influencers that attend anyways. Feels like a weird elitism in a way, like they're the real fans, but there's tons of obnoxious shit that past years didn't have. I think it's trickle-down cringe is what they feel. Because they're like, these celebrities or these influencers going and they're posting about it, and now I'm going and I feel like the cringe I feel from seeing these posts, I'm a part of it. I think it's trickle-down cringe.
It's also rose-tinted goggles.
Of course. Many do note that due to the wider appeal of Coachella, the crowds in many cases were lacking the same bombastic energy from years prior. Artists like Damian Albarn, lead singer for Blur and the Gorillaz, chastised the audience in 2024 for the same reason. He was upset that nobody was singing along or getting excited for any part of their 13-song set.
I think what you do need to understand, though, and it's not like, I'm more so saying this from the perspective of somebody that hasn't gone to many concerts. Like, I've gone to if you pull up to like a Gorillaz concert, you're going to be hype. You're going to be singing the songs, you're going to be dancing, you know, you're going to be jumping around doing all the shit. Because, like, this is the first person you see. This guy's performing at 10 p.m. Everybody in the crowd's been here since 1, walking in the desert heat for 9 hours. Dehydrated, legs jello. Yeah, some of them are hyping on drugs, but, like, everybody else is kind of, like, you know, sweating out all the alcohol they fucking drank. It's just, like, they're kind of just there to experience it, and it's, like, they're trying not to crash. Somewhat. I think some people are just lame, though. Hold up. Fly, thank you for the sub. Cosmic and PJ for the sub. Trash for the sub. Okay, well, this just sounds like shit now.
That.
I think that might be why they're not hype.
I don't know, dude. You're in the fucking Gorillaz. Get over it. Near the end of the set, he got frustrated and said,
You'll never see us again, so you might as well fucking sing this.
It's pretty sad. Everyone's just sitting there. If it was Gorillaz playing, I think a lot of people would be, you know, bopping their heads. But it's fucking Blur.
Yeah, it's like a 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking UK pop boom kind of thing, yeah. With an event as big as Coachella and a venue as chaotic as it is, there are bound to be some wild and historic Coachella disasters. It's just gotta happen. During last year's Coachella, Green Day performed their set, accompanied by pyrotechnics that went haywire as they were wrapping up their headlining performance.
I watched that shit and it looked fine to me.
A firework went off course and slammed into a
I did see that.
Nearby
Wait, was that weekend? No, that had to be weekend 2 because I did not see that weekend 1.
Palm tree.
I remember there was ones that went haywire, but I never saw one hit the ground and fucking explode.
Concert goers, one man went briefly blind in an ear and became convinced that there was an active terrorist attack happening. The one thing that'd be horrible is inciting basically a riot with that many people. People get trampled.
I would try and sue the fuck out of Coachella if I was that guy.
Easily happen.
Guys! I can't see.
Woodstock 99. You know, you gotta fucking watch out, man. Which, you know, luckily the fire was contained and Green Day went back to, you know, doing what Green Day does. And one of the most notorious incidents to ever take place at Coachella was cemented in a viral video from 2009. In it, a 23-year-old man named Jonathan Frederick Felch was filmed being hassled by police officers after drunkenly ripping off all of his clothes, which seemed to resemble wizard robes. Police claimed he was acting erratic, and the man repeatedly denied the request to put his clothes back on. The surrounding crowd cheered on the naked man, with some passing
weird as fuck. Why is this guy photographing him?
Attendees handing him water. An officer hands him his clothes, urging him to put them back on, and he took them and threw them away. Eventually, the naked man is wrestled to the ground, where he is able to slip away and make a run for it. And at that point, he is tasered and drops back down. After a light struggle, a second tasing, he was arrested.
Probably got dick rash.
And taken away among a sea of boos from the audience. Must have had a pretty penis. If the penis wasn't good, they wouldn't be cheering. With any big event, there are unfortunately lots of
yeah, just he has like a really fucking sweaty, grossly enlarged bush.
Opportunities for things to go horrifically wrong.
You just smell the stench wafting towards you.
Not only is this expected with densely packed crowds, but the venue is filled with structures and potential for falling debris. At Coachella in 2019, a 24-year-old woman named Caroline was dancing at the rear of the Sahara tent during a live performance. And according to her friend, a falling metal balloon prop had fallen from far up above and slammed into her head. Oh my God. She collapsed to the floor, and other attendees at the event noted that they had seen a pool of blood forming under her. Caroline suffered a fractured skull and bleeding on the brain. She survived the incident, but only after having to undergo brain surgery.
Oh my God, she had to get fucking brain surgery? Sorry, I took off the fucking Band-Aid I had. God, my cut is gonna fucking bleed again. I know it.
It's at the Travis Scott concert.
You gonna play new Marvel Rivals update? Not today, but at some point. Nils Hull and Noel, thank you for the sub 5 for the sub. Mr. Meeseeks, thank you for the 5 biddies. BJ and Cosmic for the sub. Pace and Ali for the sub. Poop for the sub. Sid for the 3. FNCS, thank you for the sub.
Also, his response is so funny. Oh, man. Black and white filter. Oh. It really just goes to show, too, that all those people have, like, zero empathy for human life. No souls left. None of them.
Yeah, they just see ants when they're on stage.
Bugs. Bugs Life. Love that movie. At that very same event, prior to the start of the event, a production worker ended up passing away from a tragic accident while rigging the main stage. While climbing up the scaffolding without a safety harness, he suddenly slipped and plummeted 60 feet to his death. And sadly, severe injuries are becoming...
And then they just fucking continue the concert. That's what's like so weird. You just have, like, everybody else just goes like, oh, yep, and we're gonna continue as normal.
Becoming far too common at Coachella. Even this year, a heavy light fixture fell down into the audience and slammed into a woman's head and left a giant gash on her head. Many believe that this was due to the harsh winds occurring all weekend, and the woman was quickly helped by nearby concertgoers and given medical attention.
Are they getting paid?
And this isn't the only dark side to Coachella. In fact, many who look into the history of Coachella Valley will find something that makes the festival feel much more revolting. Coachella has always taken place in Indio, California at the Empire Polo Club. While the event itself brings in well over $100 million in gross revenue a year, many Coachella Valley residents live below the poverty line. 23% of households earn less than...
Yeah, I never understand how people live there. Genuinely. Like, I don't understand how you afford to be, you know, like just a regular working class American in fucking Indio, California.
$20,000 per year, and food insecurity has seen a rise over the years as well. The following weeks after Coachella ends, a sea of trash and discarded appliances cover the venue. Local farmers, charities, and community members then get to work restoring the land to what it once was. Most of them belong to the Purepecha, an indigenous group in Mexico, who sometimes make as little as $11 an hour. And often this is the work that gets done after an already grueling 8-hour day of physical labor. Workers describe the area as a garbage dump and how filthy is left by attendees. But it's work that required for some of them to make ends meet. And this isn't to say that every person who attends this event should feel at fault for this. And in fact, many probably aren't even aware of what goes on outside of the festival, but there's something strange and dystopian about such an extravagant and over-the-top event taking place right across from people struggling to make ends meet and become exploited for their labor. It's like I said, it's that dystopian, almost sci-fi-esque kind of like the fucking beginning of like Alien Romulus or like literally District 9. It's just, it's crazy.
They have to clean it up pretty quickly because right after Coachella is the biggest country event, Stagecoach.
Yeah, they just hold like event after event on this.
Same spot.
Back to back.
Yay. Despite all the problems with Coachella, there are people out there that treat it like it's an essential part of their identity. Although it's probably changed a whole lot since its heyday, there's likely still some fun to be had, right? So, if you can afford it, maybe give it a try. Just be prepared for a little chaos, overpriced food, and hey, clean up after yourself, you fucking slob. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. You know, I fucking hate festivals. It drives me insane. People just take their cups, they throw it on the ground, all kinds of shit. Don't be a fucking, just throw shit away. And even if it's like, well, look at all the other stuff, just be a better part of it. That's all I gotta say.
And do lots of drugs.
Yeah, going like, oh, everybody else is doing it. Well, it's like that's part of the problem, you know? Like, if you aren't one of those people, then less people fucking litter and the event's better, and then, you know, it's just a better experience for everybody. That was a fucking good video, though. WVED. All right. Hold up, chats. I need a piss, and then we're going to hop into philosophy. Count me down. Chat, I don't know if for the sub and for the 3. Shrimmy for the sub, me 6, thank you for the 5. Count me down, chat. Maybe a minute, and then we're going to hop into philosophy. Hold up. Sorry. Yo, I dropped this like 5 times. Look how dented this is. I got this in a snack while I was gone. I dropped it like 5 times, and it is it's fizzy, so it's probably gonna fucking explode when I open it. Should I open it? Hold up. All right. It's been enough time. Let's open it. Told you. Told you. It's all about timing, chat. Hold up. I'm up in this. What are we booing? Oh, shock on it? What do you mean I was supposed to shock on it? When the fuck did I say I was going to shock on it? What the fuck? Got a new one? It's already open. Well, I do that one. Chug that one. Grab another one. Get another one. No. I'm going to sip on this one. Oh my god, I love these. Y'all fuck with Belvita? Oh. Oh my god. Belvita is so good. I just buy the regular oat honey one. Oh. Sponsored? Not sponsored. Yo, I'm still in this group chat call with Jynxzi I could join.
If you guys can get archives control, we can just play a workshop.
Hey, yeah, just checking up on you guys.
Bro, yo.
Yo, Joe, we're in a... Yo, Joe, we're in a...
Joe. I'm about to just take my one with this kid. Get on my Twitch game.
He's on Africa, bro. I'm with you.
Oh my god, I wallbang.
Get on my Twitch game.
Get on Twitch game. Where is he at? Ryan. Oh, Jynxzi plays Rainbow on PC now?
He's literally on this mirror. This guy, it's pop though. It's pop. He's on ping.
We could definitely play to kill this guy. Do you have flashes?
Really? All right. Chat. Lock back in. Lock back in. It is time for some philosophy. Now, have we seen this video? We were talking about this in the beginning of stream like fucking 4 hours ago. I don't think we've seen the Surf's Up movie. Or the Surf's Up Existentialism video. No? I think Cam's right. I think it is a maybe. I don't think we've seen it, though. I don't remember it at all. I mean, if I end up remembering it, okay, fine. Here's the 2 philosophy videos that I have. This kid's movie is about existentialism. And birds do not sing in caves. First one is about the movie Surf's Up. This kid's movie is about existentialism, chat. Lock it in.
Can you make some water sounds?
Oh my gosh, this is so gross.
Oh, no. You...
Surf's Up was a movie
Getting peed on. Very philosophical.
that, as a kid, I didn't love. I mean, I was entertained by the characters and fun scenes, but that was about the end of it. I didn't really understand the message of the film, and after rewatching it, I know why. This is a kids movie.
I have not seen Surf's Up since I was probably like 12 years old, if I'm being real. So I mean, I hope he explains the plot of the movie, because all I remember about Surf's Up is like him just trying to show off who he is. And the one scene where he's like, Cody's me, bro. Just let me be me. I guess that's probably the root of the existentialism, I guess. I don't really know. Kenzie for the 3. You don't want to know the embarrassing amount of time it took me to figure this out. I just want to say thank you because I didn't know what philosophy was before I saw your channel. I'm grateful because I didn't realize how much I would love it. That's awesome. It's not embarrassing.
About existentialism. Now, I know what you're thinking. How in the world could Surf's Up possibly
What did he
be?
give
I
us
know
the
what you're
definition?
thinking. How in the world could Surf's Up about existentialism?
A philosophical theory or approach which emphasizes the existence of the individual person as a free and responsive agent determining their own development through acts of the will.
Now, I know what you're thinking. How in the world could Surf's Up possibly be about existentialism? Well, I used to think that same thing, but after making this video, I was astonished with the similarities.
Existence precedes essence. That's in fucking Surf's Up. I was going to say maybe more the idea of like individualism, like versus existence precedes essence. Who said that? I should know that. Sartre.
Originally, it was believed by ancient philosophers Plato and Aristotle that essence came before existence, essence being what makes an object it. For
a property or group of properties of something without which it would be not existent or be what it is.
For example, an eraser is only an eraser if it can erase. The shape, size, and color are irrelevant, as long as it does the job it was made to do. They also believed humans have an essence bestowed by God and we should live up to our essence because it's part of what it means to be a good person. This idea was later challenged.
Like a pre-baked in purpose, right? I feel like that's the way that I would perceive it. That's always how I perceived the idea of essence precedes existence. Like, it is the idea that there has to be a meaning before there is a product, right? Like, you don't create a product unless there's a purpose for that product. Like, there's no, you don't exist to just exist. You don't grow and evolve unless there's a meaning in that growth. Otherwise, there's no reason to do it, so why would you? Kind of the idea of, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, in the sense of, you know, a tool or an idea.
This idea was later challenged by a man named John Paul Sartre who believed it is our responsibility.
If streaming is your power, what are you without it? I don't know. I feel like I have, obviously I think I'm not somebody that's, like, too involved in the idea of social media. I think somebody that's, like, fully, I mean, this is just a side conversation. I was actually talking to my friends about this the other day. I think Mr. Beast has basically just become a figure rather than a person. Like, he is so involved in his job and trying to just be the most successful YouTuber. And it's not even just, like, with social media. I think it happens a lot because it's, like, you're perceived as, like, an idol rather than an individual. So it, like, kind of personifies in your personality more and more. Than, like, you know, you being obsessed with being, like, a boss at a fucking factory job or something. But, like, he's gotten so involved in his work that he's no longer, like, an individual. He is literally, like, he's the idea of growth with no meaning. Like, obviously he has goals and stuff that he wants to achieve. And, like, so it's not no meaning at all. But it's like, what's the end goal? 1 trillion subs for what? So you could just say, I've won the game. Haha. And then be done. Like, there's to be rich as fuck. He is rich as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, he's achieved everything any YouTuber could achieve. To die satisfied. I mean, that's the goal everybody has, is to die happy with their life. You know, you want to be on your deathbed like, you know, I've done everything I wanted to do. I have no other, you know, I have no regret, not no regrets, but no, there's nothing I would change.
Responsibility to create our own essence, that we decide our path in life. This concept removes the obstacle in front of human freedom, and with this way of thinking, there is no necessity for the existence of God. But how does this theory have any relation to the kids' film Surf's Up? An overarching subject in the film is how Cody needs to establish...
Is it going to be that Cody's essence is to not be a surfer and his individual baked-in purpose is opposite of what his individual personality aspires to be? Cody wants to be something that the universe wants him to not be, and the idea of the movie is that he is defying his essence to become his own person.
A sort of career for himself. Whether it be surfing or sorting fish, he must choose a path in life. And throughout this film, Cody is trying to find his purpose as he goes, living by the idea that existence does precede essence. Despite this, Cody's mother and brother find his...
Oh wait, have I been saying that backwards? Existence precedes essence, or is it essence precedes existence? I think I've been saying that backwards. Yeah, I've been saying that backwards.
Way of thinking, there is no necessity for the existence of God, whether it be trying to find... Despite this, Cody's mother and brother find his desire for going away strange and unusual, that he is trying to escape reality, as if there is a way of life he should adhere to. A way of life his mother and brother expect him to live, a much more essentialist view on life. Yet, Cody doesn't believe in this practice. He wants to do what makes him happy, and his family's lack of acceptance leaves him with a gnawing feeling of concern for whether or not he is doing the right thing. All he wants is to be recognized and supported. Cody just wants to be Cody, and he wishes people would just let him be himself.
Like, hey, Cody's just a bum. Cody's this, Cody's that, Cody's this. Cody's me, bro. Let me be me.
I mean, that's the most famous quote from the movie.
Me. When is that gonna start?
In order to be acknowledged by...
Yo, take it out of sub only. Sword, thank you for the raid of 305 people. What's up, Sword viewers? Mod, shout out Sword. We're ripping a fucking philosophy stream right now. Welcome, welcome. Saturn, Ahal, ALC, and Spicy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Rich for the sub.
Others, Cody believes that winning the Big Z Memorial Surf-Off will make people finally take his path in life seriously, but
that doesn't matter what other people take. It doesn't matter if people take you seriously or not. Is that what he learns in the movie? I don't remember how it ends. It doesn't matter if people perceive him as a surfer. If he perceives himself as a surfer and he wants to be a surfer, then you're a fucking surfer, man. That's the life and the vibe that you want to live.
John Paul Sartre would consider his decision to be living in bad faith.
Sartre? I thought it was Sartre.
Bad faith is...
AJ for the 3. It relates to existence precedes essence because he thinks he is his predetermined destiny to win as a surfer, when in reality he learns through the movie that he's a surfer because he surfs, not because he wins, and therefore it creates his essence rather than pre-packaged destiny with winning. Valid. He doesn't need to win to prove he's a surfer. He's just a surfer because he surfs. Damn. Yo, AJ spitting facts.
The psychological phenomenon where people act inauthentically by yielding to the external pressures of society, by adopting false values and rejecting their innate freedom as humans, the freedom and ability we are given to make choices for ourselves. In this case, Cody wants to win, but realistically, he wants to feel the freedom and happiness surfing brings him. Cody mentions that he's never won anything in his life, and he wants to feel like a winner.
I've never, won anything my whole life. Just once, I want to feel like a winner.
Although,
winning is like a pre-baked essence, though, no? Am I using the term essence wrong? Winning is a natural biological thing that is in you. You want to win. Every human wants to win because you want to be better. It's just your baked-in need to compete. Right? You always want to win. You want to be better. It's not even an ego thing. In Cody's sense, I think it is an ego thing because he's like, oh, I've never won anything. But I'm saying, like, you're naturally driven to win, to be better than people in the same sex as you, to be more appealing reproductively. Like, baking it down to the most basic needs. Like, you want to win because it makes you a better partner. It makes you a more appealing individual to procreate. Check on Jynxzi stream, bro. V and Brave for the sub, Energy for the sub. Bro, and some Play-Doh level shit. I don't even think that's Play-Doh level. Bro, they're just playing Rainbow.
It's clear that he wants acceptance. Through the dialogue and body language shown when Mikey first arrives, it makes it obvious that Cody wants to impress his mother by showing how truly dedicated to his passion he really is. But
winning also does cause acceptance because people accept those that are successful. Success is deemed as a good quality and something that makes you likable. Being a bum is not.
Winning, like many things, is a societal construct that is considered good. That winning is the right thing to do, rather than simply enjoying.
And it's also like, here's the weird thing. People also fuck with, I mean, now we're just boiling down to like human personalities. If you're a winning, try hard, you know, you fucking get up at 4 a.m. every day and you succeed and you're wealthy, people like, I guess, look up to that, but also might be like, oh, you're too ingrained into the, you know, physical success aspect of life that you're not you. But then if you're a bum and you want to be successful but you're failing, people frown upon that. But people don't frown upon people that aren't successful but don't want to be successful. Like a guy that wants to be homeless and he's just like a drifter. Like some dude that, like, he got a 1600 on the SAT and he's just like, I'm going to kind of just go live in the woods. I'd be like, good on you, man. Like, but if he was like, I'm living in the woods because I lost 9 different jobs, people would be like, ooh. You know? Like, it's like how people perceive it. Same action, different background.
Winning is the right thing to do, rather than simply enjoying the experience our hobby brings us. Winning is without a doubt a confidence boost, only because society has deemed losing bad. Even though Cody states he does truly want to feel like a winner just this once, it's fair to assume he was heavily motivated by external factors. Cody is living in bad faith. He is trying to live up to the expectations of others when really, he should live to his own truth, whatever that may be. Bad faith being a denial of freedom closely relates to the abundance of freedom individuals truly have. John Paul Sartre would even go as far as saying that humans are condemned to be free, as if it's a curse as well as a blessing. As humans, we do not create ourselves, yet here we are. And I do not mean any of this to evoke an existential crisis upon anyone, but we never asked to be brought into this world. Nonetheless, we have the ability to make choices for ourselves, and because of that, every situation we face is a result of our free will. Therefore, we can't blame any fortune or misfortune in our life to be the cause of external forces. But Albert Camus has said, the literal meaning of life...
I don't know if I agree with that. I think we're kind of presumptively assuming or presuming that you have free will. Like, we need to for the sake of this video, but like, we're kind of assuming that all the things that happen to you in your life are the result of your own choices, which is not necessarily true.
To be brought into this world. Nonetheless, we have the ability to make choices for ourselves, and because of that, every situation we face is a result of our free will. Therefore, we can't blame any fortune or misfortune in our life to be the cause of external forces. But
yeah, I think it's like the idea of like, oh, if you get in a car crash and it's somebody else's fault, it's still your fault you were in the car crash because you decided to get in the car that day and fucking drive. You know, so it always boils down to you got in this mess because of a choice that you made. But you didn't choose to be alive, so every choice following is not your own, no? Like, if you didn't choose to be here and you didn't choose a large portion of the decisions you made prior to your consciousness, which is where you're like fucking 4 years old. You know, I'm saying like real consciousness, like you're able to communicate some way, remember things, you know, kind of have an understanding of time. Once that sparks, you've already had things out of your control that are now sparking you on a down path of lack of control.
Albert Camus has said, the literal meaning of life is whatever you're doing that prevents you from killing yourself. I just want to make it clear that I in no way want to push these philosophical ideas on anyone. I'm just using these men and their ideologies for the sake of the video. Now let's get back to Surf's Up. There is without a doubt a lack of guidance in Cody's life. This could be due to him losing his father at a young age or his mother's absence of interest in his passion. An authoritative figure was something that Cody never had. He does whatever he wants because no one tells him no. This overwhelming amount of freedom essentially leaves Cody the choice to do quite literally anything. He has such an alarming amount of power of what goes on in his life, and he is only 17 years old. In no way am I saying a teenager cannot make a rational decision for themselves. However, the pressure that comes along with making these life-altering choices can be devastating. How can you know at such a young age whether you are making the right decision or not? Cody is...
I think that's one of the hardest parts about being in that age range. You know, like being 17 to 20, literally deciding the path that you want to take for the rest of your life, because there's only so far you can go before you could step backwards. Like when you're younger, you kind of have a million paths and you could take one and then run back and just take another, right? But once you hit like 17, 18, 19, 20, you're kind of at that age range in those like 4 years where it's like, all right, what do you want to do for till you die? And it's like, you're not hard stuck in one, but you kind of have to soft lock a decision. You know, you need a soft lock. I want to go in the sciences, you know, and you could fucking pivot a little bit. And some people do pivot hard and they go from the science to the arts, or they go the arts to the fucking, you know, construction or some shit. Like, people change their lives a lot, but it's like, you only have so many choices in that sense where you kind of get stuck. Like, you can't be, like, and there's people that go to college in their 30s, you know, and they start paving a new path, which is fine, but it's like, it's still not the ideal, you know? Like, I'll say that. It's not bad. I think it's great that people go to college in their 30s and 40s and they want to get a degree and advance their career and change their life for the better. But it's like, if you were able to go back in time, you would have done this when you were fucking 18 and, you know, started on this path earlier, because then you would be further into the career that you're trying to enter now when you're old enough to have fucking, you know, grandkids. Like,
carrying this burden of believing that there is a right decision to make when he just wants to be himself. All this tension and anxiety coming from a societal construct that there is in fact a proper choice to make. How can humanity have so many questions about the world yet believe that we also have the answers? In a sense that people believe or promote that there is this right way of living. Along with creating an enormous amount of stress for individuals, it also leaves people feeling lost or even bad about not being certain of what they want to do. Cody's family is constantly vilifying.
You're thinking of the traditional view of essence before existence, which is what Plato thought. Existentialism is the opposite. Okay. Saying that existence comes first, you come to the world with no predetermined destiny or purpose. Yeah, see, I was getting so confused because he was bringing up Plato, and I was like, Plato didn't say that, because I Googled it in the beginning. No, I agree with the idea of existentialism, that you exist prior to having a purpose. I don't think there is a baked-in purpose in your life outside of literally just experiencing. Like, and even then, you're only able to experience because you exist first. Jean-Paul Sartre, I don't know how to say his name, said it best: man is nothing else but that which he makes of himself. Glizzy and Oz for the sub, 021 and Energy for the sub, B and Bray for the sub, facts.
Him because his views...
I always constantly think back to, like, God, it's like small decisions just change your life rapidly, man. I hate thinking about that, like, butterfly effect, just because it's like, you pave your own path. Like, I could quit social media today if I wanted to and move to fucking Anguilla. I'm not going to do that, right? But, like, you could do the same thing. You could pick up your shit, invest all your money into a fucking flight ticket to Greece, and move there. You know, like, it's just like, you know, like, nothing is stopping you, right? It's illogical to make a lot of hardcore choices like that, where you're like, well, I live in fucking Alabama right now. I'm just going to pack my shit and move to New York City. You know, like, people do that all the time. But it is, like, generally like, I don't know if that's a great decision. You know, but physically speaking, there is no purpose-based boundary. It's your own brain limiting you from doing something.
Differ from theirs. It's not surprising he works so...
You're limited by resources and situation? Yeah, you're limited by certain factors, but even then, it's like, there's certain things you're able to do that you just wouldn't because you're telling yourself not to.
Hard to impress them because for so long they've been embarrassed of him. Although embarrassed may not be the right word, Cody does acknowledge that people are saying negative things about him to his mother.
I don't understand why everybody has to be so judgmental. I understand why my mom's judgmental. I think it's because she cares, partially.
Whilst he does recognize that her emotions come from a place of concern, he also realizes that his differentiating views on life not only tarnish his reputation, but also his mother's. Cody may not care what others think of him, but his mother most likely cares about how the community views their family. Obviously, this puts a great weight on Cody's shoulders because he wants to do what's true to him, but also what will make his family proud. That abundance of freedom mentioned earlier is the very thing that he feels. The paradox of choice can be extremely stressful, and it always comes down to that great deal of freedom that we have. In no way do I mean to say
too many choices to make that there's no choice to be made. Again, it's the same shit I was saying earlier, where it's like, if you fucking if you're at a restaurant and there's 5 options, it's a hell of a lot easier to choose one than if you have 50, right? Like, yeah. Like, so, yeah, Netflix. You're just scrolling a show. I mean, that's like a much simpler way, but it's the same thing with life. It's like, you could literally, yes, you're limited by money, but realistically, if you're broke as shit, you know, you live in fucking Idaho, and you want to be a famous Italian painter, you know, or live in Italy and be a painter. You might not be ethnically, you know, Italian. You could do that, right? Like, is it going to be really fucking hard? Yeah, but like, there's a path to be made for any individual thing that you want to do. Whether or not you're going to achieve it is another story, but it's like, you have effectively an endless amount of choices.
Freedom is a bad thing, but I do believe...
And you're making that decision when you're in your late teens, early 20s. And the average person lives to 70. It's like, oof.
The burden that falls upon many people to do the so-called right thing can be. Another concept by Albert Camus, which describes how our search to find meaning is futile because we live in a world that is shockingly devoid of it, this concept being absurdism. This is the idea that existence in general is absurd. An example of this theory is Sisyphus. He is compelled to push a boulder up a hill just for it to roll down once it reaches the top, a task he must repeat for eternity. Although the problem isn't whether the labor is futile or not, it's his awareness of the futility. Essentially being imprisoned to an assignment that, in the grand scheme of things, is worthless. The most important aspect of absurdism is...
Yeah, but it's the recognition of that. If you recognize that life is absurd and there is really no meaning why you're pushing a rock up a fucking hill, then you're able to embrace it.
It's claimed that the world as a whole is absurd. And something within all that absurdity is winning, more so, humans' innate desire to win. A topic Surf's Up contemplates is the value of victory, and if it's truly as...
I mean, I think about that a lot, dude. I get really in, like, my bag sometimes. Not trying to be, like, fucking too cringy when I say that. But, like, I mean, we're all going to be dead in fucking 80 years. You know, 100 years. And it's like, God, like, what do I do? Like, I enjoy what I do, but it's like, I don't know what I could do to where, like, when I'm 75, I'm not, like, freaking out about dying, you know? Or, like, not wanting to die. I think what comforts me most is, like, well, I didn't exist for fucking at least 13 billion years prior to my life. So it's like, okay, I'm going to not exist for an infinite amount of time after. Who gives a shit? You know? It's like, I already didn't exist. But it's like, I could say that, but that doesn't make it feel better. It's like your brain, you've evolved to a point where you're able to consciously recognize that, like, the idea that we... don't exist, live, die, and cease to exist forever is like, oh, fuck, that's shitty. But it's like, you could come to terms with it logically, but coming to terms with it emotionally is like a whole nother fucking story.
Significant win. A topic Surf's Up contemplates.
And that's just the same shit with just like life in general. Like, why do I have to fucking, why do I have to pay my taxes and stand in line at the DMV? It's like all pointless shit. And I feel like, not that I would love to experience it, because I think we're at a time now where we have so many luxuries. You know, obviously, I live in a first world country as well, but, like, all humans used to be literally surviving in the wilderness, in the woods with the animals, you know? Like, we're in a fucking advanced society now where people come pick up your fucking trash and your shit gets flushed down a drain and fucking crushed up and then used to burn fuel and create energy. And it's like, We live in such a complex world now comparatively, and it's like, I wonder if people were asking these questions prior to, obviously the first people that were asking these types of things on record were like more, you know, Greek philosophers around that like early, you know, almost AD era, but like BCE type shit. But like prior to that level of society, were people questioning about that stuff? I mean, religions existed, you know, religious beliefs existed prior to. So somebody had to be questioning. Sorry, I'm yapping right now. But somebody had to be questioning about like why they existed, even when they did live in like a hunter-gatherer situation. They were like nomadic and moved all around, and they just kind of lived and, you know, fought tooth and nail for food and fucking survival until the day they died. Like, they still had time to contemplate about their life. Like, I don't know, man. It didn't stick to the ceiling. I thought it would stick to the ceiling. Sorry. Anyways, I don't know. Life is so confusing. I feel like I always end my yaps with that. Nothing makes sense, man.
Is the value of victory, and if it's truly as significant as people make it seem. Cody so desperately wants to find purpose through surfing, and he believes once he wins, he will be fulfilled. Unfortunately, this belief that only if he beats his opponents will he be satisfied is a very toxic relationship to have with his...
You only move the goalposts, man. That's like one of the craziest things about life, too. You could have any goal you set your eyes on, and your human nature will set another goal the second you fucking reach that one. You could be like, my end life goal is to get $1 million and move to fucking Greece. The second you do it, you're going to come up with some other shit that's equally as absurd. Like, it's an endless cycle of, like, fucking trying to just achieve the next big dopamine hit.
Hobby. With the endless amount of opponents he may face, he will constantly be seeking that euphoric feeling for the rest of his life. Although Cody, like anyone else, is bound to lose someday, nurturing such an unhealthy tie to the sport he's chosen will without a doubt become more and more volatile as winning becomes less common. In the film, characters are asked to define what a winner is. Lonnie says a winner is the surfer having the most fun. Mikey says winners are in it for the joy, not the fame or money. This scene conveys an important message because it tells the audience that winning does not necessarily make you a winner. They even go as far to say Tank Evans, 9 times victor of the Big Z Memorial Surf-Off, is not a winner.
Especially Tank, he is definitely not a winner.
It is an attitude, not a state. Whereas Cody seems to completely miss the point of what it means to win. Feeling happiness is the goal, not beating your enemies. The most notable character who has come to accept the truth that beating others is such an incredibly insignificant part of surfing and life is Big Z himself. Big Z was the best for so long, and being champion was commonplace for him. He became so focused on winning that once he lost, it crushed him. Not only was he not able to face his fans, but he wasn't able to face himself after what happened. Once he began to enjoy the experience rather than the victory, he seemed to be at peace with himself. When Cody, Lonnie, and Z go surfing, he says, "This is what it's all about. What could be better than this?" In this moment, Z wasn't winning anything or competing with others. He was just enjoying his hobby. He sees that the journey is more important than the destination. The weight and anxiety of whether
Holy One Piece
or not he would win is gone. Big Z understands that winning is meaningless.
Yo, that's actually so real, though. Winning is just being happy, whatever makes you a happy individual.
More so, he accepts that it's meaningless, therefore no longer allowing himself to be confined by the stress it brought him. As irrational as this may seem, imagine if Sisyphus felt pleasure in pushing the boulder and getting it to the top of the hill was just something that came naturally. Before, he felt imprisoned to his task, but now the objective is less important than the path he takes to get there.
What if winning doesn't make you happy? Well, he's saying winning in the physical sense of like winning a trophy or winning an event isn't what makes you happy. Winning is being happy. Whatever makes you happy is what winning is.
Although no one knows the true meaning of life, philosophers have contemplated it for hundreds of years, whether you find meaning through theism, nihilism, hedonism, etc. There is no true answer. However you go about finding purpose is subjective to oneself, and there is no right or wrong way to do it as long as you are doing what's true to you. If you are not living in bad faith, you are doing the right thing, and to not live in bad faith, we must live authentically. Authenticity is a philosophical concept viewed differently by a variety of philosophers.
The degree to which a person's actions are congruent with his or her values and desires, despite external pressures to social conformity.
Viewed differently by a variety of philosophers, some being Martin Heidegger.
Being uniquely you. Not trying to be unique. It's like faking. Dude, people are so good. You got to realize, too, people are so good at spotting fakeness. Just subconsciously. Like, when you see people that put on a persona that they don't actually hold, like, you're able to just kind of know.
Heidegger, Friedrich Nietzsche, and Jean-Paul Sartre.
Tone of language? No, not necessarily I mean, like, you could say performative, sure. But, like, somebody that's just trying to fit a specific archetype that they aren't a part of. Like, why are you acting that way? Like, if you remember the guy that used to, like, pretend to be like I Show Speed, he ended up stopping doing that and started going down his whole path, which was, like, great for him, you know? But, like, if you remember, there was a guy that would, like, copy certain influencers, and it's like, clearly this isn't how you actually function as a person.
Mainly be focusing on the ideas from Sartre and Nietzsche. Sartre believed that authenticity meant embracing the reality of our freedom and living authentically was the fundamental meaning of life. He thought one must take full responsibility for their life, choices, and actions because our existence comes before our essence. It is our duty to grant our life purpose. We define our own nature. Nietzsche, whilst being similar to Sartre, does have small differences. He as well thought that people must embrace who they are instead of trying to become someone who they aren't. That this is the one true way to be fulfilled, stating that no price is too high to pay for the privilege of owning yourself, meaning that the freedom we have has no price. There is nothing more important than being true to ourselves, and no matter what the price is, it is worth it. Both these theories have one thing in common, that embracing our freedom will bring us happiness. Even though life can be filled with dread and despair, living authentically is the best course of action to find fulfillment. Within Surf's Up, Big Z has achieved eudaimonia, meaning happiness in Greek. Aristotle concluded that the ultimate goal in life was to be happy. Z exercised virtue through the habits of the heart, which help him do the right thing. Finding purpose does not happen overnight, but Z found his. Even though Cody may find meaning in a different way, Zeke is trying to guide him in the right path and hope that he won't make the same mistakes as him. However, sometimes in order to learn, we must make those same failures we are being told to avoid. Cody does just that at the end of the film, in a different circumstance but with a similar outcome. It's a beautiful adventure that shows the hardships of finding meaning in a world void of it, that is so deeply regulated by societal expectations and norms. With the multitude of similarities, I think this movie...
But there's certain things that, like, I don't want to say contradict it, but it's like the idea of, like, okay, winning is whatever makes you happy, and there's a level of authenticity about being yourself. But, like, what if what makes you happy is social approval, and social approval is only through being somebody that you're not? Then you're being authentically you. Even though you're being fake, you're being authentically fake because your happiness is derived by social exception, and social exception is by being somebody that you're not.
Could very well be about existentialism. What do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. I would like to give credit to Crash Course's video on existentialism.
Oh my god, I love Crash Course. Fuck, man. Chicken's also arguably a symbol for living an authentic life. He has no agenda. He simply is and does as he is. In the end, he's the winner. Wow. Well loved in Brazil because the dub went above and beyond to integrate Brazilian surfer slang. So much of the bilingual finds this movie significantly more funny and heartful in Portuguese. Brilliant puns. Fries, thank you for the 5. Love the streams. Thank you, Legion, for the sub gen. Thank you for the 3. But think about what's the difference between the snowball and the butterfly effect. Aren't they both think that lead to something different happening? No, because the butterfly effect, snowballing is an action that causes other actions to build rapidly in succession, whereas the butterfly effect could just be like, hey, this decision could spark a slew of other avenues that your life might go down. versus snowballing. Snowballing and butterfly effect are similar, but snowballing's like more of a straight line, whereas a butterfly effect is like a web of random shit flying in random directions. Snowballing's like, you lost all of your money at the casino, so now you're going to snowball and go into debt. And it's going to snowball more, and you're going to be homeless, right? The butterfly effect would be like, you lost all your money at the casino, now you're probably going to not have many friends anymore. I don't know. Now you're not going to have friends anymore. Something that's not like a direct thing, but like indirect, maybe. I don't know. Finn for the sub. Good question, though. Once thank you for the 5. Freedom stresses me out. AJ for the 3. Weird watch because I did a paper of fun on this exact thing about how Surf's Up relates to existentialism. Each character represents a stage of development. Existentialists. Big Z is at the end point. Cody sees Big Z as his mentor and adopts the same viewpoint, signifying his final character development. They all relate to a philosopher in their viewpoint. Vibe, thank you for the 5. Story chat before, but a biggest butterfly effect in my moving schools for kindergarten, first grade. Met friends from past elementary school that were in the same grade as my high school. I would have stayed in my first elementary school. My friends in my entire life would have been completely different. 100%. Drake and Leth, thank you for the sub. Zara for the sub. Patrick for the 3. Hello, Abby Haynes. You wanted me to read that out loud? Sway and Zara for the sub. Cameron for the 3. How are you saying don't read this out loud, but can you say this? JB and Not for the sub. Modern for the 3. Libet 1989 or 1983 found the brain made a decision whether or not to press the right or left button before the participant made a conscious decision. More recent studies found unconscious choice up to 10 seconds before a conscious decision was made. Monty and Emilio for the sub. Gliss for the sub. AJ for the 3. Ashley for the 3. If you knew a certainty that nothing you did would be remembered in 200 years, would you live differently? No. Emma for the sub. It doesn't matter if you're remembered because your impact on the world still lasts regardless of whether the memory still exists. You don't remember your great-great-great-great-grandparents, yet you still are here. Your actions still have an impact beyond your death regardless of whether or not you're remembered. Like, me doing this video will minutely change your life, which will then change your kids' lives, which will then change your kids' kids' lives. No one will remember me at the end of the day, and neither will they remember you. But what you do in your life still affects the rest of human history, at least. Naked True for the sub, Emma for the sub. Cam said you missed my bits. I would say this is probably a bad time to send bits right now because on philosophy, everybody spams bits. Cameron, I cannot see your biddies, buddy. Tune in, I wanted to say what's up. I literally wanted to ask if you ever thought about hopping on gear. No, I'm not taking steroids ever. Thank you for the question. Next video. Sorry if that was rude. I'm just kind of locked in on the philosophy, and you're asking me if I'm going to start taking steroids. Birds, it's like completely unrelated. There's a little attitude. That's my bad. I feel like I'm locked in on like deep shit, and you're like, hey, you ever going to take like Arnivar? No. Birds do not sing in caves. My bad, Cameron. That was rude. I'm sorry. Birds do not sing in caves. I gotta pee. God fucking damn it. I feel like I've peed fucking 15 times this stream. Oh my God, what a great song. You ain't even piss? Yeah, I did. What do you think? I'm fucking going out there and hitting a crack pipe? R for the sub. Birds do not sing in caves.
Downtown area. As I walk. Years ago, one winter, I was living on the south side of Chicago and working in the city's downtown area. As I walked into the underground train station one night, I saw a man sitting on the floor. He was homeless, a fact which is so tragically unremarkable that I may not even need to mention it at all. In front of him, on the ground, there was a long, round, dark object. It was all black as the asphalt above us. Hovering over the man was another individual, dressed in a doctor's uniform, carrying a bag. My best guess was that he was on the way home from his job at some medical facility. The doctor was imploring the man on the ground, who was unresponsive, to go to the emergency room, that if he didn't get to the hospital, he would die. This elicited no verbal response from the man on the ground. In fact, he didn't even move. The doctor gave up pretty quickly. He had a train to catch. And as I got closer, it became more clear what the object on the ground was. Or rather, that it was not an object at all.
Was it his blood?
It was the man's bare leg, rotting and matte black from his ankle to his knee.
Wow.
The leg was so swollen, so ballooned, that it lacked the contours human anatomy should have given it. It looked dry and brittle. I couldn't help but imagine pushing my finger through his limb and feeling it crumble. If I did this, I further imagined I would find some purple-gray liquid that was not at all what a human leg should contain. Of course, I didn't do this. I walked by the man, hypnotized by this rotten limb, not understanding how something so dead could be attached to a living person. The city of Chicago, in all of its intelligence, had deemed this issue to be undeserving of attention. Dozens of passers-by just passed him by. I did the same. American humanity had assembled all of its mental, spiritual, and economic power to create the shining city of Chicago. The city was a metropolis, a beacon of human technological achievement, progress crystallized by concrete and rebar. And yet it all seemed to add up to this. A human rotting on the ground, passed by because we all just had trains to catch.
God, it's not just, like, I've always thought about that. Like, the most recent time that I was seeing, troves of homeless people was when I was in San Francisco. There's a lot of homeless people in San Francisco. There's a lot of homeless people in California. It's warmer. There's also a large drug problem, high cost of living. A lot of people get homeless, get addicted to, whatever drug, fentanyl, heroin, whatever it is. I see them on the side of the road. And, I mean, I don't know if it's a social boundary, but it's more so like, what are you going to do? Not that they're unsavable, because that's, like, horrible to say. But it's like, if I walk up to an addict on the ground and I say they're not high at that moment, I'm able to actually, coherently speak to them. And I go, like, you need to get help. They're going to tell me to go fuck myself, I give them money. How do I know they're not going to, spend it on drugs? Like, I've given homeless people money multiple times. I've given homeless people food more, right? Because that's what I think is better, because it's like, hey, I'm going to help you out in this way because I'm assuring myself that this is good for you, but it's also not going to potentially put you in a bad situation. Or you give them food, a little bit of money instead of like, hey, here's fucking $500. Go wild with it. Because, like, the odds are they're not going to just use that for just getting out of the situation they're in. There are some people that are just homeless and not drug addicts. I'm more so saying, it's case-to-case person. But it's like, yeah, there's so many instances where you've probably been in a position in your life that, like, you could try and help somebody, but didn't. And it is fucked up. But it's like, what would you do?
Didn't understand.
What would you do? What would I do? I'm not going to invite them into my, abode. I'm not going to be like, hey, you could crash with me for a month. I don't know you. You might kill me in my fucking sleep for all I know. It's like, it's not that there's so little you could do. It's more, it's like, holy fuck, we as a system could help this person, right? But we don't. And it's like other countries do it much better than the United States does. And so many countries do it much worse. But it's like, I think it's less on the individual and more on the society. It's like we've put this person in a situation where they're actually just not getting help, in this instance, for their rotting fucking leg because they feel like they can't, do anything about it.
Understand how this could be. I know that this incident in itself...
Why are serial killers an American thing? Serial killers aren't just an American thing. There are serial killers in other countries. And there's less serial killers today than there were. There's a lot of mass shootings in the U.S. now, but that's a whole nother topic.
...is just that, an incident. A specific problem with its own mechanical solutions. But...
it's a million things. It's gun issues. It's people constantly bullying those that end up becoming mass shooters. Those people feeling alone, like they can't get help and they want to have revenge rather than actually seek help or, feel sad. It's like they're getting back at society. So many things. So many things.
Perhaps I am just not a mechanical person. So it began within me a long, slow disillusionment with metropolitan life and by association even with the modern notion of progress. I'd like to talk about that now.
I also gotta say, I know we're only 3 minutes into this video. I am loving this right now. I mean, the way this guy's speaking, the visuals he's using, I can tell he's building a masterpiece for me to witness right here.
Henry David Thoreau was a 19th century writer and leader of the Transcendentalist
Holy neckbeard.
movement. David Thoreau was a 19th century writer and leader of the Transcendentalist movement. Aside from its being as a religious movement, this school of thought believed in the inherent goodness of nature and humanity. Transcendentalists, though, noted that modern systems and technologies had spoiled this goodness. To be more immediate, Thoreau is famous for his work Walden. In 1845, Thoreau moved to a small, isolated cabin in the forest around Walden Pond, Massachusetts. Thoreau lived there for 2 years, eventually producing the book Walden based on his experiences. For the author, this was an experiment in simple living. He observed that rather than deliberate living, most people simply accepted that life was a series of waking up, working, going to bed, and repeating. He noted that this was not really by any fault of the individual. Thoreau writes, "When we consider what are the true necessities and means of life, it appears..."
Yeah, it's almost like society has given some sort of lack of freedom to people. Like, before, obviously, technology and all these things that we've been able to create with technological advancements through societal, communal work, we've been able to access more info than we have ever had prior. But, like, when, if you were a person 20,000 years ago, you could do whatever the fuck you wanted to do in a given day. Obviously, you needed to fill the things that kept you alive, but you were a much more free individual than in the confinements of, I guess, the social, like, city life of having to wake up, go to work at 9, get off at 5, go do your groceries, pay your bills, pay your taxes, do all this other shit. It's like there's a lot. It feels at times for people, I assume. I mean, like, I can't obviously speak for every individual person, but that there's more give than take in terms of what you're giving up freedom-wise and what you're receiving.
As if men had deliberately chosen the common mode of living because they...
It's safety is really what it boils down to. You give your freedom to then take some smaller, 20% freedom in response with more capabilities like high-tech living and fucking vacationing and air conditioning and all this. And then safety, not having to live in the cave and be worried that you're going to get eaten alive, or if you get sick, you're just going to fucking die. It's kind of like just an advancement as a species to ensure our survival and longevity is really what it boils down to. It's like, obviously we're a curious, animal or curious species, and we want to advance so we can obviously just understand more of the world around us. But it's also like this weird, almost natural evolution socially where we're kind of giving up like the natural life, but naturally going towards a means of actually ensuring longer survival and more boring lives, but safer lives to a degree.
Preferred it to any
safety is destroying us over time. Yeah.
other. Yet they
You could argue that with like the society we're in is now creating school shootings and like other, I guess, terroristic acts that are killing people. But it's like, then the counterpoint to that was if it was no society, we would still just be killing each other with fucking sticks and stones. You know, you'd be murdering somebody in the fucking woods rather than somebody, you know, killing somebody on the front lines in a war. Like, there's counterpoints to each side.
I honestly think there is no choice left. People's values were chosen for them by the culture into which they were born. The modern world did not offer sufficient time or space for an individual to arrive at their own conclusions about life. It was financially, materially impossible to engage in this self-examination. A person was just too busy. So instead, the world forced judgments onto a person. It told each individual what was important. And the person, more often than not, accepted those judgments, whether or not they felt any innate attraction to them. The result of this passive value acceptance had been, Thoreau noted, a culture of rampant but somehow passive material.
You're a nerd, dude? Yeah, and your username's Fish Sticks and you don't know how to fucking spell.
Indeed, today we seek happiness in riches because the world has told us that is where happiness is to be found. In reality,
yeah, from people that don't even exist anymore telling you that this is the way that you should live.
We will
and we've kind of just passed that down through generations.
Never find happiness in these things. They are distracting.
I think the other thing, I mean, he had a video B-roll of church, and I did pause. I don't know if he was mentioning religion as well, but I feel like religion does that as well. Like, the way that people live their lives is largely influenced by the first church leads that existed in the religion that you currently believe. You know, obviously you can say it roots back to Jesus, but, like, all of that shit really roots back to the church. Like, more, like, in what they teach you, right? And that's why there's a million denominations, and you go to a different church where you have a different pastor or preacher, priests telling you different things. It's like depending on any religion, that's really what it kind of comes down to, especially in the United States.
Actions from discovering true internal fulfillment. Thoreau points to a farmer who has inherited a barn, cattle, and farm tools. This circumstance could be celebrated. The farmer now had a means to make a living. But in reality, these things were not gifts to the farmer. They were burdens, and they were obligations thrust onto him by powers far outside of his own. Thoreau suggests that if the farmer had been born into the wild, suckled by a wolf, he may have been better off. He may have been free to find his own pasture, his own calling. You see, upkeeping the farm does not just cost the farmer money, it costs toil and trouble, it costs time. Time that could be used to explore what the farmer himself actually wanted and valued. The farm costs life, and so the farmer from birth is born to dig his crops and also his grave. But to abandon these inheritances is equally treacherous. How then would he make a living? As far as I can tell, such is our modern version of humanity. We have all inherited this farm of technology, the crops of our systems, the implements of trade, banking, and commerce. In one breath, we thank the skies for such a prosperous world.
Yo, I'm sorry I just timed out that chatter. I didn't see your message, but it's just been, we've been having to implement a rule now that paragraphs equal timeout because the amount of people in my chat that spam paragraphs is unreal. So it's kind of just like, if you spam a paragraph that's filling the entire chat box, you're getting timed out.
Of humanity. We have all inherited this farm.
I don't know what your message was.
Technology, the crops of our systems, the implements of...
All right, I gotta lock back in.
How then would he make a living? As far as I can tell, such is our modern version of humanity. We have all inherited this farm of technology, the crops of our systems, the implements of trade, banking, and commerce. In one breath, we thank the skies for such a prosperous world, while not recognizing that this
Oh, Jesus, we're going back in sub-only. I know chat was dead in sub-only. I just don't care, dude. Like, I'm trying to lock in, and I look over, and it's like, hi, Bartolozzi. Jesus Christ, dude. It's just fucking toddlers in chat.
In one breath, we thank the skies for such a prosperous world, while not recognizing that this so-called prosperity is also a vampire. It truly drains our lives. It forces our hand, forces us to exist within its never-ending loop. And just like the farmer, to abandon these things would destroy our civilization. Thoreau notes that most men, even in this comparatively free country, through mere ignorance and mistake, are so occupied with the factitious cares and superfluously coarse labors of life that its finer fruits cannot be plucked by them. Their fingers from excessive toil are too clumsy and tremble too much for that. All of our knowledge and efforts must be thrust into the market, into the modern system of living, so that we simply cannot use any to explore our innermost selves. Even as I type this, the idea of exploring what it means to be alive comes to me as so bizarrely abstract. It is like a distant shout from the outside, barely discernible.
But I think that's what, like, society has built this idea that, like, to be able to experience what you want to in life, you just need money. So everybody's goal is in some way rooted towards money. Oh, I know I want to have freedom and do this. Okay, well, to do that, you need money. So you got to fucking do something that you aren't free to do to obtain that so you can be free. But, like, what would be a societal solution? Like, I don't see a world where, like, everybody could just do what they want to do without, in a society. Like, you would need chaos, like a sense of anarchy to achieve this. And then there's other, problems that would ensue otherwise. Because it's like, if everybody did what they wanted to do, you wouldn't have most of the conveniences in today's society. Like, you would have to completely dismantle and rewrite what it's like to be in a fucking civilization to even be able to do this. Because, like, you can't just go, all right, everybody do what they want to do. It's just not. Karl Marx is an answer. What, like, the root of socialism? Like, I mean, Karl Marx wrote a lot of critiques on capitalism, and I've read Karl Marx before, but, like, what is his solution to that? Like, socialism doesn't solve that.
More likely.
I'm not saying socialism in general is the only thing that he wrote about, but I'm saying what is his solution to that? I actually don't know.
Attributed to the woes of some events on the street and far easier to simply ignore than examine. In this way, we are pushed to not only ignorance of our existence, but to the ignorance of this ignorance. We just don't know any better. In battle against all of this, Thoreau stripped life back to its most bare essentials. At Walden Pond, he sought to live deliberately. This was to lead life with intention, to arrive at conclusions and judgments independently, and to do things on purpose by your own choosing. Thoreau spent his time at Walden largely in solitude. This word should not be taken to mean just being alone. It is rather to be with. It is a very active engagement with the world around oneself. Thoreau noted that he, in fact, at Walden, quote, had a great deal of company in his house. He said that on his land he had the company of an old settler, of the man who had first dug his home at Walden Pond. He had the company, too, of an invisible old woman who he described as owning a wondrously fragrant herb garden. This woman, Thoreau said, told, quote, the original of every fable and that on which everyone is founded. So Thoreau in his solitude is very much not alone. The past, the present, and the future were all in society at Walden, pouring out in the natural world around him. Thoreau's solitude was not indicated by miles of space, but rather a nearness to himself and to the very fibers of the world, an appreciation for those things which formed and existed infinitely in nature.
Like, I would love to experience this in a sort of retreat of sorts, but I don't think I would ever want to pick up and move and, like, live in the wilderness alone forever. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to be able to do that for, like, a month. Experience life with nature, alone, maybe with somebody else, whatever. And just, like, actually feel not what it's like to, like, hunt and gather and put myself in some fucking high stakes, like, Naked and Afraid show where I'm like, oh, I fucking ran out of food and winter's coming. Like, no, I'd give myself still the luxury of, like, what society has to offer, which is what we get back to here. Nature's great, yes, but it's like we've built this because at the end of the day, the upsides only exist because of the downsides of society. Like, you going to this retreat and him living there, like, Thoreau probably still had some sort of luxuries that society provided that enabled him to experience that to its fullest. Like, if you were actually still in a very animalistic way of living, you'd be like, oh, wow, this is awesome. And then you'd fucking die of, like, dysentery. Then you would get you would get E. coli in your water and you would die, you know? Like, society is advanced. Science advances human life and, you know, safety, but science is only capable through society. It's like, there's going to be a trade-off. It's like life is full of balances in that sense.
Solitude can help us break free from unintentional living. When removed from society, a person is too removed from the distractions it presents. While social dynamics are important.
How I wish I could have God with me and lay down on the grass field and look at the stars and just wonder. 100%. Equally, I would love to lay on the ground in the middle of the night, you know, look at the stars, have aliens abduct me, they're friendly aliens, and they explore the fucking universe with me, you know, give me some fucking insight, tell me the same shit. I mean, in the same sense, it's like not a god, but it's like more of like a higher being that's like, you know, hey, this is what life is, and then just fucking put me down, and then I live the rest of my life with a smile on my face. Because I get it. Or, reverse, really grim, dark meaning, it's bad. And then it's like, you know, after life, you're actually going to be turned into a gummy bear that's eaten by Skippy62 Abel in a YouTube video just to be vomited into a toilet. I'd be like, whoa, that's the meaning of life? That's pretty fucking shitty. Odds are that's not the meaning of life. But, like, that very specific. I'm high. That's why I came up with that. Brain's kind of just firing right now, chat. The neurons are cooking. I'm just saying exactly what's immediately entering my brain. Anyways, I would love for, them to just bestow any info on me of like, oh, here's the answers. But it's just not that.
Important for social life. They often override things which otherwise would allow us to flourish. In the developed world, we are ostracized, misunderstood, or admonished for not embracing societal norms. And so society at large encourages and even requires oppressive conformity. Solitude frees us from these norms and values which we have passively accepted. It removes the barriers which prohibit us from truly knowing ourselves. When we are not bound by these constructs, we can better find what we individually, authentically, and truly believe to be important.
I agree with this. Solitude blocks out all other. I mean, it's like kind of like just long-term meditation in the sense of solitude. It's like not that you're meditating while you're in solitude, but it's like you're blocking every other external stimuli that would sway you in a different direction from your truest, deepest, like, you.
Of course, Thoreau's writing is not so simple, and its context also deserves attention. Thoreau does not declare that all of humankind should return to some primitive pre-industrial society. Indeed, while at Walden, Thoreau wasn't entirely cut off from the world. He recounts dinners with friends, trips to town, and occasional meetings with townspeople. Some people have said this invalidates all that he wrote. I disagree. Walden was not created as a man against nature tale. In the book, which is basically a diary, Thoreau never proclaims himself as being entirely self-sufficient or living off the land. Instead, it is the desire to simplify life that is the driving force behind Walden. It is less of a physical self-reliance that Walden espouses, but instead a spiritual self-reliance. Walden is not an outright rejection of modern society, but a quest to better know oneself so that we can discover which parts of society we are suited to. After all, Thoreau
this is good now.
Himself went quite happily and even ambitiously back to the civilized world after leaving Walden Pond. Thoreau's idea was not that everyone should follow his lead. Walden was not a guidebook for living, nor a copyable roadmap for happiness, as much as it pains me to admit. Instead, it was an exaltation to find your own Walden Pond. In the book, Thoreau writes, "I would not have anyone adopt my mode of living on any account. I desire that there may be as many different persons in the world as possible, but I would have each one be very careful to find out and pursue his own way, not his father's, or his mother's, or his neighbor's instead." There's a school of thought today that happiness is not a cabin in the forest, that to propose this concept or anything near it is a suggestion of cowardice, that retreat to nature represents some misguided version of running from your problems. Thoreau did not run from his problems, and neither should we.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say. Oh shit! Did I just fucking?
It is rather to force. Is not an outright rejecting Walden for happiness. Anyone way guided version of running from your problems.
I don't think it's running from your problems. I think it's confronting them in a more intricate way, right? Like actually being able to step away and only think about that without being misguided elsewhere. Yeah, solitude's like the best way to figure out your problems.
Thoreau did not run from.
It depends. Once you've figured out your problems, the best way to solve them may be with other people. But figuring out problems is generally through solitude.
His problems, and neither should we. Quite the opposite.
Yeah, the self-analysis first, solitude, solution potentially with people, because at the end of the day, we are social creatures.
We should follow his example and run to our problems. In solitude, we are closest to ourselves, and we can confront all that we know. We can sort the important from the unimportant. We can understand the world around us in ways completely impossible within the confines of systems and social dynamics. In solitude, all we have is our problems. Certainly, this worked pretty well for Henry David Thoreau. As he was dying at just 44 years old, Thoreau said,
"Wow.
I suppose that I have not many months to live, but of course, I know nothing about it. I may add that I am enjoying existence as much as ever, and regret nothing."
Bro, see, like, I don't want to die at 44, but, like, that's the type of... we were just talking in the other video of, like, I would love to be able to be on my deathbed, satisfied with my life, and die peacefully, you know, not in, like, fear, struggle, regret, depression, you know, like, or anxiety. Like, this is... Oh my God. Like, that's literally the goal. That is the goal in life. To be, like, on your deathbed, just being like, yeah, you know, I've done everything I want to do. I'm fine.
In the private sense, I think Thoreau's insights are invaluable. Taking individual action can radically transform one's
Train
life.
Dreams is about this? Is that a movie?
But Thoreau's meditations represent a conflict of humanity versus itself. Martin Heidegger was a German philosopher who has emerged as a rightfully divisive figure. We can discuss that momentarily. For now, we will focus on an essay he wrote called The Question Concerning Technology. Here we must first define technology. Heidegger does not say technology to mean just electrics, computers, or circuitry, but instead it is any object or system which forces the manipulation of the natural world. A factory is technology, a road is technology, a business is itself technology. In his essay, Heidegger investigates what he calls
So almost anything that's human-made is technology.
The essence of technology. The essence of technology is that which it truly is. A tree can have green leaves and brown bark, but that doesn't make it a tree. Plenty of trees do not have these things. So what makes a tree a tree? Likewise, Heidegger says we must find what technology truly is, aside from its various configurations and incarnations. Heidegger argues that in this conversation, humans have a fundamental misunderstanding.
I can't get past that fucking tree analogy. I feel like I did not like that. He's like, well, what makes a tree a tree? There is a categorization of what makes a tree a tree. Like, there is an answer to that. It's not like, oh, there has to be, like, deep analysis. Like, that's a real thing. Like, there's science that shows that. Like...
Plenty of trees do not. Green essence of technology is that, but that doesn't make it a tree. Plenty of trees do not have these things. So, knowledge
I'm just moving
mental
on.
misunderstanding. People generally believe that technology is two things, an instrument of human activity and a means to an end. But neither of these have proven to be true in practice. Technology is not an instrument, it is not a tool that humanity wields. If all technology fails tomorrow, humanity would very likely collapse. This is just not how a tool works.
Humanity or society, like, humans would still exist. Many people would die, but, like, the society is what would collapse.
Rather, technology is a condition, an event in which humanity exists. And because of this event, we have rearranged our entire world.
Hold up.
Technology is a condition, an event in which humanity exists. And because of this event, we have rearranged our entire world. A tree is no longer a tree, but a resource. It is a thing we can use to fuel technology, to create books and newspapers and...
Yeah, it's like an age we live in. We're in the age of technology because you don't view... Wow, you really don't view a tree just as a plant. It's like the tree itself is a means to an end. Wouldn't the tree itself, as a resource, be some form of technology? Like, everything in that sense would be technology.
Timber and houses. Metals found within the earth are no...
It's like a way of thinking.
Longer metals. They are, too, a resource. The same can be said for any naturally occurring material on Earth. Today, the question always seems to be...
Playing Minecraft on adventure mode is just experiencing. Playing Minecraft in any other sense is living in technology.
What is this used for?
There it is.
Or not what is this? So these natural things now exist, like Heidegger says, as part of a global supply closet. This doesn't stop at plants or animals. It extends to humans. You yourself are a resource for technology. The market does not see you as a human with thoughts or feelings or imagination or much of anything besides the potential to fuel some other piece of technology. Within the modern marketplace, your utility...
Yeah, humans view each other as that. I mean, that's literally what marketing is. Like, humans are a product in that sense.
...is to be some part of a supply chain, a resource, no different than trees or rare earth metals.
Wow.
So like Thoreau also suggested, technology pulls us farther and farther from reality. We ourselves are distorted into resources, surrounded by these other...
Yeah, surrounded by other things that are also considered resources themselves. It's like we're kind of like hard-locking humanity into this like endless cause and effect that's like digging our hole deeper and deeper and snowballing us more into this like technology society because everyone is seen as some sort of product or means to another end technologically. Like, even if you're a factory worker or the manager or the boss or the CEO, you're still serving the system.
Resources.
Is anyone not serving the system?
In this way,
motherfuckers that live in the middle of nowhere alone. Dead ass. Literally, the people that don't pay taxes in any way and are just a part of, like, existing.
Technological progress sentences
like even billionaires are still serving the system.
Us to ignorance.
They exist because society made them. Society created them, which is, you know, fractionally affected by every human as a whole, but it's like it's society that put these people in these places.
Aside from being fuel for
people
some
on the top
technology,
are still a part of the system. They're on the ladder, you know? They're on the ladder. Even if you're on the top, you might own the ladder in a business sense. You're still on it.
Don't know what we really
If you're on the ladder, you're a fucking part of it.
Are. This is a whirlpool, a spiral that goes on and on. When repeated across...
They created the system. They didn't. Because the people, I mean, you could maybe say humans at the top, but the people at the top today did not create the system that we're currently a part of. They may have affected it, but the reason they're in that position is because people before they even existed, the system itself put them there.
Generations, we don't just not know what it means to be human, but we entirely forget that there is even a concept of being human outside of existence as a resource.
Wow.
So again, we become ignorant of our own ignorance. Technology is not really a means to an end either. It is not a wire that eventually turns on some light bulb. No, it is a circuit, a closed loop. I have found this demonstrated explicitly in the confines of the city. When the American city was constructed, it was done so along a rational, quantifiable set of data. The city will provide an economic boon to the country, perhaps even the world. In the city, we will produce more money, more buildings, and more people. The city is progress. But like Thoreau...
Progress towards nothing, though. What are we progressing towards? It's just endless growth. Maybe in the ends to just serve human desires and their own freedoms, or just advancement as a species, like fueling curiosity.
When Heidegger would have suggested that progress is not free.
Progressing towards a utopia. We are not progressing towards a utopia. We are not progressing towards a utopia. Is that like the ideal? Yeah, if you're reading fucking Plato's Republic, but like that's not what's happening.
The city demands things of its residents.
Progressing towards a utopia. You could maybe think that if you were like alive in like the 70s or something, but like today it's like we're regressing even further back. I mean, dude, like the gap in wealth and capacity, freedom that people have is more in a social setting, but less in a fiscal setting. Like people are broke, man, comparable to the people at the top, like more than ever.
The city needs people to work and create its material and its economic output. So
it's like socially, maybe I guess you could say that we've had progress. Yes, because like, you know, slavery doesn't exist anymore and there's rights for, you know, LGBTQ people and, you know, women are able to vote. And you could say like in that sense, like we've progressed, but like economically, the dystopia is rising.
Civilians
in the U.S. at least. I'm not saying other countries. Other countries function as their own mini societies.
Are bossed around and bullied throughout the metropolitan area, not necessarily by any individual, but instead by the city itself. The city demands, put aside what dreams or plans you have for your days. The market needs you. Progress needs you. You must wake up at 7 a.m. because the train comes at 8 a.m. and you must be at the station when the city says because the shop must open because people must buy things and pay taxes and produce market prosperity for the city. In a circular sort of conclusion, your reward for doing as the city dictates is continued employment. You must keep catching the 8 a.m. train. On the other hand, there is the man dying in the subway with his rotting leg. At some point in his past, he could not catch the 8 a.m. train, and so the city has no reason now to help him catch that 8 a.m. train. Ultimately, for as much opportunity as cities promise, they are quite...
The system only serves you if you serve the system. It's like being stuck in a cyclical loop. We're in a system today, like as an example, where you can, as a rich person, evade taxes in a more efficient way than people below you. So you're constantly able to do so and fuck people over at the bottom. But if you don't do it, you're an idiot because then you're not like you're shooting yourself in the foot, right? Like this guy in just like a different setting. It's like you have to be a part of it. You have to serve it, or to gain anything from it. You have to be a part of it.
Effective traps. Such is the...
I feel like I just said nothing.
Nature of technological progress. We drill for oil to build more things, but now we have more things, so we must drill for more oil. The factory worker builds wrenches.
That's called something, like the inflation of goods. Like, even if you're able to find any more... Like, say we come up with a technology that reduces the cost of something, right? Instead of it just being cheaper and more accessible, what we end up doing is just ramping up the goods and the value of that item So you might make more factories to make more of them, right? Which reduces the cost. But when you reduce the cost, now you need more coal. So you're going to constantly start mining more coal to fuel the more factories you have. So the price is always going to stay high. Because if you're able to lower it, you just expand. You grow more. You expand. You grow more. You find a solution. You expand. It's just a constant loop of like, oh, wait, I found a fucking cheaper energy source. Instead of like energy just being cheaper, we're going to create more things that need energy. So energy is now still the same price that it always was. That is going to be, that's just humanity. Like society does that. If you go, oh, we can actually save money doing this. We go, oh, let's fucking open another one. Let's start like, oh, now we have more money to fucking do it. And then it stays the same price.
Which are used to maintain
So scamming, it's not scamming. It's like high scale inflation industrialization. Yes, AJ.
That same
but it's like, it's not just industrialization. Like that's just an error of growth itself. But now we're stuck in like this industrial age.
factory. The robot builds robots.
Neato. Where'd it go?
Progress produces itself,
It fell.
but then requires itself, and so it must consume itself again and again. Today, we are so dependent on technology that we cannot really let this loop stop. So we dedicate ourselves as resources.
Real quick, I need to order food. I'm so hungry. And then we'll finish this. Chat, I'm telling you, I'm going to lock in. My tummy's just grumbling. What are you going to order? I don't know. What should I order? Yeah. Yeah. Chat, you don't know what I'm cooking. Yeah. Yeah. How about that? And a little bit of that. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yep, that's great. And yeah. Okay. Yep. And yeah. Okay. Yep. And I am locking in. I'm locking in 3, 2. I've locked.
Loop stop. Today, we are so dependent on technology that we cannot really let this loop stop. So we dedicate
What'd you get, fatty? I'm not telling you.
ourselves as resources to keep it going. But in doing
Chipotle.
so, we have relinquished control of the circuit. We cannot turn it on and off. We are now just in the circuit.
I got an Arby's Meat Mountain, no bread. Yep, time him out.
Any conversation of Heidegger should and will include one thing. In 1933, he joined the Nazi Party.
Whoa! And we've ruined it.
Later, he resigned and later called the decision to join the greatest stupidity of his life. Today, discussions surrounding Heidegger often ignore his ideas and instead focus on this decision and its implications on his work. Academics comb through.
I mean, he could still make a valid point and be wrong in other things that he's done. It's like even I mean, it's smaller scale than being a fucking Nazi. But like fucking Aristotle is sexist as fuck. His writing is so wrong when he talks about women and just like because he lived in a time where just women were looked down on greatly. So he'll say like there's imbalances in love between a man and his wife, and the wife has to love the man more than the man loves his wife. It's like that doesn't exist anymore, right? Obviously, that's not on the same level as being, you know, an anti-Semitic Nazi, but in the same sense, it's like his individual point could still be correct. You could agree with somebody on a point that has idiot ass fucking takes and horrible atrocities on the other sense, right? It's not even the argument of like, oh, separate the art from the artist. It's like, okay, this is just a valid point that you're making. The other shit is not in this same bubble.
this topic hundreds of times per year, aimlessly and without any unique purpose or conclusion. And so Heidegger's work has likewise been transmuted into a resource. Not for grappling with technology or changing human direction, but instead a resource for bloated, industrialized, ostensibly free market academia. And so we will not engage in that road. We will just say that Heidegger's work must be approached with caution in two directions. Caution that we consider it within its context, and caution that we do not ignore it because of this context. As the years go by and as progress continues, I tend to think his writings
that's the
have
best
only
way to
become
put it. Like, it's valid to mention it, but it's not like, oh, it's not even valid to speak about anymore.
Increasingly relevant. There has been a rigor of scientific studies that show higher incidences of mental anguish within metropolitan cities rather than more rural areas. Mental illnesses have also risen alongside industrialized society and our collective obsession with technological progress.
Well, because I think there's certain aspects of big city living that separate you from the natural world too much. Like, I think we are naturally civilized and society-based creatures because that fuels our capability to reproduce, but we still can't detach ourselves from what our bodies were effectively made for, to like live in nature, you know, at the end of the day. Like, that actually changes people's mental health. Like, living in a fucking skyscraper city full of concrete and no trees is inherently pretty fucking depressing. Like, it's not great.
If these correlations are significant in a determining way, I don't really know. That is a conclusion to be reached by more qualified individuals. I can only say that I have reached other conclusions. Capitalism, or whatever version of it we live under now, pits the private economy against the public economy. Your choices, food, shelter, clothing, hobbies, are dictated by the needs of the market and your capability within it. Collective action is important and public reform is most desirable, but it would be a great tragedy to spend one's entire life working for a better world while one's own backyard remains a mess. I think that a retreat, partial or entire, from
I mean, that just also boils down to a level of, like, you got to watch out for yourself first and foremost.
Metropolitan life.
Like, it's not selfish to care about yourself. You know, it's selfish to be a selfish person, right? But that's a different categorization.
Multiplies our possibilities within the capitalist landscape. This withdrawal allows us to become more free of the world's impositions and the market's desires.
Holy utter hang.
In doing so, our eyes are open to new modalities of life, new forms of happiness, which are not based on the arbitrary judgments or clumsy feelings of other people. There's some great irony in all of this, which is not lost on me. I sit here, writing this, perched on the glamorous, forwardmost part of human technological achievement, the internet, the computer. How can I reconcile this massive inconsistency? My honest answer is that I don't really have an answer. I don't know everything, and this is one of the many things that I do not know. All that I can do, maybe all that I want to do.
Side note, I'm listening, chat, and I think he's spitting facts. I think it's going back to what I'm saying, where there's a trade-off. You know, there still are good things that come out of society. Do you not see a man with an afro and a long beard here? Or am I fucking crazy? This is his chin. This is his mouth. Eyes, eyebrows, afro. Boom, beard poking out to the chin. I'm seeing this perfectly. Chat, I'm seeing this perfectly. If you see, you see it.
Express myself.
Yeah, kind of looks like Bob Ross.
Try to improve myself within the world as it exists and have some hope that I will come out better for the effort. If we feel hopeless, as I often do within this storm of modernity, we can again examine a Thoreauvian approach. Hope is something that comes from within, and it can resist oppressive forces around us. If we are strong enough, it may also be something permanent. In Walden, Thoreau wrote that we must learn to reawaken and keep ourselves awake, not by mechanical aids, but by an infinite expectation of the dawn, which does not forsake us in our soundest sleep. Modern life has lulled us into a sleep with its material demands, money, houses, cars, power. But we should keep hope, always have hope. No matter how hard we lean on material pleasures, how deeply we sleep in this way, we should always know that we can one day wake up, and that the dawn will be there, waiting just for us.
That was cinema, man. That was a fucking great YouTube video. Wow, this was 2 years ago. Horses. Fucking sub to them. Jesus. Well, this wasn't about birds. Yeah, the title had nothing to fucking do with the video. Birds do not sing in caves. What? This was not about birds nor caves. I don't think a bird or a cave was mentioned once in the entirety of that video. Well, Foggy and Sloth for the sub, Jakey and No, Spine and Cruz for the sub, Alter, Neen, Kiwi and Keith for the sub, SRP, CC for the sub, Brando for the 3, Zelda for the sub, I am A-Flow, 2AM, a Big John, the Dude, Asian for the sub, Ashy for the 4. People don't give up society. What they do truly want is because we value and hold onto things with no real value. Exiled, Ponder, and Sire for the sub, Timmy, L-Prove, and Daisy for the sub, Pop for the sub. But does anything actually have value, or does value only exist from the eyes of the beholder? Banana for the 3. Do you agree that capitalism is a big reason that homelessness in the U.S. is such a big problem? One of them, yeah. But I don't think it's the only reason, right? Because homelessness exists outside of capitalistic countries. Zom, Cloaksy, and Obscurity for the sub, Vibey, and Joe's for the sub, 11, and thank you for the 3. Sloth for the sub. Chat, we're calling that there. That was a W fucking stream. W5 hour. I will be live tomorrow, chat, at 3:45 EST. We are going to be practicing for like an hour for the Geo tournament. That'll be the entirety stream. Of the entirety of the stream. And even if I lose, we're staying to the end of the fucking tournament because it's my tourney. So I'm competing, but I'm also, you know, kind of hosting. So even if I get fucking first rounded somehow, which I hope we don't, and I have confidence we won't, I'm sticking to the end. But Saturday reacts, Rainbow Tournament, Jynxzi holding, Sunday not live, Monday random games, Tuesday not live, Wednesday horror games, Thursday bus bound into Friend Swap games. Next Friday reacts, next Saturday not live, next Sunday reacts, snack review, May 4th, Trevor Project charity stream, matching chat donos up to 10K. Raising money to prevent LGBTQ suicide. The next Tuesday after that, Dead at the Disco, May 5th, drops random games. The 6th, early react. Then the 7th to the 11th, I'm gone for like 5, maybe 6 days. However, whatever that maths out to be. I think it's 5 days. Filming a video with Jack. Then we'll be back running out stream. Big for the sub. Raid Squeaks. I think I'm going to raid Chris. He is my teammate for Geo tomorrow. He's playing Super Liminal. We're going to raid Cockard, Koshard. What about Squeaks? What is Squeaks playing? Squeaks is even live? Oh, he is. He's playing Tomodachi live. CS, thank you for the sub. We'll raid him enough.